Baby, what's your name? Staring in your eyes and I'm looking at the frame. Yeah, I touch some money, but a nigga never changed. Been around the world and I know you feel the same. Like, I love it, she love it. Undercovers, but we ain't nothing in public. Her friends wondering why she leave the club in. Cause she coming to see me, it's a function, yeah. I love it, she love it. Undercovers, but we ain't nothing in public. Her friends wondering why she leave the club in. And she coming to see me, it's a function. It ain't what it seems, but she fucking out of mind. Boy, with her friends, but she give me all the time. And yeah, we only friends, but she acting like she mine. Say she insecure and she turning off the lights. Ain't shit, he ain't shit. And baby, hurry up, I'm impatient. And waiting on that body got me pacing. And you in no clothes got me anxious, yeah. I'm a different breed, ain't nobody coming near. A nice spend with me, put your problems in the rear. And we off some shots, throw them panties in the air. And you look so good, bring that ass over here. I love it, she love it. Undercovers, but we ain't nothing in public. Her friends wondering why she leave the club in. Cause she coming to see me, it's a function, yeah. I love it, she love it. Undercovers, but we ain't nothing in public. Her friends wondering why she leave the club in. Cause she coming to see me, it's a function, yeah. Late nights till the sun come up, yeah. And that's when the love run up, yeah. Hey, late nights till the sun come up, yeah. And that's when the love run up, yeah. Round for round, only if he could see you now. Yeah, the way you screaming now. Yeah, this that shit you dream about. Yeah, round for round. Yeah, this that shit you dream about. Yeah, the way you screaming now. Only if he can see you now. Yeah. Baby, what's your name? Staring in your eyes and I'm looking at the frame. Yeah, I touch some money, but a nigga never changed. Been around the world and I know you feel the same. Like, I love it, she love it. Undercovers, but we ain't nothing in public. Her friends wondering why she leave the club in. And she coming to see me, it's a function. Master plans over a glass of Chardonnay. Overly dedicated, I never knew another way. Realize that I could lose my life on any given day. So I'll always do me no matter what a nigga say. 23 and I feel older than I really should. Shit, even when I'm down, yeah, I'm always doing good. Hoes over money, something that I never understood. All your dreams are read, you just really gotta look. Hey, me and my fans go through the same struggle. And you don't know who to trust when they fail up. Stay to it, yeah, never let the hate touch. Everybody just mad cause they can't fuck. Me and I don't really can't relate. Been bringing all my favorite models back to my state. Master my craft so these niggas can't ever debate. Can't stop me when I'm in control of my fate. I've been doing whatever it takes. Came from the bottom, I had to escape. Made a lane, I maneuver through the hate. This what happens when you never lose faith. And the only thing we ever did was trust timing. Man, I swear the mountain always worth climbing. My niggas never folded, they just kept riding. Look where it got us, man, we fucking thriving. I've been doing whatever it takes. Came from the bottom, I had to escape. Made a lane, I maneuver through the hate. This what happens when you never lose faith. And the only thing we ever did was trust timing. And I swear the mountain always worth climbing. My niggas never folded, they just kept riding. And look where it got us, man, we fucking thriving. Yeah, we fucking thriving. Nothing's guaranteed, so I never get my hopes up. Niggas talking on my name like they really know something. I know about you, baby girl, why you acting wholesome? They never tried to give me respect, and now they show some. Nothing's guaranteed, so I never get my hopes up. Niggas talking on my name like they really know something. I know about you, baby girl, why you acting wholesome? They never tried to give me respect, and now they show tons, yeah. Had a dream and see where it took me, yeah. I'm making it hard to overlook me, yeah. I turned my life into what it should be, yeah. Took all my trauma and let it push me, yeah. Had a dream and see where it took me, yeah. I'm making it hard to overlook me, yeah. I turned my life into what it should be. back all my trauma and let it push me. Took all the trauma and let it push me. I've been doing whatever it takes. Ain't no debate, no. This what happens when you never lose faith. I make it hard to overlook me. But the mountain always worth climbing. Turn my life into what it should be. We are back on the Smokers Lounge. I am your host, Chris Cyphers. Peace and love, family. What's going on? I hope everybody's having a great evening. I hope your day went great as well. Y'all know how we kick it off over here on the Smokers Lounge. You see, we got some fam in here already. That's what I'm talking about. Appreciate everybody for coming through so far. Nikaylee Goddess, I see you in the building. J Rock, what's good, fam? Another one of my fams here. Join the show, join the live stream, Everybody, say what's up to my homie J Rock, Jeremy. Another one of my family members I grew up with, that I bring over here to the Smokers Lounge as well. So, welcome to fam. And we're gonna have some good builds, discussions, See, Balanced Truth is in the building already. What's going on, brother? Kelly Green is in the building as well. I see you. Thank you for coming through. Rashad, Flat Motherfucking Plane is in the building. Or Flat Motherfucking Power. Any way you want to say it, it's the same way. What's going on, brother? Great to see you this evening. That's what's up. We got got some of the fam in the house. Cuz are the only coins you ever needed. So Cuz already hit me up. And he's gonna be coming through as well. So y'all stay. So Cuz I was coming through. You already know how it is. So how the fam doing? How y'all doing? You know how we start. We start with the introduction. I'm on my roll up. You already know how it is. Sponsored by Executive Sessions. Thank you for that, brother. As y'all know, Smokers Lounge is sponsored by Executive Sessions. Shout out to the family. Salute. But yeah, what's going on? Did anything today happen to y'all, significantly, or by surprise? Did you catch a message that you simulated from some days ago or today, or anything you like to get off your chest? Anything going on around these YouTube streams? You know what I'm saying? What's going on? How was y'all day? Uh-oh. Cuzzo's in the building. See,
You already know. Peace to Nikki C. What's going on, Goddess? I see you. Nikki C is in the building. You know. Go ahead and I already dropped the link. So y'all want to come up on the panel. You already know what to do. Click that link. Come through. Y'all crazy. I already got the chat popping. What's going on, sis? The goddess Tai just landed about an hour ago. So, she's back home safe and made it. So, Oh shit, Cuzzo's in the motherfucking building. Hold on, Cuzzo. You already know how we got. You already know how we got to do.
You hear me? Yo, 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 yo. Yo, what's good, cuz?
Hey, you already know we high frequencies, cuz on a roll up right now.
You hear me? In the words of cousin Memphis voice, you hear me? You hear me?
You hear me? Oh shit! Hey, cuz check this out. Guess who we got coming up? Family
don't tell me, my boy. Oh my God!
What up, boy?
Yes. This is fucking history. Yo, please, cuz this is your shit. Please introduce this guy right here, man.
Of course. Like I said, y'all, family is in the building. My homie J-Rock is another smart, very intellectual, gifted individual that I grew up with. And he's been family to me since the day I met him. So please welcome the homie J-Rock or Jeremy.
What going on, fam?
Oh my God, Jesus Christ, this is fucking history.
High frequencies,
Oh my God, Jesus Christ. We grew up with this man. Y'all hear me? This is how deep it is, man. Like, nigga known him for years. You feel me? Disconnected, reconnected, disconnected, reconnected. Not on bad terms, just on, you know how that shit goes. You know what I mean? And we stay solid. Stay solid. You feel me? Solid man right here up on this panel, man. Oh my God. We just talked to him the other day and said we need him to come on here. And this man showed up. Respect.
You know I had to come by and drop through.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ. I'm happy as shit. You about to make me go smoke about several blunts. You feel me? Hey, my boy said, hey man, my shooter came running to me saying, nigga, I got great news. You hear me? You hear me, Jerry?
That damn Tay-Rock battle, man.
You hear me? That thing was nasty, bro. You feel me? But you know,
which Tay-Rock battle?
The one where he was battling Bad News.
Bad News.
Oh, cause I didn't see that one. I seen the one where he battled Daylight. The last one when he battled Daylight.
Oh
Seen
yeah,
that.
that was nice too. That was nice too. That was nice too. I like that battle.
Yeah, I like both. I think Tay Rock stepped up at that point.
Oh yeah, man, you hear me, Chris? You hear me? You know what? I want to get deep into it because there's a lot of battles that we can talk about, but that's a real form of artwork right there, man. A real form of artwork.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
It-
trying to
the-
build all them schemes and using word plays and multis and punches. Man,
man. I mean, for real, it's artwork how they put it together, man. They don't just. It's not something that some are just good to the point where they could do it in certain minutes, but they put more work into it. They put more time into it. You get what I'm saying? And I have to acknowledge the fact that they don't get enough credit or notability for what they do, man. Their craft is amazing.
right.
Yeah, I agree. 100. The craft is way more complex than just writing a 16 bar verse.
You hear me?
It's like
You
it's like you're taking life in a very detailed, descriptive moment, and you're just talking about it and putting it into words and rhythm and action and all that emotion behind it. These antics that niggas is writing, bro. Come on, these minds are clever, bro.
You feel me? This man, I'm talking about people who can use the word Nissan and split it into 17, 18 different directions with it, man.
Yeah,
I'm like, yo,
for real.
How did he I didn't even know you could put that with that and you did this with that and you flipped it on. Like, man, that junk crazy. You better be careful when you have a certain name, a certain look, a certain smell when it comes time for a battle.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Facts.
So since I love this conversation. This is dope. Thank y'all for coming up here at the right fucking time. Perfect time. Damn. Okay. So my question is, who would be right now, not your favorite, but who do you think is the top 3 battlers right now?
Of all time or at the present moment?
Present moment.
Ooh, you put me on the spotlight on that one, boy. I didn't feel like being ushered, boy. I gotta think. Ooh, that was a good one. Shit. Oh man. That's hard for me. That's hard for me, bro. Because I haven't really. Damn, that was a good question. That's hard for me, bro. Because I got so many in my hand that I can just, you know what I mean? Because there's so many newcomers, but I'm just still stuck. Yeah, you feel me, bro? And I'm from LA, from New York, from all over the place. You feel me? But it's just so many people I'm stuck on that I still like just haven't got off, bro. Like, damn, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I can name Loso is a good one. Loso's a good one. He just need to, yeah. He just needs to well, the first battle I seen him in, he need to. He had a little stage fright and, he fumbled a little bit, but that comes with the territory. You know what I mean? When you're battling a legend or when you're battling somebody who's experienced. But I like Loso. I give you one. Loso is pretty good. I like Loso. Oh man, bro. Oh shit. I don't know, bro. I'm just still stuck on Tay Rock.
That's cool.
What about you? Give me a direction. Give me a direction.
Okay.
I don't know. I like Big Charlie, man.
Oh, Charlie Cliff.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
I like Charlie too.
Hey, that's my boy. See, that's what I'm saying. But he's a legend. He's a legend, though. See, that's what I'm saying. He talking about of now today. You get what I'm saying? See, now we gonna name it like that, my brother.
He's still
Shit.
battling today, though. That's what I'm saying. He's still battling, so
Yeah.
he's still battling today.
Well then shit. I could. Oh, see, I'm thinking you're talking about as far as newcomers, new generation comers type shit.
No, because there's some of the old heads that's still battling today. You know what I'm saying? So basically, let's just say the past 10 to 15 years. Let's just say that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Charlie Clips, of course, one of the best schemers. You feel me? Tay Rock, of course, got to go with Tay Rock. Gotta go with my nigga Arsenal's nasty. That nigga's just disrespectful as shit.
Disrespectful
You know what I
as fuck.
Disrespectful as fuck.
But you can't, hey man, you can't put you can't put up in the bars in it, man. You know, my nigga, hey, but my nigga with it though. You feel me? Damn, we can name a lot of people, man.
I got let me see.
Surf. That nigga Surf.
Nigga Surf, yeah, Sue Surf. He's alright, but I don't like the last battle he did. He did with what was it, Loaded Lux, I believe.
Yeah.
Just he flunked bad, and I think that's kind of like a purpose thing. That shit kind of pissed me off. Like it was bad for the whole battle culture. I don't think that was cool. But however, he is very fucking wicked with the word.
Man, what?
Very
Wicked. Wicked. You're right.
I got Loaded Lux.
Oh, that he's the one who set the bar. He set the bar. My nigga Loaded Lux set the bar.
I got Loaded Lux. I got Daylight, and I'll take JC.
Oh, see, ooh, that was a good one. You threw that nigga in there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hitman Holla. What about Hitman Holla? Hitman Holla.
Hey.
You know he represent for St. Louis, man. That nigga did his thing and shit. You know. Hollow the Don. You know he.
I'll say Hollow the Don. Yeah, he's a beast.
Damn, bro. Yeah, I think. Oh, shit.
You got John the Don.
Oh man. And now he got his own little, you know, hosting the little UW shit. You know what I mean? That shit go crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, yo, that nigga J Rock here sent me a link. Who was that? Math Hoffa battling Method Man.
Oh
You seen
yeah,
that?
I wanted to see it. I didn't see the actual battle, but I seen like the little previews to the battle. But man, send me that link if you can, because I want to see that shit. I've been trying to search that shit for the past 3 days.
Okay, I'm gonna send you the link, man. You're gonna be, man. I'm gonna wait till you watch it first, and then I'll ask you for your.
Method Man is very wicked, man. He always been wicked.
He is, brother. But man, I didn't get the full, essence of Method Man the back in the day at Method Man. You know, like I think he needs to like have a couple of more rounds with a couple more people, and you know what I mean, get back to that standard that we know Method Man to be. You feel me? But I want you to see it first. You know what I mean? I want you to see it first.
Right.
And then we can talk about it. I'm gonna leave that one in the air, cuzzo. I'm gonna leave that one in the air.
Yeah.
Check this out. I got one for you. I got a piece for you. Still undefeated. K-Shine. That nigga.
K-Shine? Harlem?
K-Shine's been zipping niggas up since he been battle rapping. He have never lost a battle yet.
Okay. I gotta see if he has he ever been against Charlie Clips?
I'm not sure. Maybe I have. I know he zipped up fucking oh shit. Let me just go through his resume real quick.
Yeah, real quick, man. Let's see. You picked a good one.
Yeah, because he zipped up fucking Jay Mills on his comeback. And that shit
that nigga Jay Mills should have just stuck to street battling.
Right. He battled JC, he battled Reed Dollars, he battled A-Verb, killed them, Geechee Gotti killed them, DNA killed them, Tay Rock killed them, Rum Nitty killed them, Twerk killed them. I think he went through Sue Surf too as well. Yeah, he went through Sue Surf as well. Like every battle he had, he killed. Like he killed these niggas.
See, I want to see, and you're right. I want to see, but I need to see if he has battled. Huh?
No, I was just saying peace to Nikki C. She shot a nigga out online, you know.
Hey.
Oh, okay. She shouted you out online. Okay. Oh yeah, but peace to Day Moon too. You know, she said what's up to both of us, J Rock.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah. So what's up, K Smith, Nikaylee, you know, everybody in there. What's up, Rashad? What's happening?
Hey, cuzzo, Day Moon is a spitter.
She's a what?
She's a spitter, bro.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I gotta get some bars.
Yeah, go check out her page if you can, or whenever you get a chance. I'll text you the link.
Yeah, please do. Please do. Please, please. We're artists. We love that. So please do.
Mm-hmm.
Please do. That's what's up. I'm glad you mentioned that. I definitely got to support that. That's what's up. That's what's up. Love to see that. Love to see that. But yeah. Now K-Shine, I would like that nigga's nasty. Now I need to see him versus like the elites that we said, like as far as like Charlie Clips, Lux, some like Murder Mook. They put Murder Mook on a pedestal. I like the old Murder Mook.
Actually, they did battle.
Who? Which one? Who?
Yeah, he did battle Charlie Clips.
Oh, did he win? I gotta see that battle. We're gonna leave that one in the air. I gotta see that one. I gotta see that one. Gotta see it. You hear me? I gotta see that one. That'd be an epic battle for me right there. I gotta see that one. I'm gonna leave that one in the air right there. If you watched it, give me your perspective. What you thought?
It's been a minute since, because I saw it, like, hold on, this shit loud as hell. All right,
that shit sound like it's dying on him.
That's one of the old crotch rocking motherfucking things, goddamn. But I saw it a while ago, and I haven't really tapped into K-Shine since his last battle earlier this year. So I'm gonna go and I'm gonna watch it again fully, and then I'm gonna give you my opinion on it. But
cool.
To be honest, if I find it on here, I'm gonna wait till we end, and whoever want to sit here and watch the battle, I might do it in the back chat.
Oh, I'm with it. Shit, that sounds like a plan to me. Unless I digress and fall asleep listening to some real shit. I'm so happy. Like I'm pacing back and yeah, you hear me, J-Rob? I'm pacing back and forth and shit like that. I'm happy to have you on this motherfucker with us, man. It's some real family shit going on. Then we got the fam in the chat. It just complements everything right now.
Yep.
For real. Nah, for real. K Smith talking about don't forget about DNA.
Yeah, I said DNA. DNA's nice.
Yeah. Queens stand up. You hear me? Corona Queens to be exact, stand up, Hollow the Dime Queens stand up, What's up? Not too many Queens battle rappers is representing right now,
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's going on? But yeah, man, if don't nobody if don't nobody on the chat watch battle rapping like that, just take out a couple of videos of the people that we named, K-Shine, Charlie Clips, Tay Rock. Check them out, it's art. It's real. Oh, we forgot about that other nigga. What's his name? Top. I think his name Top from the Carolinas, the big nigga. Top. Yeah, the big nigga who was on the BT shit, who was on the BT war with Charlie Clips and shit like that, with the cypher.
Yeah. No,
you feel me? Haven't heard from him in a minute, but bro, nice too.
Yeah, you got a lot of. It's a lot of people out there. Like you got the dude Pass, out west. He's from the Bay. He's pretty sick with the words. Man, this is.
Oh, that nigga Briz, Briz Rothstein.
Yeah, Briz Rothstein. So
Dark Side, nigga.
Got Bill
Y'all ever watch this nigga OG Percy?
OG Percy? No.
Yeah, he I don't think he been in no big ones, but it's one of them little side ones. Hey, Home pretty nice too, but I don't think he was trying to get into it too much. But OG Percy, man, he used to go out too. I still remember that nigga slogan.
I'm gonna check him out.
OG Percy, show no mercy. That's the way my dad cursed me.
Hey, don't kill him with the bars right now. Don't leak it out. Don't leak it out, Rock. Don't leak it out.
Right.
You feel me? Hey, K Smith. Hey, look, K Smith said I used to mess with the battle rap heavy. Y'all make me want to tune back in, bro. We grew up off that, my nigga. Like, New York is like. Look, let me tell y'all a story real quick. It's a funny story. It's a humiliating story, but me and my friend that I grew up with, we laugh about it to this very day. You know what I mean? We laugh about it to this very day. So, in my old school playground, on the basketball court in Pierce 127, right? We was, chilling. You know how it all it gathers up, people make a circle, blase. So it was like a 2-on-2, you know what I mean? And it was me, my nigga Gene, it was versus my nigga Gully. You know what I mean? I knew that nigga since childhood too, but he also had a homeboy from Jamaica. You know what I mean? And we were battling. It was a 2-on-2, right? I ain't gonna front. You feel me? Niggas is nice. You feel me? But me and Gene, I always felt like me and him was monsters, right? Which we were, right? So we going in, right? I ain't gonna front though. It's between me and y'all. I never leaked this out. The first couple of verses that I used was off the internet. I ain't gonna front. Hey, y'all don't tell nobody. Y'all the first ones that I actually told that to. If this nigga Gene see this, he gonna start dying laughing and start crying. He gonna be like, yo, I knew it, son. Cause I was nice with it, my nigga. Like I memorized it and everything. You feel me? So I did my 2 little verses or whatever. And after that, I'm like, damn, now I got to freestyle with these niggas. Now I got to just really battle rap type shit. You feel me? And Gene was already freestyling, right? But Gully, them niggas was keeping up. I'm like, yo, these niggas is hard. Like, so when you getting beaten in a battle rap, like it's like you start deteriorating inside. You feel what I'm saying? You start
not deteriorate.
You hear me, Rock? I wasn't solid anymore. I started crumbling, bro. I'm like, damn, I can't couldn't even remember how to freestyle well. So I'm still trying to go with him, right? Before I knew it, my nigga Gina stepped to the side. You know what I mean? I didn't even know him though. You get what I'm saying? I didn't even really notice. I'm battling these two by myself, right? So I'm looking to the right. I'm looking at him. He's looking at me like, go ahead, son. Go ahead, son. He like, go ahead, son. I'm looking at him like, nigga, we supposed to be Sky Hall and Nash, bro. What the fuck? How you gonna step to the side on me, my nigga? Like, he's stiff on me. He's like, go ahead, son, go ahead. You feel me? I'm like, man, I'm just going in to the point where I just stopped rapping, right? Man, this nigga Gully ate me. I'm talking about everybody like, oh, I was so embarrassed. My nigga was so fucking crazy, right? So the nigga I was battling, his homeboy was eating me alive, right? And he looked like I was getting serious. You feel me? I was getting mad. Battle rapping back then used to turn serious. You feel me? So I was getting mad because I was getting embarrassed out there. And he was like, what, you want to fight for real, son? You want to fight for real? So I'm like, yo, I'm getting pissed. You know how you get them angry tears and shit? You start balling up your fist. He was like, yo, let's do it, son. Let's do it. So everybody's like, oh shit, everybody getting hyped, thinking a fight is about to happen. That nigga Gene, he's part of the hypeness. I'm looking at him, even more mad at him. Like, nigga, like, nigga, when we get back to 32nd Avenue, nigga, we gotta box it, nigga. Like, for real. But Gully is the one who said, nah, yo, just go home, son. Just go home, son. For real, just go home, son. He just told me, he said, go home, son. Go. Go home, son. We'll see you tomorrow, son. I'm like, yo, fuck that. I walked with my chin up, though, y'all. With my chin up, I walked home. Got me fucked up by myself. To this very day, me and this nigga Gene talk about that moment, bro. It was fucking crazy. It was fucking crazy. We laugh to this very day about that moment. But I never did tell him. Y'all the first. I never did tell him I got my bars off the internet the first 2 verses.
How long it took you to memorize them verses?
Hey, I'm gonna be 100 with you. I was so in tune to it back then, like so in tune, and I was like writing a lot, so it didn't take me that long. It took me like about 30 minutes, about a good 30 to 45 minutes to really get those 2 verses down pat. Like, but they was like, like, come on, man, we was fucking I want to say 11, It was like 11, 12. You feel me? So the metaphors that was coming out my mouth, niggas couldn't believe it. Niggas was like, yo, what the fuck? Like, yo, this nigga's upgraded. Like, I'm using grown man bars. So niggas is looking at me, they were getting mad. You could tell he was getting aggressive. I should have actually really, I should have studied like 3-4 more verses. Maybe I would have won.
Well, you crazy, boy.
I know, bro. I know it was crazy, bro. I'm gonna tell G, when we get off today, I'm gonna call Gene and go ahead and admit the truth to him. Fuck it. He gonna start laughing. What's up, Ty? What's up, Ty? How you doing? How you doing? Love you. Love you so much, man. You're special to me.
I ain't never heard this story in life. God,
I know, bro. I didn't want to look. Hey, man, look. I took my pride in, bro. I'm starting to tuck my pride in, bro.
Nice.
Hey, and I'm gonna make sure you on 3-way too, Chris. I'm gonna call him tomorrow. You gotta hear this story. He gonna die laughing, bro. Once I bring it up, you're gonna be like, "Oh shit." I want you to ask him. Did you leave him? You feel me? Ask him. They're like, did you leave him in the battle? He gonna laugh. He might deny that first. Nah, son, I ain't leave him, son. That nigga just, he had better bars, so I felt like he could handle it. Nah, this shit was crazy, bro. Hey, what my nigga Arsenal? Hey, look at K Smith. K Smith's stupid. He just hit the Arsenal line. He said, "Grown man bars is something you got to deal with." Facts. I had to deal with it. I walked from my school all the way to 32nd Avenue, and that's like maybe 10 city blocks. But I had to cross 3 major intersections: Astoria Boulevard. I had to cross Northern Boulevard. You know what I mean? And I was a young boy. You feel me? I was a young boy. Those are memories, things that I'm gonna take to the grave with me, man. Those are special moments. I just open it up to y'all and shit like that. Hey, man, y'all don't leak my shit, man.
Nah, we ain't gonna. We gonna let you tell it. It's your story.
J-Rock, yo, that's crazy. Yo, man, I love y'all, boy, man. This is a special, man. That's why I had to tell that story, bro. We brought up battle rap in. It's a special moment, man, because I'm gonna be 100. I didn't even know my nigga J-Rock just sent me a text earlier talking about a link. He sent me the link. You hear me, Chris? Sent me the link. And I was surprised. I'm like, oh, shit. You sent me my life. You sent me my life, bro. Like, okay, let me send you a couple more people. You feel me? Let me send you, you know what I mean? And I had started off with Tay-Rock because, like I said, he's in my top 3 for me. You know what I mean? For me, because there's a lot to choose from. Not everybody, not everybody can go out like K-Shine. You get what I'm saying? K-Shine was 1 in a million, So, like, not everybody can go out like him. You feel me? It was the greatest that took losses. You know what I mean? So it was like you gotta pay. You gotta pay respect with respect is due. Like Murder Mook, he was really before really anybody. Like really Murder Mook, like him. He was on a pedestal. He was on a big pedestal. Like he was rapping against niggas in the stores and shit like that. He's the one who really made it bigger than what it was. It's always battle rapping, but he's the one who made it bigger. You know what I mean? Made him more of a face. You feel me? Till Loaded Lux came in there with his versatile bar ass and took him under there, and then he started being the face. You feel me? And it was crazy, bro. That was epic in my life, growing up.
I know. I like the Conceited before Wilding Out.
Yeah, Conceited before Wilding Out was cool.
You hear me? See, that was a good one. See what I'm saying? See, he got commercial with all of it. You get what I'm saying? It's like he didn't stay like true to his craft. They put work into that craft. You feel me? And when you get sidetracked, just like with NBA players or with football players, if you don't stay on your training and stay on your craft, you're gonna lose a little bit. You get what I'm saying? You're gonna think that you're not, but you will. You get what I'm saying? And there's always somebody that's studying and writing way more than you. You get what I'm saying? So like you gotta stay on that shit. And Conceited kind of got commercial with it, kind of got big headed with it. And he tried to come back with it, and Tay-Rock took him under there when they battled, when he came back.
There's some niggas out there like KRS-One. Everybody in the league, they writing the whole battle verse to take their whole career out.
Okay, facts. So I'm glad you just said that. So let me ask y'all this. Since Chris out now opened up that choice right there. So who do y'all think was the best battle rapper? Who would be one of the best battle raps or made one of the best disses in history, rapping wise, industry wise? From between 1995 till now. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna give one first. I'm gonna start off with one. Big Pun.
Yeah.
Big Pun. Niggas feared Big Pun. They feared him. They feared him anytime he came into any group to rap. They feared him. Some niggas didn't even let him in the studio or let him in radio stations because they knew he would go in there and outshine any rapper in there. There was niggas that even rappers attest to it. You feel me? And he was the secret. You feel me? While we was all focused on other things. Big Pun was nasty. Big Pun was nasty. His wordplay was just different at that time.
I'm gonna say Cassidy was a fucking monster.
A monster. You hear me? Monster. You hear me? Monster. But that's where he started from. You feel me?
Yeah,
and that's another thing right there, bro. That's a great. You see, you brought up Conceited and you brought up Cassidy. They sort of was in the same wave. Cassidy had to get himself back right into battle rapping. You get what I'm saying? But he lost it when he got industry. You get what I'm saying? He lost it when he got industry. When he tried to come back in and try to take a battle, I forgot with who. I forgot who it was, but they killed him. They killed him in that battle rap. You feel what I'm saying? Nigga, you've been out that essence for a minute, my nigga. You gotta juice back up. You feel me? You gotta juice. Oh, look, K Smith said very true, cuz about that Big Pun shit, right? Yeah, Big Pun was fucking nasty, K Smith. Shit was crazy, bro. His wordplay was fucking different. And he Puerto Rican? Shit. Nigga changed the game with him.
Hey, Pop was a monster too. I like that.
Pop too. He can make a diss track and make you really want to kill him.
Yeah. And he putting faces on it.
You hear me? I'm talking about Pop. Pop wasn't care. I'm talking about didn't care to let you know who he was talking about. That nigga Nas, Beanie Siegel. Oh man.
Big Pun.
Big Pun. You know Big. Come on now. You know Big Pun. Look at Rooster. Rooster said Big Pun too. You hear me?
Hey.
You hear me? You hear me? You see what I'm saying, y'all? You see what I'm saying? Big Pun. That's why I named Big Pun first. You feel me? Because Big Pun's just hands down, bro. Niggas was scared to battle Big Pun back then. Niggas was scared to battle Big Pun, bro.
Mm-hmm. I say another Puerto Rican, Joel Ortiz. Joel Ortiz is a
nasty. Brooklyn stand up. Nasty.
Mm-hmm. And since we talking about this, I'm gonna say Joe Budden, since a lot of people hate on him.
But he was the old Joe. Thank you, Chris. Because they look at him for some other shit. The Jersey stand up. New Jersey stand up. Joe Buttons was nasty back then, bro. People look at the now Joe Buttons and the when he tried to come back type Joe Buttons. Nah, man, that nigga back then, bro. Thank you, Chris. You just said some shit, bro. You got me over here fucking hot. No Nelly. You hear me? This motherfucker. I'm talking about Joe. Great, bro. Great one. Beans, Nas, what's the nigga name? Damn, I had him on the fucking tip. In the street battling. Jay Mills was nasty in the streets battling. You feel me? Like he was nasty in the streets. I don't know when he actually got to a fucking platform, a stage, shit. I don't know what the fuck happened, but
right.
This nigga said right.
I know a lot of folk were talking about Meek Mill shouldn't have lost that battle against Drake when he come from a battle rapping.
See, we got to remember though, Drake didn't write his shit.
But still,
I understand. I understand. The form of battle rapping is these battle rappers write their shit, bro. You get what I'm saying? If you're gonna battle, write your shit. That's why I understand what Meek said. Meek said, yo, I come from the art where we write our raps, bro. We do our own shit, bro. I freestyle my shit against you. You get what I'm saying? Drake, you used industry, you mixed industry with street battling, bro. I don't give you no credit for that. It was a nice song, yeah, but I don't consider that battle right there. I watched that down the drain for real, to be honest with you, because
Which battle? Which battle, cuz?
Meek Mill and Drake.
Oh yeah, oh hell yeah, that shit was about some popularity shit. Oh,
Yes.
he got a ghostwriter. Oh, you killed me on my own song. That wasn't even a battle. That
Thank you.
shit in a
Thank you.
fucking garble.
You hear me? Where we come from, bro? Battle rapping, you write your own shit first of all. First and foremost. You don't get nobody to write your own battle raps, bro. Period. You get what I'm saying? If you're battling a nigga, you write your own shit first and foremost. You made a hot song. I give you that much. Meek Mill's freestyled his fucking shit to you. You feel what I'm saying? So, like, come on, bro. I like, it was about money and popularity. I don't even, you know what I mean, rock with that. I understand what you're saying. He did kill him, you know what I mean, song wise. But as far as battling wise, he didn't get no respect battling wise, like from the real niggas from the street. He didn't get no respect for that shit because we knew he didn't write his shit. We knew you didn't write, like we knew you wasn't, you know what I mean? Like Gilly the Kid, nasty. You feel me? Everybody talk about Wayne, which is Wayne Nass. I'm not taking nothing from Wayne, but everybody gotta remember Gilly the Kid wrote the Carter 2.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta remember that. Philly stand up, Philadelphia stand up. Gilly the Kid wrote the whole Carter 2. One of his best albums.
Yep, and that's out of all of them, I like 2. And I'm not a big Wayne fan, but if I was to listen to Wayne, I'll go to the Carter 2 every time.
Facts. Thank you, Cuzzo. Me too. I don't even listen to, like, I ain't gonna front. There's certain songs that I pick from the rest of the Carters, but as far as a full album, full project, I only listen to the Carter 2 from Wayne, for real. I like some of the dedications also, but
yeah,
that Carter 2 was classic, on point. The beats, everything was on point. But Gilly the Kid wrote that out. It is what it is. You feel what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know, I mean, a lot of the songwriters do not get their props or credit that you know what I mean, or the money that's just due to them. A lot of them get undercut, get swept under the rug.
Yeah, the Carter 3 was fire too.
Yeah, that was
shout out to Rooster. Yeah.
That's why I said that, you know, this certain, facts, Jeremy. I'm not gonna take nothing from Wayne. Wayne got them, you know what I mean? He opened up certain doors to where now the industry is kind of what it is now. You know what I'm saying? To be honest. You know what I mean? The Millie shit, oh yeah, that was straight bars. You get what I'm saying? That Millie shit was straight bars. You know what I mean? I gotta give props on that song. You get what I'm saying? Straight bars. But you know, as far as what the streets would tune into, because that was more commercialized. You know what I mean? That was more commercialized. That was appealing for everybody in the world, and that's and that's okay. You wanted to go to another boundary. That's your life. That's your prerogative. But you got to remember, man, my nigga Wayne, you know, when he wanted to step out the box, he needed Gilly the Kid for that. To be honest, just think about his Carter 1. Now, think about the 500 degrees going into the Carters. Much different. The much different. Just think about the rap style. Much different.
Yep, of course. That's like the Matrix 1 and Matrix 2 and 3. All of them bitches is different.
Yep. Facts, good.
But the style changed up too then. But the style changed up between those times too.
Yeah, that's true. The style changed. But that don't mean you gotta change though. Because Jadakiss is still Jadakiss and he's still selling.
Facts. And my nigga still raps the same fucking way.
Same fucking way. Exactly. And Rick Ross. Rick Ross been the same way since he came out, which I can applaud.
Yeah, I can applaud that too. You're right. You did bring that to light. I can applaud that.
He never swapped up, switched up, or got accustomed to the times of the game, And another one, Currency. Currency always been Currency since the first track I've ever since Cuzzo even introduced me in the fucking Currency.
You hear me? What the fuck, man? You know we love music, J Rock. I'm glad, J Rock. I'm surprised you even know. You know what I mean? Like, cause we talk about other things. J Rock. This is the first time we really got on a music topic, bro. Hey man.
Look, when I was in high school, bro, I ain't gonna lie. But I was straight South all the way. Everybody from the South, I ain't listening to nobody, hardly nobody from the North or West Coast.
Okay.
Like, I was straight from the South. But then I broadened my horizon, and I was like, shit, these niggas got here going stupid. Now, I think my first. Now, I heard songs from different coasts. Now, I heard songs a lot, but as far as buying an album, I think the first album I bought from the West Coast was, I want to say Ice Cube. And I think Busta Rhymes was the first person I bought from New York.
Okay.
But after
that, back then, that was a good one that you picked, Busta Rhymes back then. Oh my God. Beast. Long Island stand up. You hear me? Beast. You feel me? See, but it was reversed for me too. So I could feel you on that. It was reversed for me too. Because the only people that I can honestly say that I listened to when I was up north was Cash Money. You know what I mean? Those are the only ones that I really listened to. Other than that, I was Rough Riders all the way. You hear me? I'm going hard about Rough Riders, Diplomats, stuff like, shit like that. You feel me? State Property. You know what I mean? Niggas like that. That's what I was more on. But Cash Money was my Southern clique that I fell in love with. You feel me? I was listening to them boys. You know what I mean? A lot of people say, what about No Limit? I mean, I'm not going to take credit, from them. But, at that point when I was up north, it was just a little too, Southern to me. It wasn't appealing up north as much as it should have. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you know what I mean? But Cash Money was. You get what I'm saying? So I heard them boys. And remember, Cash Money and Rough Riders, they did a tour together. So that's what kind of also sprouted them more to the north a little bit more. You get what I'm saying? And we gravitated towards them. You know what I mean? It's just crazy, man. Like one of my epic battles, I'll never forget, that goes down in history. I stand like Ether. I still haven't, like, that battle right there. Ether. I mean, yeah, bro. I mean,
yes, sir, Rooster. I agree with you.
What do you say?
Ghetto Boys, UGK, 8 Ball, MJG, Scoop, Spice One, E40.
Okay.
See, you can't forget Pimp C, nigga.
Well, you can't.
God damn.
You're right. And I had to learn about
then you got 3 6 Mafia.
Dollface, nigga, 3 6, nigga. What? God damn.
Them boys. I had to learn about them boys when I got to the South. They wasn't hitting up north. They wasn't hitting up north. Them boys wasn't hitting up north. I had to really get into them boys. If you mention all of them, you got to mention Boosie, because Boosie was around with all of them.
Scarface too.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, but I like me some Webby and Boosie, man.
Yeah. Now that's another. Okay, there you go. I'm sorry, I mentioned Cash Money, but I mentioned them two niggas. You feel what I'm saying? I was more appealing to Webby a little bit more than Boosie for some reason, because Boosie's voice, I wasn't into it like that when I was younger. It fucked with me, J Rock. It fucked with me, bro. You know what I mean? But then I had to really like get in tune with them. You know what I mean? And them boys, yeah, them boys are legends. Everybody you just named, Rooster, legends. You feel me? I know now because I went in my history line and went through, what I needed to see for it. Yeah, Rooster. Ether killed the game. Thank you, Rooster. Ether killed the game, bro. It was just it was a diss track that I don't think nobody has put together like that type of substance, bro. That man and hit him up. Tupac and Nas made 2 diss tracks, one to Biggie, one to Jay-Z, that just get stamps in history that I don't think nobody can really touch. You get what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
for real. That shit was that shit was hard. I remember when LL Cool J and Cannabis had their little beef. Y'all remember that? That little rap battle beef between LL Cool? Yeah, Mr. LL, man. We gotta remember, man, who was one of the first rappers in the game, man. You feel me? That boy was nasty too. He just got, he just got overshined with all the little female music stuff like that. He just seen what was appealing. He was an artist. It is what it is, but my boy can rap. My boy can really rap. Ty said NWA, Easy E, Sugar Hill,
all day.
Sugar Hill Gang. Sugar
I
Hill
remember
Gang.
watching the documentary on NWA. They asked them, shit, how y'all got folks to buy y'all record? And them motherfuckers said, we just put a gun on and tell them to buy that shit. What the? I was like, oh shit.
You hear me? Oh man, you hear me? See, I think Biggie, Ty, I agree with you, Biggie. He's like, he can make good songs, what battle can you really, say that he really, you know what I mean? Now, when he was on the corners, when he was 17, 18, he was, he was more of a freestylist, you know what I mean? He was more of a freestylist, battle rapping really, you can't really name too many battles that he really been in, Tupac took him under. He had that What's Beef shit, but I mean, it was a hot song. It wasn't. We didn't even look at it as a battle. It was a hot song that was beef shit. We like there was, we don't need. We forget that he was giving shots to Tupac. That's how good the song was. You get what I'm saying? But Tupac let it be known, bitch. I hit you up and I'll fuck your wife, nigga. Fuck the goddamn Junior Mafia.
Fuck your bitch in the clique you claim. Hey, you were gonna feel what the fuck Tupac was saying, boy. You gonna feel that shit.
West Side, when we ride, we coming quick with games. Yeah. You claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. Yeah, we bust on Bad Boys, nigga. Fuck for life, nigga. Woohoo! Jesus Christ, rest in peace, Tupac. You hear me? For real, man. Nah, my nigga, Nas changed the whole game up for me, J-Rock, when this nigga said in this Gazy and Cockefeller niggas wanted beef. I said, oh, Jesus Christ. He called them Gazy and Cockefeller. This shit was crazy, bro. What you was about to say though, J-Rock?
This just my opinion. The only person that I say close to Tupac that make you feel what he's saying, DMX.
Thank you. Repeat that again. Repeat that for the whole world. Repeat that for the whole world
That's just
again.
my opinion.
No, it's
the
a great
only
opinion.
person I say close to Tupac that make you feel what he's saying is DMX.
Thank you. DMX. Listen, man. I'm glad you just broke the ice on that one, bro. DMX, he was a poet just like Tupac. I mean, the man, man, that was one. That's why I said Rough Riders, man. That was one. That was my guy, bro. That was my guy, bro. Real talk, bro. Like the man, everything. Here we go again, bro. Here we go again is a street anthem, bro. Nigga, I just had to. I'm thinking about that right now about a nigga I'm dealing with. Nigga, the only thing I could do is turn my back on him. Here we go again. Come on, bro. Like, dude. Yes, bro. Oh my God, bro. Like, that is my street. That is my anthem, bro. Slipping, I'm falling. People need to really listen to Slipping. He was telling people that he's falling. Like, he was telling people in that song. They thought it was a nice song. Nah, he's telling people, like, nigga, I'm fucked up. You feel me?
At Ty say KRS-One. I remember watching a documentary and they were talking about KRS-One was in a rap book talking about don't battle KRS-One. He came and said if you was in the top 100, he had a diss rap against you that'll kill your whole career.
Yes. What did you remember what Nas said in Ether? And KRS already had an album called Blueprint. Come on, bro. It's facts. It's big facts. That's what changed the game up, bro. KRS One. Oh man, big shouts out to Ty, man. You hear me? Big shouts out to Ty, man.
Ah,
For
Oh,
real,
yeah.
man. For real. Nah, man. Hey, man. I appreciate y'all boys, man. Y'all just niggas brought me back to life. This nigga said X. This nigga said DMX, cuz. Nigga, that was my life, cuz. Rough Riders was my life, cuz. I had a fake Rough Riders chain on and all types of shit. You hear me? That was my life. For real. Drag On, The Locks. That was my life. That was my life, bro. That was my life for real, for real. You feel me? DMX he's just another breed. You know, my nigga said, how what's that song? How's it going down? It's on till it's on, and I got to know now. That's my shit, girl. What the fuck? My nigga said knew she was a thug because when I met her, she had a scarf on. You hear me? You hear me?
hey,
Come on, man. Hey man, that nigga said, what he say?
What was that other song DMS had when he was talking about it was pretty much like good side, bad side type shit.
Shit, god damn it. It was on the first album. You talking about on The Darkest Hell Is Hot? You talking about you've been eating long enough, nigga. Stop being greedy. Give to the needy.
Yeah.
That shit.
Yeah.
All right, bro. That's number 3 on Darkest Hell Is Hot, bro. Number 3. All right, dog. You hear me? I'm talking about I love X, bro. Love X, bro. Then that's crazy. All right, give my brother a round of applause, man. Real talk. That's how I'm gonna end it right there. I ain't gonna say no more. My nigga said X. My nigga said X. That's why I'm happy they,
Over there clicking that pen.
You feel me? You feel me? You hear me? I'm clicking the pen for all the writers in here. He knew it too. For all the artists in here. You hear me?
This nigga start clicking the pen.
You hear me? You hear me? For all the artists in here, man. That gave a right there for real, man. Nah, I'm just gonna end it right there, man. I appreciate y'all boys, man. Y'all just made my night, bro. That's why I said when I seen J Rock name in the chat, I said I had to make sure. That's why I said, hey man, say Tay Rock if you my brother for real.
Oh, you know it. Shit.
Because look, y'all, you know, J Rock be sneaking in here. He actually be in here sometimes and niggas don't be knowing it.
Yep. We ain't know until you told us.
So I'm glad somebody shouted out J Rock because I'm like, yo, hold on now.
Yeah. You know.
Oh man. So how'd y'all day go today?
Oh, we're pretty good. Shit, just taking care of the damn foot, the damn injury.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting better?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Seems like that motherfucker send me more paperwork after fucking paperwork to fill out.
Yeah, because them niggas pissed that they gotta they gotta handle all the shit. On the inside, they pissed. They're like, fuck, we wanted this nigga to be high. You know? But nah, my nigga's really doing good for himself, y'all. For real. We gotta give J Rock a round of applause. My nigga, he got a story to tell. That's up to him to tell it, but I'm proud of him.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Chris Cyphers, how was your day?
My day was pretty cool. I worked on some overlay designs and stuff. I started on Raphael's. And I started working on one for Dojo. And I'm finishing up True Searches. So yeah, that's the 3 overlays I've been working on now. I had one more to do, but I accidentally deleted it. Sorry, not sorry, but you know, it was an accident. Oh well.
This nigga stupid.
You know, shit happens. But yeah, um, yeah, I'm just I just, chill. Took a nice little nap. Digressed on everything for a bit. And I had to relax for a little bit. Regain that energy, come back to my senses. And first thing I started to do was go back to these damn overlays, and then I was like, oh shit, let me go live. And Todd called me and let me know she got home safe. That was cool. And I just end up coming live now.
Yeah, I'm glad you made it home safe too, Ty, man. I'm also sad that I didn't get to, see you before you left, because now I'm gonna be coming in like what 2 weeks and shit. And I would have loved to give you that air hug, but you know, I can still give it to you from a long ways, like I've been doing. Day Moon, what's happening? What's up, Day Moon? What's happening? Oh shit. My nigga Rashad multitasking again. My nigga at work and he on the panel again. Get a nigga a hand clap. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
You hear me? Nikaylee, come on, man. You gotta come up here one time. One time for the one time. For real. K Smith, come on up, man. What's up? What's up, K Smith? Come on, dog. You know you gotta come up here and rock with your dog. We rock in the chat all the time, kid. You know my phone digress and it gets hot as fuck, man. Come on now. Let's go. Who else in here? Nikki, what's up, Nikki? I want to say what's up to you again if I didn't say what's up the first time. I don't think I said what's up to Nikki, but what's up, Nikki? I'm just looking in the chat, y'all, to make sure I'm saying hi to everybody. Balanced Truth, what's up? Where my nigga Super at? Where Kirk at? I'm about to text these niggas.
Super, what's going on, man? Where you at, bruh? I mean, he in there somewhere. He in the back chat, just chilling, waiting for the right time to come up.
So do y'all see? Y'all see what happened today in the NBA, Chris? You seen what happened?
No, hold on real quick. Kirk, shout out to Kirk. What's going on? Kirk's in the building. What's going on, family? How you doing, brother? No, I didn't see what happened in the NBA. What happened, bro?
And I just said something about Kirk too. Kirk, I just said something about you, dog. I just put my dog at. Get the X on him. All right, so they Milwaukee and Orlando was supposed to play today, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Milwaukee came out there and just got on their knees. The whole team got on their knees and said, "Fuck that, we ain't playing," because of the little shooting with Jacob Blake and all that other stuff. So they postponed all the fucking. Every team goddamn took a stance and they goddamn postponed all the games today. That's a great little, gesture and stuff like that. I'm not gonna knock that because they could have came out there and played and still do what the fuck they want to do. You get what I'm saying? But they chose it.
Y'all see how the number 7 pop up again, family? Go ahead, bro. I'm gonna explain that when you're done.
Okay. So yeah, they took a knee and they postponed all the games and stuff like that for today because every team that was supposed to play today followed suit with the Milwaukee Bucks because of that. And like I said, it's a nice gesture and stuff like that. Okay, but then I agree with what Shaq and Kenny Smith said. Like, okay, well, what about tomorrow? And what about next month? What about next year? What about the year after that? I mean, where we're going from here after this? You get what I'm saying? And first, I want to give a shout out to Colin Kaepernick. Got to give a shout out to my boy because he was for real about this shit. You get what I'm saying? Like we could talk about all these other niggas who are phony or playing both sides. Colin Kaepernick was for real about this shit. When he first took that knee, everybody goddamn digressed on him. You know what I mean? Everybody's like, what the fuck? You get what I'm saying? than
Yep.
C. But he was the first one to take that knee. First one. You hear me? He was the first one to be like, "Fuck y'all. I don't give a damn. I ain't with this shit." You get what I'm saying? And I got to give props to him. Kyrie Irving. He been told everybody, "Look, I'm not playing because there's more important things going on the outside. I'm good. I'll sit this one out." Now they looking at Kyrie Irving like, "Damn, we should have followed your lead." But go ahead, explain that to me, Chris.
Well, if you ain't know, Kyrie Irving was part of the goddamn $1.5 million laundering when he donated that to the WNBA because they couldn't start their season. So are
Mhm.
you for not playing or are you for playing?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the question right there with Kyrie.
Mhm.
So this ties back to the number 7 because who started the knee movement? Colin Kaepernick, number 7. When you kneel down, that's a number that your legs is actually making. So it's in symbol to the number 7. It's a whole game that they played with numbers. And you just connected it, but you looking on the outside of it besides the other side of it. Of this is a whole game.
Oh, I know that, bro. I didn't just get that deep with it. I'm just giving a shout out to Colin Kaepernick because I see, his vision. But I didn't get that
Oh
deep
yeah,
with it. Oh, I see it. It's chess. It's chess. We were
yeah,
saying that yesterday. We were saying that
yeah.
yesterday when we were talking about Black history. It's chess. I know
Fact,
that. I didn't,
fact.
I just didn't get that deep. I'm just giving shout outs here for at least, like remember what we said? You can eat the fish and then throw out the bones.
Gotcha.
That's all. That's all it is. Kyrie Irving, same thing. I don't care about who he is, but I do agree with the common sense of things. You get what I'm saying that he put out there, and I'm utilizing that for my brain. You get what I'm saying as far as yeah, fuck y'all, I'm not with what y'all with. You get what I'm saying? Now whatever he got going on personally, that's on him. I just took that seed and grow it in my shit. You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So I agree with you cold-heartedly. You get what I'm saying? Definitely. Everything's a chess move. No, all this is a chess move. You think because you put Black Lives Matter on the fucking court, you think that's gonna man, get the fuck out of here. These niggas tripping, cuz.
Facts. Facts.
Yeah, you right about that.
Facts. You know one thing about that shit that I don't like?
What's up?
You know how they start putting Black Lives Matter down on pavements and on courts, and they name the
Mm-hmm.
street, the little parkway or drive towards the White House, Black Lives Matter,
Mm-hmm.
that stupid bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You know how much money they had to pay people to operate those construction or
Oh,
design,
talk your shit, cuz.
right? So if it was really Black Lives Matter, why didn't you at least give that same amount of money to the Black lives that actually matter, then still pay the people who did the art or who did the work or the construction on the pavements?
Because it's cheaper to do that.
No. We know, we know that. We know it's
You hear my brother? You hear
we
my brothers? This is where the fuck I get it from.
that,
I get it
and I'm
from
pretty
these
sure
guys right here.
if we come up with several answers between all of us, all of us, here, even the chat,
Mm-hmm.
of answering that question. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's like that's what you really have to look at, though. It's really not answering the question; it's the question itself. And when people start paying attention to the question itself, not us, but just people who all, Black Lives Matter, let's march down the street, BLM, that shit. And, it's like they are the people who need to read the question.
Mm.
They need to reread the question again and really understand, because they would say, they will keep answering it. Just like, hey, read the question again. Oh, da-da-da-da-da. Okay, what does that mean? Well, da-da-da-da. And it doesn't matter. It won't click to them till, it will really click to them. And it's like, that's how much people are blinded, and it's just fucking crazy, man.
Man.
We got a Curtis Washington in chat. What's going on? Welcome to the Smokers Lounge.
What's up, Curtis? What's up? Tennessee in the building. You're in the building. Tennessee, what's happening? Yeah. I love Tennessee, by the way. Nashville, I've been there like once or twice. Didn't really get to chill the way I wanted to in Nashville, but Memphis, my third home, man.
What happened? Why you didn't get to chill like you wanted to? Tell us a story.
Fuck you, kid. I'm gonna digress on that one, motherfucker. Your ass.
My bad. Oh man.
Your ass crazy.
My bad, man.
Hell no. But yeah, what's up, Kurt? This nigga just
Nah, man. Dope vibes, man. Appreciate having another god on a panel with us, and he's family as well. And I'm glad y'all get to see how we act, and literally this is how we act when we around each other. We just a bunch of fucking goofballs talking about a whole bunch of shit, And
thanks.
We do our shit,
Thanks. We kind of filtering a little bit for you guys, We trying to really, make it what it is an actual podcast, but we're close enough. We're close enough. I'm with them. This is how we really are. We're silly as fuck. You know what I mean? We talk about stuff like this, life, and a lot of other stuff. We talk a little bit more personal. You know what I mean? Of course. But yeah, damn near you getting the essence of us.
Pretty much.
Stupid. So look, man, I don't know what the fuck going on, but my people's got there ordered some Chinese food and shit like that. And these motherfuckers told me it's just two of us now. Motherfuckers just told me it was goddamn $37. You a 37 lie? Fuck wrong with you? $37.
What the hell y'all order?
Right.
Yeah, I'm about to tell you, bro. This is the crazy thing about it. I'm gonna get these exact prices down for you, bro. So and this is, I'm gonna tell you exactly how I was talking to the nigga on the line, right? So we on the phone. He like, I ordered 10-piece honey garlic pepper wings with fried rice, right? Now that meal by itself came to like $11.50 with tax, maybe $13.50, $14, something. I don't know. Let's just even it out somewhere right there, right? Now, the other order was some teriyaki chicken with fried rice combo, and theirs was cheaper. It was like $8.50 because they got it from the actual special. You get what I'm saying? So it was like $8.50. For real, bro. That hurt my heart. So let's go ahead and average that out to $10, right? Boom. So we got $10. Boom. So we got what's that right there, y'all? About $23? Okay, boom. Now we already passed the delivery thing. You got to spend about $15 for them to want to come deliver, blase. So that's about $23. We ain't get no drinks because we got water. Hey, these two been telling me to eat right and drink right. I'm drinking water, right? So boom. So I'm like, we're gonna just drink water. Blase, right? Now, when I told them, you know what? Throw me an extra egg roll in there since the other one comes free. I don't know if the egg roll did it or not, or Corona did it. I don't know, bro. But they said the total, bro. I said, whoa. I said, hold on, say that again. It said $37. I said, hold the fuck up. I had to check my zip code, make sure I wasn't ordering an Alpharetta or Sandy Springs or some shit like that. You know, I'm like, I looked at the phone. I looked at the phone, y'all. I was like, yo, hold on, maybe I need to learn another language or something. Maybe. Maybe
Hey, you know,
me.
bro,
What's
they
up, bro?
probably went back and charged out for each individual thing. 10-piece chicken, a side
Yes.
of fried rice. I guarantee that's what they did.
Thank you, bro. You're actually fucking right. Oh, I the way I canceled was just hung up on them. Said fuck you. I ain't y'all niggas kiss my ass on that one. Y'all keep that shit where the fuck y'all at. At first, I'm like, hey, look, I played the joke with him. I said, what you said, $3.75? That what you said? Nah, $37.50. We're like, what? $37.50. $3.75? No, $37.50. You a $37.50 lie.
The lie. Yeah.
Air hugs, bye. You know, I hit him with that, y'all. I hit him with an air hug and hung up on him.
Oh, Super in the building. What's going on, brother?
Hey, look, Rooster said the A-roll tax. You feel me, bro? I'm talking about that nigga charged me for like 10 A-rolls, bro. I should have never asked for that last A-roll, huh?
Somebody didn't pay their order. They
You
had
hear
to
me?
bring it back.
What's up, Super? What's happening? Oh, Lady Legs? What's happening, Lady Legs?
Legs in the building. What's going on, Goddess? How you doing? Thank you for coming through. Executive Sessions in the building. What's going on, brother? I hope you got to your destination safe. You already know. And you already know Smokers Lounge, sponsored by Executive Sessions. Appreciate the bag, brother.
You know. That's what's
Yes,
up.
sir.
So, who's everybody's favorite basketball player?
Right now or
all times?
Give me an all-time.
Damn, you gonna make it like that? Fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it like that. Bro. And you can give me three of them. But you got to go in order. It got to be in order. Your first to your second to your third. It got to be in order.
All right. Go ahead, Jeremy. You first, bro.
And then I'll go to football. Because that's J-Rock's subject right there.
Yeah, we gotta hold him down too. That's cool.
All right. Shit. All right.
This nigga Super said me, and me. You know what? This nigga silly.
I like T-Mac,
Mm-hmm.
Kobe,
Okay.
and KG.
Okay,
They're my
great
three.
names. Okay, I'll go next, but I'll save the best for last. I'll save Chris Cyphers for last. Yeah, because we got long stories about that and shit. We're not gonna get on that. But me, yeah, this nigga stupid. He left. Let me see. Me, of course, I would have to go with. I go with Kobe Bryant, my number one, most definitely. My second one is Tim Duncan. Love Tim Duncan. And then my third one, Allen Iverson.
Okay. My first one is Michael Jordan. My second one is Allen Iverson. And my third one is John Starks because he dunked on Jordan.
Ooh, good one. People sleep on my nigga Starks, bro. My nigga John Starks.
And if I could add a fourth, I'll say Latrell Sprewell.
Okay, if I could add a fourth, it would have been Michael Jordan after Iverson, because my nigga Iverson crossed Jordan.
Nice.
Out his prime though.
Yeah, we'll give you that. But But it happened though.
That's right. It
We'll give you
Come
that.
on,
We'll give you
Grandpa,
that,
let me
J-Rock.
break your ankles right quick.
We'll give you that. We'll give you that. We'll give you that. We'll give you that. Okay, so Rooster said, I'm gonna say a couple of people that said something. Okay, so Rooster said Jordan, Kobe Bryant, and Shaq, good ones.
Yep.
Super said, go ahead, cuz. Go ahead.
said T-Mac and Dirk. I agree. Ooh, that's a nice squad, and I agree with the Dirk part because Dirk
Me
would be
too.
my 5.
Okay. Yeah, Dirk is nice. Dirk is nice.
Yeah.
And I definitely agree with J-Rock with the Kevin Garnett shit. KG.
Mhm.
Nasty. Bro was nasty. Okay. What about football, y'all? Okay. I'll start. I guess I'll start first. Football. Whew. Shit. Goddamn it. I would say, for me.
Man, football a whole nother monster. It's too many categories you gotta pick from football.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. How about this? We'll do 2 categories. We'll do just for you, cause my dog on the panel. Just for you, we'll give 2 categories: wide receiver and quarterback. Okay, and we'll do. Look. All right, we're gonna start with the first category: wide receiver. Right? You can give me 3 top wide receivers that you love. Then we'll go to quarterback. Give 3 top quarterbacks that you love, and then we'll go to a defensive player, and it could be any position, and you give 3 top players for you.
All right.
Okay. So for me, wide receiver, it would be Deion Sanders, because my boy played both sides. Jerry Rice, and what's his name? Damn, Michael Irvin.
Mine gonna be Randy Moss, Julio, Fitzgerald.
Oh shit, Fitzgerald be up there too. God damn it. Fuck.
Damn.
Yeah, man. Damn, my gosh. What the fuck? Go ahead,
All right.
Chris.
Mine is Deion Sanders, Randy Moss, and Ed McCaffrey.
Ooh.
Yep.
Ooh, okay. All right, now quarterbacks. Shit. I'm sorry. I'm gonna hurt Jerry. I'm gonna hurt J-Rock with this one, y'all. He might get off the panel. Drew Brees.
Man, come on with that bullshit, man.
Drew Brees. It'd be Drew Brees.
Yeah, I'm a
Joe
diehard
Montana.
Falcon fan, so if anybody know, I don't like them coming from the Saints.
Drew Brees, Joe Montana, and Tom Brady. Got to get Tom Brady, man.
You want me to go?
All right. I like Vic from Philly. Philadelphia Vic.
Okay.
He way more accurate and still had the speed. Give me Joe Montana and shit. Boy, they gonna kill me if I say this, but
Who? Drew Brees?
hell no, you know I ain't finna say that. I go with Peyton Manning.
Okay, good one. All right. And for the defensive, it could be any position on the defensive side. You know, I gotta go. Oh, I'm sorry, Chris.
Hey, hold on.
Sorry, Chris. Go ahead, Chris.
I'm gonna go Warren Moon. Okay, you know, I'm gonna go with Mike Vick. All right.
Which Mike Vick?
Which
the Falcon Vick or the Philly Vick?
Hey, Kurt, you must be a New Orleans fan.
Oh man.
Kirk from New Orleans.
Philly.
Oh,
I'll say
yeah.
Philly.
Yeah, I know he ain't saying nothing from the Falcons at all. I already know.
Right.
It's the same way on their side.
Philly Vick.
Start back over, Chris. Start back over. Who was your first three?
My first is Warren Moon. My second is Mike Vick, Philadelphia, and my third is Eli because he the cancer to we know who.
Tom Brady.
There we go.
Okay. Cool. By the way,
Of
the
all
Giants
time, though,
My all time,
you pick Eli in your all time.
bro. I gave you the reason why, and that's a valuable reason. We have championships behind that reason. The fuck is wrong with you, bro? That's a valuable reason. And that's my team too?
Hell no.
But bro, check this out though. Check this out. I would have said Brett Favre, but you know, my team come first. Not just that.
God.
Hold on.
They can't even think about Brett Favre.
Hold on. Check this out. You have to understand though. You know me, I'm more basketball. I'm not fully football. I've watched.
Yeah, true. I got you.
Right.
Yeah. I got you.
Okay. So
what about Donovan McNabb and Steve McNabb? They were pretty goddamn good too.
yeah, they were. And you know what? Donovan McNabb been to a lot of motherfucking playoffs. A lot of them. Damn near all his career. You know what I'm saying? So you're right. Hey man, you're right. But he still, wasn't better than the ones we named. Like the ones we named were epic. You feel me? Oh yeah, and Kirk said hell yeah to you, bro. He said hell yeah. He don't say
Yeah, I
nothing
just
about
seen
you.
it.
So for the defense side, could be any position on the defensive side. Me, I'll go first. Deion Sanders, of course. Deion Sanders. Troy Polamalu. And Ray Lewis.
Can I go?
Mine is Troy Polamalu.
Oh,
I agree with that. Home was a whole nother monster. I like Julius Pepper. He was a beast DN, and I like John Lynch. That was a hard hitting white boy, man. I ain't even gonna lie.
Was. Good pick. What about you, Chris?
Let's see. Okay, I got this. Pierre Paul. Will always be my top. Second, I'm gonna go back a little. Warren Sapp. He's dope.
Yeah.
Been one of my favorites. Mr. Sack King. Then let's see. Cornerbacks. Let's see. I'll go with Champ Bailey.
Okay.
Champ Bailey good.
Yeah, he is. Champ Bailey was. Yeah, facts. Hey, you see what they talking about the Falcons, bro? You watching this?
Hey man, you say I ain't entertaining none of that, man. I ain't listening to none of them ain't fans, man.
That nigga Kirk said the greatest thing ever.
Hey, look, we ain't trying to reread these comments, man.
Hell no.
hey, but don't hate on the Falcons because Jamal Anderson was that boy. He ran over everybody.
Hey, look, hey Chris, you're right though. You're right, Chris. I ain't gonna take that from you. But Kirk is going in. Hey, look, he gotta come up here now. Hey, this nigga Kirk. Hey, look, he went to college on you now, bro. He said, "Laugh a lot. I gotta go to the damn near half of LSU."
Hey man, look,
Nah,
I
Kurt
don't
gotta
want
get
to
up
talk
here.
about when.
You'll love this. You'll love it, bro.
Look,
You'll love him, bro. Look, Jeremy, you better get prepared. You better get that Falcon goddamn dictionary prepared, boy. Y'all
oh
have good
no,
talks about
he just went to college now. It's the best LSU team LSU ever had. There ain't gonna be nothing next year. I can tell you that much. They lost all their prospects.
Cause look, Kurt, we some Georgia Bulldog fans too, man. You know, we fuck with the Bulldogs over here, man. You talking about LSU and shit.
Look, Kurt. I don't want to hear nothing about Jake Fromm. I agree with you with Jake Fromm. Look, he one player who started off real good and got sorry. I don't know what the hell happened at home.
What's up, Kareem? Got the juice?
Just fell off.
Peace to
That's
Kareem.
somebody.
Peace to Kareem. Got the juice. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the Smokers Lounge.
I was just about to ask you, Chris, if he was new or not.
Yeah, you know, I don't think I've seen him before.
Oh yeah, that's my homie Kareem. That's my homie Kareem from that was on the Bruce Sanchez channel. He do beats and shit. So I told him,
what's up, Kareem? What's up, Kareem?
Appreciate you telling him to come over. That's what I'm talking about. Bringing the fam over. Right.
Facts. Hey, AJ Rock, that's Kirk right there, man. Kirk, welcome to the panel, brother.
What's going on, Kirk?
What's going on?
What's going on?
And I just heard like a lot of shit talking, you know.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, you ain't gonna never get me to agree on anything coming out of Louisiana.
Hey, look, Kurt, when I tell you we have these talks in private, like I'm talking about, bruh, shit get critical. You hear me? Shit get critical. Nigga be like, nah, I don't want to hear shit about no nothing. I'd be like, man, but Drew Brees is accurate. Oh, he's accurately sucks. I'm like, nigga, what the
fuck? That's our rival of all rivals. It ain't no other rival like it.
Fucking right. We'll never agree.
Hey, Kurt, how did it feel in 2009 when the Saints won the Super Bowl, man?
And I fucking damn near lost my fucking mind. I mean, y'all talking about like a turn up and shit. And I was out there from the night that shit happened to like damn near 7, 8 o'clock the next day. And like everybody called off. And we only had like one nigga at my job went to work, but everybody didn't show up for work at all in the city.
And I never asked you, like, you know, not to digress it real quick, but since we speaking about that time, around that time, how did you do with the Katrina thing and your family and stuff like that?
Oh shit, we I see, like I was working at the hotel, and we stayed that night. Like, we stayed the night in the hotel because like my people, they was just panicking and shit. You know, they didn't really want to be at home. So we stayed that night in the hotel. I was working there the whole fucking night and shit. But and so next thing I know, that wind started coming through, and everybody who called fucked outside, all the windows and shit was blown away. So like the next day, we was on. Everybody was trying to figure out, you know, where you're gonna go, what's gonna happen and shit. We all, you know, everybody was thinking like in the back of our minds, like, you know, well, you know, we probably be able to go back home, you know, later. But then they was talking about, they said, oh no, they said that surge about to come hit because from the levees and shit. So like, luckily, we left like 2 hours before that flood came, because we was like damn near halfway in Dallas, because we couldn't go nowhere. And everything to BR was all the hotels in BR and shit was all booked up. Like damn near everywhere was booked up.
With this hurricane that's coming up now, y'all staying safe out there?
It's like, you get used to this shit, but it's like, it's like, I mean, it ain't really like, it ain't really putting no fear in me or nothing, because I'm just used to this shit, but, I mean, it is what it is to me.
You see that shit? Damn, that's crazy.
Keep us posted, though, still, man.
Yep.
Keep us posted.
Definitely.
Nah, for real, Kurt. You got to keep us posted, for real.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
You know how we were talking about yesterday, there's no more payphones? You better find one.
Right. You better find one.
Definitely, I got you.
Kareem said he wanted to come up here and ask some questions. Okay, Kareem. All right, Kareem.
Yeah, you more than welcome to come through. I dropped the link, so all you got to do is hit that link,
And let me tell you something about Chris Cyphers. Kareem, one of the realest men you'll ever talk to, meet most intelligent people you'll converse with, Kurt really brought you to facts. He really brought you to a channel, like a pocket that really is gonna really give you these air hugs and mean it. You hear me? Like, welcome, dog. Y'all know I'm stupid.
That's what's up. Yeah, man, I appreciate everybody here. This is a dope build, high frequency. I know how we do, man. Smash that like button. Everybody smash that like button, please. If you new, make sure you subscribe and hit that bell to get the notification when we go live. And we still live now, so don't be chatty patty all the time. You can go ahead and hit that link, come through.
Big facts, man. You guys have been special, man. This is a special moment for me, man, because this is crazy. J-Rod just said, and guess what, y'all? Like, he just told us, he tried to keep on his work schedule, stuff like that, and he still found the time to really just, jump up on here and really get on here with us. Because right now, it's 1 o'clock for us. You get what I'm saying? It's 1 o'clock for me and J-Rock right now. You know what I mean? And he don't really stay up like at this hour. He'd already been digressing.
Nah.
Right.
Yeah, usually I'll be about to get up in probably about a couple of more hours anyway.
Yeah, I got out that comfort zone.
You said what?
So you got out that comfort zone.
Oh yeah.
Facts. He did it for it. You know what though? Like every time we do bring up something to him, whether I send him a link, whether we ask him to come up here or like, he'll do it. Bro will do it. You know what I mean? Like he'll make the room to do it, bro. And that's what makes us so special. That's what makes us brothers, because we consider each other. We'll put certain things in front to make sure that we know that, you're thought of. Like that's very special to me.
Peace to the
Chris, same way,
bro.
Chris is the same way. This nigga bought me a ticket out the blue to come out there. You hear me? And I'm saying this on the chat. He bought me a ticket to come out there out the blue, unexpectedly. You feel me?
Nope.
Didn't ask. Then nothing. See, look at that. Somebody, hey, you hear me? Whoever rung that bell, you did it at the right moment.
That was me. Kareem got the juice. My bad.
Nah, you did it at the right moment. You hear what I'm saying? Because it was a real thing I was saying at that moment. You feel me? Out the blue. You know what I mean? Because we've been talking about it for a minute, and there's been like so many years where we could have done it, to be honest. You know what I mean? We could have already done it. And I'm not gonna say we procrastinated or did it, anything like that. No. It's just that other things was in front of us. We had other, I know I was more tuned into certain things. He had to get certain things. You know what I mean? It was just life, but I'm glad we still here. My boy just popped out the blue with it. And hey, man, they don't get no solid in that. I'm sorry.
That's true.
Man, big up to my homie Kareem. What's going on?
Man, I'm good, man. How y'all doing tonight?
High frequency.
Good, man. We're good, man. Even better that you up here.
Bro, it's just amazing, man. I can't believe that. You know, it took me. It's crazy that I've been conscious, but I'm now aware of it. You know what I'm saying? Like I have finally got have a awareness of it. You know what I'm saying? Cause like, man, it's just crazy, man. It's like it's almost overwhelming. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Once you figure out the truth and stuff, but yeah, man. I just had questions about like crystals. Oh man, it's gonna blow y'all today. So like I was going to my grandma's house earlier today, right?
Mhm.
And, you know, I'm feeling good. I just came aware of you know of the I just became aware of me being one by a couple of days ago, right? So today I went to my grandma's house and and she lived in the we know old folks home, but it's like an apartment, right? So I'm driving my truck in there. I see a little, you know, old elderly black lady. She got like these trash. She on her way to the trash and she's struggling. So I hurry up and park, and I run over there too. I said, "Oh, hold on, let me help you." So she said, "Oh, you so sweet, so kind." We just walking and talking to the dumpster, right? I look at her shirt. I said, "Wow, I like this shirt." Get what kind of shirt she's wearing, y'all? Pink Floyd.
Wow.
And then I said, "Guess what?" Then she had the star. She had two symbol stars on her. I said, I love your necklace too. She said, she said, you do. They call me a witch. I said, that's crazy. They call me one too. Even though I said it just came out of my mouth, but you know, I'm not a witch. So, you know, that's like a female like description witch.
Yeah, but they got
Yeah.
male witches. They got male witches too. And
Oh, okay, well,
and to be honest with you, they classify Louisiana as the whole state as being that. And I don't see that. I'm sorry.
Right. So she after we talking and I'm just telling her, you know, we just connecting. It was on high frequencies, you know. And and she was telling me, she was like, you know, it's gonna be a full moon tonight. And I was like, oh really? I was asking her where do she buy her crystals from, and she told me to go to, you know, the local shrine. And and you know what? She told me next time she see me, she was gonna give me some, just, you know, for help her take out her trash. But you know what I'm saying, like doing a kind deed, you know, out the blue. Once you I figured this out. Once you follow your gut, you know what I'm saying, everything is blissful. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So
Hey, bro,
Facts.
you don't even realize that you just became an ROP member right now. You hear me? The shit that
what?
you just said. Listen, shit that you just said is exactly the movement I'm trying to do. What you just did is what I'm trying to do. I explained what my ROP movement was yesterday, and what you just said is a great thing, bro. Round of applause for this man, dog. A lot of niggas ain't doing nothing like that, bro. I'm just being honest.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
You have became part of my movement, bro, and don't even know it, bro. I want you to be part of this movement. Whenever I start this, I'm gonna definitely invite you, bro, because that's exactly the stuff I'm talking about. That's the stuff that I want to do. You get what I'm saying?
Right, bro. That's crazy you said that, because I've been looking for, you know, conscious podcasters, you know, upcoming conscious podcasters to, you know, because, you know, like my brother Kurt said, I'm a beat maker, you know, so that's why I came, you know, I'm on everybody's channel, like, hey, I make beats, I make music. If y'all need, you know, some background music, intro music, anything, you know what I'm saying, I got y'all, you know what I'm saying, free of charge, everything, you know.
Well, you came to the right place. You could, my cousin right here, Smokers Lounge. You came to the right group, man. Nothing but love coming your way.
Oh yeah, I feel it, man. I already feel it.
I do.
Hey, like they say, it's meant to be.
Go ahead, Chris Cyphers. Let them know, Chris Cyphers.
Yeah, I compose, I make beats, I write, rap, produce.
Yeah.
Got a team, you know. And
Yeah, me too. I know how to mix the vocals. I do all that, man.
yeah, we gotta
Got you somebody collab.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
I'm saying, and I'm at the point where I'm starting this whole new wave of like, I want to do new projects and I want to go outside of my beats. So, you know, hey, if you got something to, you know,
Right.
And
I got you, bro. We can link up, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna collab. We gonna get it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. At Kurt, Matter of fact, yeah, Kareem, and Kirk, yeah, I'm gonna throw my number in the private chat. So go ahead in the private, look in the private chat, and
All right.
take down my man.
And you know that's crazy though, Corinne, 'cause like you hit me up. You had hit me up and you was on Bro Sanchez channel and you was asking me about them crystals and shit. And I sent you a link. And it's like, you know, it's like I was telling you, like you manifest some shit. And I look what happened when you just said that story about that lady, just like the witch had just told you she was gonna get you some crystals.
Right. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like once I, it's like I'm in bliss. You know what I'm saying? It's just so much bliss. And it's you know what I'm saying. You know the duality of that. I was with my cousin today, and I was kind of low key trying to explain to him, and he was offensive. He was like, bro, he was like, bro, how can that be if science said this? I'm like, bro, where do you think they got it from, nigga? He like, man, but I told him, I said, bro, your time is not. I said, bro, you gonna get it one day, bro. I said, just be patient, but he a rapper too, you know. He want to be I swear to God, he the GOAT at it, man.
Mm-hmm.
I got the number too. I'll get it right now. But yeah, he you know what I'm saying. And I was telling him about my vision. You know, I was telling him about like how my music's gonna be, you know, get out there. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be successful and all that. And I was telling him about it, and he was slowly starting to get it. You know what I'm saying? Because I was giving him, you know, facts, blueprints. You know what I'm saying? I was giving him some of his knowledge. I was blowing his mind. He was like, "Damn, that does make sense." So you know, but yeah, man. I just have so many questions for y'all, but y'all go ahead. Don't let me take out. Don't let me take the.
No, go ahead.
Oh, you got questions. So what questions do you have about crystals? I would say what do you know what crystals do you have?
Oh, see, I have none yet. See, like I said, I just became aware of my you know what I'm saying? I just became aware of what I need to do now. You know, you understand?
Right.
Overstand, I mean. But you know,
right. I got you.
Right.
Okay, so crystals is basically, you know, energy. They hold different properties. Um, you know, some of them even match with your chakras, so you can use to work with your chakras as well, or you can use to work with different whatever kind of energy you're working with, whether it's, you know, your and if it's communicative or something or you want to ground yourself, or you know, just different things like that, you know. And you have like for even for like grounding and stuff like that, you have crystals like black onyx,
right,
or you have tiger's eye, that's work well with grounding as well, and becoming real with your reality, or one with your reality, with realizing and being aware, and you know, sort of other properties as well. And if you have or want something with like protection or something, you can go with black tourmaline.
Right. Okay. Oh, before I ask you much stuff of the question, I also have questions, you know, about ancestors and making my own altar, and you know, and stuff of that nature. But what was that first, Christian? You said the black what?
Black tourmaline.
Black tourmaline. Okay, now
I like this guy.
Now, thank you, bro. I love y'all, man. I love y'all. But what I was gonna say, now when it comes to crystals, do you recommend like rocks, necklaces, bracelets, you know, pendants, like, or does it matter, or it don't matter, or what?
I wouldn't say it matters, because I do have bracelets, I do have necklaces, and I do have crystals in their form itself. So hold on real quick. I'll actually turn on my camera.
Yeah,
And I'll show you.
Mine too, Chris.
Yeah.
I maybe turn mine off and left that. I don't got no crystal, bro. Wait, so what?
Kirk, put that back up.
Yeah, let me see them again.
All right, that's amethyst.
How I make the thing bigger?
Is the other one is that rose quartz?
This one right here, yeah.
That's rose quartz, yeah. And the other one, it looks like an opal, but no, it could be. I could be wrong. It could be something else. I'm still learning with crystals, but I get it, and I have a lot of crystals as well.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay, so with y'all already have the rocks, like the actual right, the crystal, right. I've been looking up on YouTube, but doing research on YouTube too.
Yeah, this is black tourmaline right here.
Okay, black. Oh, right. Okay, and what's that for, brother?
It's for protection.
Protection, right?
And protect. It even protects you from these radiation waves that are like electronic tech or whatever we have in our house as well. Like that's why I like this right here. I can grab this literally right in front of me, right before all of my screen and my interface and all this stuff.
Right. So when you grab it, it's another vibration you feel like can you feel the energy?
Yeah, I can feel it. And not even just that. I have more pieces of black tourmaline in each corner of the room. And that do is
hey man, this shit crazy, man. Look.
And what I do is to or what I did or how I use those for black tourmaline is to form a protective, like a pyramid protective base.
So you combine crystals?
Yeah, you can do that as well. Yeah.
Okay, now when you say you combine them, what you mean? Like do you combine them around like your office or when you meditate? Or what you mean?
No, my office, like just in my studio.
Right, like my studio. Like I'm in my studio now.
Right. So when I first set them, I wanted protection, just ultimate protection throughout the whole room of that energy, this, that, and the third.
Right.
Actually, meditate on it, put the work in, and set the crystals, and they work as such,
And you say you have 4?
If you're setting them in a room and you're working on that power, you want 4.
Okay, now you said tiger eye.
What kind of crystals are those? What kind of crystals are those, y'all?
Is that's rose quartz, ain't it?
Yep, rose quartz, and I got the
rose quartz point
right here.
Is that that's that look like a smoky quartz citrine or something like that?
Oh, I like that one. I like that one.
I like that one too. What that is?
Yeah,
that's a smoky what?
Yeah, I think it is the smoky quartz. I got my list.
Yeah, it looks like smoky quartz, and I think it might have some citrine in it.
So at the same, is that the same thing as a citrine crystal? I mean, not citrine crystal, but colocene. What's it called? The one you had, it's like a white one or a blue one.
But this one right up?
Yeah, what's that one called?
That's the same family. They're both quartz. So they're they're in the quartz family.
So it's the same thing.
Yeah, that one is a white quartz, and the other one is a smoky quartz. And
it's the same. It's just for different looks.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
They're the same family.
That's dope. I like that. That's dope.
I have some serpentine, and then I have some serpentine with pyrite in it. It's like where you see these gold specks in it.
So what about with that the blue crystal? The lapis, is it called lapis?
The lapis.
Lapis. What about that?
Yeah, actually, that's pretty dope. That I think that works with the third eye, I believe. That works with your third eye, and I think it works with your crown chakra as well.
You said crown chakra. So what that mean, like for creative process? No, that's your throat chakra, right?
More of your higher self. Your crown chakra is your first chakra. It's like your higher self. You know.
Oh, yeah, that's another thing. Cause I have, yeah. So y'all can teach me about chakras too, right? That's my other question.
Yeah, we can give you a, you know.
But just a brief summary, so I won't have to go to YouTube and all that. They got billions of videos on that.
You want me to tell you one thing that's great about you, cuz? That I'm just listening. One thing that's great about you is you want to learn, bro. That's what I come on here for. That's what I come on here for. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I come up here for the knowledge, bro. You know what I mean? And we converse and what you're doing right now is bringing, like, I'm mad my phone is hot as fuck right now. I'm trying to stay down with you guys. But I might have to go to the chat for a little bit just so it can cool down a little bit. You hear me? But like, bro, you're great, bro. You're great, bro. Real talk, bro. I love your spirit, bro.
Bro,
Real
y'all
talk.
funny as hell, man. Hey, man, this podcast, yeah, y'all the ghosts. Y'all fuck all that. Y'all the ghosts. Fuck that shit. We all the ghosts.
You hear me?
You hear me?
Fuck that.
Facts. I was sitting here soaking it in. I don't know nothing about crystals.
Me either. Listen.
Me neither. Hey, look at that. The pyramid. I'll put it on the brain. Oh my god.
See this right here? Now this is where it get tricky. Because you see this, it looked like a quartz, right? So you would think this is a quartz, but in fact, it's not a quartz. This is a Lumerian crystal.
Lumerian crystal, man. That's white, right?
Yeah.
And the quartz also
it's like in the quartz. These are hella expensive. I really don't know the price of this, but this actually broke. But if the full piece of this was
and what's that for, Chris?
I got hold on real quick. I gotta dive into my notes real quick. Let me.
Okay, cool.
And I'm about to tell you, Kareem, shit, you ain't seen nothing yet. Wait till the queens come on the panel and teach them about
the
crystals.
Oh man, why you say that, man?
Man, real, bro. You part. Hey, look, man. I look, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. You part of this RP shit, bro, and this smokers lounge shit. Now it's a rap. It's a rap, bro. When I really crank my shit up, bro, I'm telling you to come, bro. I'm trying to do shit for the kids, trying to do shit for the disabled. I'm trying to do.
You already know. Man, look, before I even hop on the podcast, y'all, for some reason, like, my brain just started, like, I just started looking up, like, community, like, stuff to do with community. So when, when I'm my business, if I want to, I can, give back, do what I gotta do,
That's what it is. Okay. Yeah. Lumerian crystals are healers, and they are to said to carry messages from the Lumerians. So the difference of these and smoky quartz, which we would think this is, the messages that they're talking about is the ridges on this. Let me see if I could. Bam! You see those ridges?
Right.
Bam! Right there.
Yeah.
That's the information from that's basically Lumerian information in the story that it holds itself. So if you look at a quartz, it's all smooth around.
Oh, that's gangster.
I love that one.
Oh yeah, that's gangster. Yeah. That's another question I got for y'all too. But I'm at that later. But so you said you only have 4 crystals in all, right?
4.
No, I'm tripping. Not you have 4 at your office, right?
4.
Right. You didn't say 4?
I got a necklace too, which this is black onyx right here.
That's a crystal. That's a crystal necklace.
Yeah.
But okay, what's that for?
That's I use that for grounding.
So it's just like a tiger eye.
Yeah.
Is that affordable? Well, anything, everything's affordable. What the hell I'm talking about?
Plain.
Hey, that's pretty expensive.
This has black tourmaline in it right here.
That's a quart.
No, it's a train. Well, I think it might be in the quart family, but I'm not sure, so I'm not gonna say yes or no just right now. But yeah, it's a train with black tourmaline right here.
Hey, Kareem, what's in that site? Remember that site I had sent you to? You could go to that site and get you some of those too.
Oh, you sent the site where in the chat?
I think I sent it to you on my page, but I'm gonna have to try to send it to you again. I'm gonna send it to you in the chat.
I appreciate it. All right.
Another smoke quartz.
All right, now I was doing live research. Now, some woman said that when you go get crystal, let them speak to you or let them like jump to you or whatever. Is there some truth to that?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
You know, when you go shop for crystals, and you know, you basically really kind of gravitate to the ones that gravitate to you at that point, without even knowing. But when it happens, you'll know because you'll feel that connection, that little invisible energy connection. It's like, oh shit.
Right.
If you're aware of it, you know what to expect.
Okay then.
It would always speak to you. It's basically kind of in a way, it's like because it is a conscious. It's like your conscious is speaking to you.
Right. Okay.
Yo,
so,
when I come out there, Nikki and Chris, you know, I want y'all to put me on it. Like Nikki just said she was reading her crystal Bible today and her cards. Like I want both of you guys to put me on it a little bit more detailed when I get out there.
Well, you know, when you come out here, you know, I'm gonna need fam time with my cousin and show them around the city. So we gonna need about 2-3 days, you know, because this bitch is big out here, you know.
Okay.
And then we'll come and see. No, I'm just playing. We're gonna see Nikki probably the next day, bro.
Nah, but I'm with you though. I get what you're saying. No, I see where you're going with it, of course. You know, I know basically what you're saying is we're gonna make time for all that. I get what you're saying. I got you. I'm here with you. Nah, but we all gonna need fam time. It's been too fucking long, nigga.
Yeah, we gonna make time for all that. So don't even worry. You gonna be Nikki's gonna be the first one you probably meet, bro. And
but definitely those cards and the crystals, because now you got me interested in stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Crystals as well. Oh man, that damn aquamarine is still in my head. Why did you pull them cards when we was camping? Shit. Damn. That aquamarine is in my shit right now, and that goddamn black tourmaline. Oh man.
Kareem, man, they always give Louisiana a bad name about this witch shit and voodoo shit and all that other stuff, man.
Wait, hold on. My bad, bro. Before you start, where y'all brothers from?
Originally, or where we live at?
I'm from Atlanta.
Okay.
You from Atlanta?
I'm from New York, but I live in Atlanta.
Okay, now where you were born and raised at?
I mean, New York then, yeah.
See, what about you, brother?
Well, me, New York, Atlanta, but I live right now in LA.
That's what I'm saying. It's like divided. It's like divided. You get what I'm saying? Like I lived in New York just as long as I lived in Atlanta. So you know, but I was raised. My childhood was in New York.
Right. Yeah. See. For me, I was born in Atlanta. Well, in Atlanta, Georgia, you know, over there, but I was raised in Alabama.
Look at that shit. And then now you live in Louisiana?
No, I'm in Alabama still.
You're still in Alabama?
I'm still in Alabama, bro.
So what's your background? Bro, hold on. What's your background? What's your heritage? Like, you sound Creole. Sound like you got it in you.
Oh, no. Man. It's just my accent.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. What part of Alabama are you in?
Oh man, the fucking the real South. Y'all heard of Mobile?
Yeah.
Mobile, yeah, at the bottom. That's at the bottom. 205.
Yes, sir.
It feel like that was a ghost town. Hell yeah, we heard of
Yeah,
Mobile.
it feel like it feel like a goddamn ghost
That's
town.
why. That's why. Now it makes sense.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It feel like a ghost town.
No, check this out. The reason why I say that is because you spent a lot of time of your life, even in your preteen years, in New York.
Yeah, yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Right.
But I sound like I'm from Atlanta.
I don't know. I still don't think so.
I
Hey,
don't
you know what?
I still don't think so. I would never admit to that. I don't think
Look,
I
let me tell you why I said that. Look, Cuzzo.
It comes in and out.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. I agree with you. 'Cause look, this is why I say that. I got the best of both worlds. When I'm in New York, if you don't know me, you would swear that I'm from Atlanta. You get what I'm saying? But when I'm in Atlanta, they like, yo, you're not from here. Where you from? You get what I'm saying? Like they know it off the bat. You know what I mean? So you're right, Cuzzo. It's like I got the best of both worlds. You know what I mean? So you're right because, you know, in my preteens, you know, when I did come up there, I only spent like a year and a half down there before I got sent back to New York because I was so bad. You know what I mean? So that's how that went down.
Check this out though, because I get that. I was getting that when I was in Atlanta, but now check this out. Since I've been in LA and people know, yeah, I'm a city boy, but they know I'm not from this city.
Yeah.
Like,
See?
I already know you not from here. I can tell by the way you dress. You not even from here. And you got representing Yankees like that, nigga. It's the Dodgers. So I'll just be like, you got one on that. Well, you got that. Just know where the Dodgers came from, though. But you know, it's the same way. But you know, even when I go back to Atlanta, just so people know me in Atlanta, they know who I am. But still, like the random people that don't know me in Atlanta, they still don't think I'm from Atlanta.
Facts. That's right, because Kareem and Kurt, even Kurt just said, he said, I don't know, man, because I hear the New York in you, you know, like it's there, you know, it's my, you know, it's me, it's part of me, but it's like it's different. Like when I go up north, if you don't know me, you never met me, you'll be like, yo, you sound country as fuck, you know what I mean? But down here, they like, no, you're not from here. I know you're not from here. Like they know it off the bat.
Yeah. See, now the longer you talk, you're right. It does go in and out because, like, I can hear New York in you. You know what I'm saying?
Especially when you be like, "Yeah, I mean."
Yeah.
Yeah, we won't say that down here, man.
Say what? Wait, so who in Louisiana?
Yeah, that's me. That's me.
Kurt?
Who? That's Kurt.
Yeah,
Bro, that's correct, bro. That's crazy because I love Louisiana. Like, I just was down there for my cousin wedding this November, right? Oh my God, I love it. I love the women, especially the black women. Woo!
What I tell you, Kurt?
Jesus
Christ. I tell you, Kurt? What I tell you, Kurt?
Hey, like,
yeah, you want to be my little You want to be my little
Yeah, I got the rest of my crystal.
A big crystal.
Damn.
Wait, so what's that one for? That's the same one, man?
No, it's Rose Quartz.
Rose Quartz, and that one is for
love communication.
That shit look like a lighthouse.
Don't it?
Yeah, it's
but yeah,
that's nice.
How long y'all brothers from Beyond?
Oh shit, we on as long as Chris Cyphers, you know, wanted to be on. We usually on for a good little minute though. I know I'm gonna go to the chat for a minute because my phone's baking right now.
Oh, okay. But oh yeah, I just had so y'all answer my Crystal's questions. I'm gonna answer more, but I only had I think three more questions that I want to ask. I just need some answers, and I want I'm pretty sure y'all brothers have an answer.
No, you came to the right place, man. You came to the right place, bro. Nigga love your energy, bro. My nigga said he's in Mobile.
I mean, motherfucker, bro.
You
And
hear me?
It's crazy when I was watching Shot Nether, and I think I was on the podcast. I don't know how many years ago, but I wasn't aware of the one. But I was like, you know what I'm saying? I was on Shot Nether though. You know what I'm saying? What the hell I'm doing on Shot Nether? You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy how everything aligned and stuff. And like earlier today, me and my cousin, we were talking about a podcast, and I looked this. You know what I mean? We were talking about. I was telling him that I'm gonna make my own, and he was talking about he want to make his own, and I look I'm on one. You know what I'm saying? You see how things work out?
I need people to understand the country is the country, but they got hoods in every fucking city. I need people to understand this.
Yeah.
You know,
that's a fact.
Trust me.
That is a fact. Actual fact. And sometimes when you're awake and you just looking at your grandmama and your mama in a certain way, they awake, but they, you know what I'm saying, but they not. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how many of y'all got grandmama, still living. My grandmama did turn 75 the other day, and not Jehovah's, but she a Christian Baptist.
My God.
Well,
I'm sorry, bro. You should have. Oh my God, you should, nigga. Kurt, you should have been brought him on here, my nigga. Jesus Christ, I was just seeing this, bro. You know what I mean? All Styles grandparents and majority of our family on me and my, because that's my cousin right there. You feel me? And majority of our family, like they're Jehovah's Witnesses, my nigga. We don't have our grandparents. You feel me? They're gone. That's crazy. You bring it. Go ahead, bro. Keep speaking. I'm sorry to cut you off. I just felt your energy on that.
man, this is powerful, bro. Man, so look, what was my grandmama. So like I was saying, when I told y'all early, like I went to my grandmama just to go see her, and because I had to go do something for her. But like I said, I met I looked it up. What does that mean to me? Somebody that like that was my first time meeting somebody that is awake like me. I'm like, what the hell? Wow, look how we brought it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, look how we brought it to and and guess what, y'all? She might have been even younger, but she might have been either younger or the same age as my grandmama, right? But she's awake, and my grandmama, is a Baptist. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm looking at them two things, it's amazing. In a way, it's amazing.
It's a blessing. 75. Round of applause for grandma. I'm not lying. For real, dog.
Hey, both my grandmas still alive. My father and my mother.
Man, you lucky, man. Shit, I miss mine.
I'm just young, man. Bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
How old are you? How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 22 right now.
You what?
Yes, sir. I'm 22. I'll be 23 October the 20th.
Oh, he is bro.
Chris, at your age, Kareem. Thinking about the next. Look at this nigga. Look at y'all niggas.
I'm gonna get the under tattoo with the wings on my neck, bro. My cousin, bro, do it. You gotta work for the white man. I said, man, fuck that, nigga. I ain't working for no goddamn white man. I ain't on people.
Oh my God, bro. J-Rock.
Yeah.
He just made it greater. Right. At your age, at 22, bro. I was thinking about the next stick up. You hear me? You are on here trying to get knowledge.
I swear to God. I mean, I swear to God. But we all gods. But I have to ask y'all some more, because include what you saying, like like you saying with the next sticker, right? So look. Now I was doing a little research. Now let me ask y'all this. Okay, now I didn't grow up. I grew up. I grew up in two parent household, right? Now my father, he's what you call, he's a peon, right?
Oh, soul contract. Go ahead.
So that made me want to, because but my cousins, they all blood. I just wanted to ask, like, does the blood, like, does the blood conscious, I mean, not the does they be in blood, right? Damn, what I'm trying to ask. What I'm trying to ask here.
Please
Okay,
figure it out, because you touching subjects we touched about, bro. I'm over here about to get them.
I'm gonna take a deep breath.
All right. Come back, cuz.
All right, take a deep breath. All right, this is the question I got. All right, so so all three of my cousins are blood, right?
Mm-hmm.
With on my mama's side, but you know they I never got like initiated or nothing like that. Cause I never really we never really talked about it, but you know what I'm saying. But I was just looking. I was wondering why I didn't grow up in like the streets, sort of school. I mean, I grew up in the hood. Don't get me wrong, but I wasn't like seriously like now my cousin he was real. He locked up right now. I'm gonna tell you about him. He play a bigger part in this later, but. My cousin, he a real nigga. He took me out, he took me out a couple of nights to hit a couple cars and a couple of I did do a little stick up, but we found a couple, we got a couple pieces and shit. But that's enough. But I'm saying like, does being blood and all the other stuff, does being blood and conscience have anything to do with each other? Anything to do with each other?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
And my cousin is from Mobile, right? He's 18. He guess where he's at? He's in LA right now.
Oh, he in LA?
And, oh my God, how did you know that?
Hey man, because I'm a street nigga. You talking to one. That's why I'm in tune with you. I'm not no internet nigga, bro. I actually got this. That's why I just said this is helping me out. I'm on here for the betterment of me. You get what I'm saying? This all peace shit came from the shit that I have given out. Now I'm trying to give back out. You get what I'm saying? I'm trying like in a better way, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like I know where I ended up at.
He caught a murder charge. He's in prison right now. And guess what? His older brother he's in prison down here in Mobile right now. He's in prison down here right now. And his older. It's three brothers. His older brother just got out. He was locked up in Detroit. He been out about 2 years now. But man, it's amazing, y'all.
It is to actually look where you're sitting at. Look at this shit, y'all. Fucking round of applause for this nigga, man. Jesus Christ. Look, bro. Look, man. You really just brought it to my eye about. Once you said you were 22, bro, at 22, nigga, oh my God, I don't even want to get too deep in my story, but I wasn't where you was at this position right here, bro. You get what I'm saying? It is great that you're trying to gain knowledge. I was trying to gain knowledge on my next move. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Really, like for real, bro. And I caught charges behind that, bro. You know what I mean? Sat in that cell behind that, and nobody called. Nobody did anything for me. You feel me?
But that's what I'm supposed to do, right?
Yeah. What you doing now?
No, I'm saying ain't I supposed to get locked up?
In a way, in a way, yes. Look, go ahead, J Rock. Go ahead, bro. Because go ahead, J Rock. You just cranked my boy up. Go ahead, J Rock.
If you want to ask me from the get-go, because you asking questions about do it conflict with being woke and whatever, that's a good step. But if you want to ask me my personal opinion, and I'm going to tell it to anybody who asks me, I would say stay away from the gang life, because everybody who's been in it, we don't suffer loss, we don't suffer setbacks, we don't been behind bars. We don't been out. It ain't nothing but a circle, and trying to build from the get go after you get out. That's the hard part, and that
loops.
And
I'm talking about. Go ahead, J Rock.
Damn, it's good.
And
J Rock been through this shit. Go ahead, J Rock.
And trying to build from the get go, because once you get out, ain't nobody gonna really want to give you a chance for a long time, and that's just facts. So
you talking about in prison? Oh, in prison.
Yeah.
In prison. Right.
Yeah. I don't been down the road. I don't been in prison, I went down when I was 16. I got out when I was 21.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Facts.
Fact.
Wow.
So trying to build, yeah, I went back to the streets because shit, nigga couldn't get no real good decent job, and shit, nigga bills still coming. So
Right.
yeah, I started hustling. Cool, but now I know I don't want to get locked back up in that system. So now I gotta really play smart. So if I heard a nigga was trying to tell him or the police were getting too close, I still have to take a loss because I flush everything I had. You know what I'm saying, to get rid of it because I know they watching. They can come in and kick the door in a second. But trying to build yourself up, like at this point, at this stage, and now where I'm at now, I got to do a lot of shit on my own. Because the reality is, because of my past mistakes, motherfuckers just gonna tell me no, and I don't get two shits about it. I can do this shit my damn self. I just gotta put my all into it. You feel me?
Right.
So if you got a passion about yourself and you want to do something, nigga, focus on that, on real shit. Whatever
So
job,
check this out,
use
Kareem.
your job to fund your passion, dog.
Is it?
Right.
Well, check this out, Kareem. Check this out, Kareem. You know what he just said about that ending?
Cuzzo, right before you go, my fault. Let me shout out the bro Drez is in the building. What's going on, family? How you doing? Go ahead, Cuzzo.
Yeah, man, cooling
You
out.
see how he just ended it off? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. What you say, bro? I didn't even know you were on the panel. What's up, bro?
Sir Drop is on the panel too. What's going on, Sir Drop?
Shit, chilling, man. Just
All right.
wanted to piggyback on what he was saying. What I recommend at a young age is whatever you want to do, just do that. So when 10 years go down the line, you can be successful at it. If you keep switching it up, you keep switching it up, man, you'll keep going into dead ends and shit. So like if you a barber, go hard at that shit. If you whatever your passion is, just go hard at that, like your whole life, for real.
Right.
And I want to elaborate. I want to elaborate on what J Rock just said because I'm actually still fresh out. You hear me? Like I can actually speak on what the fuck is in front of me right now at this current moment. You get what I'm saying? These niggas, like I'm proud of them. Like J Rock, certain other people, I say Chris, I'm proud of them, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Because they realized earlier than me. It took my friend 4 days before my birthday in July of this year to get killed in my back seat for me to say, okay, I got to do something different. This year, bro, in July. You feel me? Still night riding, still doing crazy shit. You hear me? Like, just got out of jail in January type shit of this year. You feel me? I'm still fresh on a new vision. You hear what I'm saying? So what they telling you is correct, bro. Because the vision I'm seeing now is nobody else in front of me but you guys. Not the nigga next door, not the nigga I was chilling with on the porch just a couple days ago. It's these people right here that we talking to. You feel me? And it's just me. And I got to do my own footprints on my fucking self. You feel me?
Shit.
And I'm okay with that because I know what the life I chose. You know what I mean? And I'm okay with that. So I'm just going to do what I need to do.
Shit, what woke me up, man, was this, man. I was gritting or whatever, getting all kind of money or whatever. And them motherfuckers ran in my crib, right? They took about $8,000. They took about $5,000 in drugs and shit. But that ain't the part that hurt. What hurt is they took all my kids, bro. So when they took my kids, my money, and I was locked up, it let me know, oh, they can take everything, including the kids, bro. And it woke me up, and I'm like, all right, so cool. Now the hard part was transitioning. I mean, you turn into a fucking bum, bro, for about, man, you be a bum for like a year trying to find jobs and shit. Your status drop, people looking at you crazy, and it almost drives you back into grit. And you like, man, I'm bigger than this shit. I'm asking motherfuckers to borrow $20 when I used to loan motherfuckers $1,000. So it fucks with your pride and all that. But once you start getting a paycheck and a little money coming in, you start saying, oh, I don't need to hustle. But you don't know you don't need to hustle when you broke as fuck. When you start getting just a little bit of money so you can think and focus, and you can start getting legitimate money. But that first year hard when you used to a certain lifestyle, man.
Stop. Can you repeat that last part again one more time, bro? Please, bro. You just almost dropped a tear out my fucking eye. You hear me? Go back to the part where you said it hurts your pride when you gave money out and you got to ask for dollars now, my nigga. And that first year is gonna be hard. That's what the fuck I'm going through right now. Can you repeat that one more time, please?
Hell yeah. And then you start seeing the people, the real ones. Like the real ones, they never judge you. I mean, you don't even gotta have a haircut, nothing. The fake ones, the fake love, that's the ones that hurt for you. Motherfucker, you call yourself going to get some blunts. You walking down the street, license suspended. The motherfucker that used to rock with, they'll just blow. Like boo boo and keep it moving. You be like, what the blew? You son of a bitch, if you don't pick me up, bro.
You see my face? You see my face? What he say about the scruffy face? What he say about the haircuts and shit? Y'all niggas think I'm funny?
Nigga, me, what? Nigga, me too. My girl like, what you gonna do? I'm like, baby, I don't know. I'm just chilling right now, girl.
I'm proud of you, bro. Kareem, I'm proud of you, bro. Please stay focused. Please.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bro. I'm staying, bro. I swear I'm staying focused. But I'm saying, okay, now the brother to my right. What's your name, bro?
Who? J-Rock.
Yeah. Oh yeah, J-Rock. Okay. Now, brother, you saying you got locked up at 16?
Yeah.
And you were blood, right?
Nah.
He's nothing. He's neutral.
He's neutral?
Yes. We were just wild. We were all together. We grew up together.
Oh, so all y'all homies?
Yeah. We known each other since we were 14, 12, 13.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Whoa.
This shit deep, bro.
This shit is getting deep, bro. Oh, bro, you know, Kareem not even my first name. It's my middle name.
That's fine.
Cool. Oh, that's straight.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Okay, I thought that was another meaning, but
no. I mean, it's what you going by right now. So that's what we know you by, is Kareem, and that's all good, bro. You know,
okay.
Yourself right now.
Oh
so.
no, I'm saying, am I gonna have to like change my name to like an ancient judicial name? Like later on, like you know my conscious name. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm saying.
Nah, you good, brother.
You do different. You know, you switch it because my Kemet name is Asar. You know, so I could switch it to that if I want. But right now we know you as Kareem got the juice. You know what I'm saying? So Kareem got the juice right now.
hey, it's crazy. Hey, what's that movie with Tupac? Man? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Juice. Okay, now Juice. And wasn't that filmed in New York?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh my God. Bro.
Yes. I stood on those same blocks too, by the way.
You stood on the same blocks?
Yeah. I used to run through all that shit. Only place I didn't run through was Staten Island.
Shit. So, I've also been doing my research on Bobby Hemmitt, and he said something about the South in New York. I don't know what he was saying, but he was saying something about like Southern women or powerful manifestation. Yeah,
we got a weird connection.
Mm.
It's like a hate and love relationship.
Right. Wow.
Yeah, bro. It's deep, bro. This nigga, you know what I mean? One of our partners, really more of his partner, snitched on J-Rock. You feel me?
Damn.
Like, yeah.
Oh,
And
man.
but don't feel bad. My nigga is doing great. Like, he's doing great. He prospered from that. You feel me? I still was living through ignorance because I'm still running from project to project.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, switching from gun to gun. Like, I just kept doing what the fuck I was doing. I got lost in the sauce, bro. You feel me?
Right.
I found my way though. You know what I mean? On my own, because I had to sit in that cell on that top floor. You know what I mean? So
Oh, right,
you know,
right, right.
some people just need to learn. And the nigga who got killed in my back seat 4 days before my birthday, I knew him since he was 8 years old. You hear me? His blood was on my face. That changed. I mean, I seen death. You know what I mean? And partaked in it too. Just being honest. You know what I mean? But at the same time, like, I was exhausted, bro. You know what I mean? And that right there, that right there was like, yo, enough is enough. I got to do something.
Bro, I have another question about the about soul contracts or soul tie. I don't know if this relates to what I'm gonna ask though.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead,
All right,
brother.
so me and my girl, I was trying to figure out like, why me and my girl can't stay away from each other, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when I was thinking when I was doing some thinking, I remember like 2 fights we had. One fight when I had made her, I had hurt her, and the next fight when she hurt me. And I told her, I said, damn, babe, you think our souls are tied? I said, you think our blood are some tied or something? And she just laughed, and it went on from there. But that was just a thought I had. Can y'all elaborate on
Man, oh shit,
Somebody want to take that?
that's fucking deep. I mean,
Somebody want to go?
I'll just say something right quick. But it's like how you would say y'all was kind of so connected. But like for instance, from what I learned is that whatever woman that you would be with, and say for instance, if once you nut into her and shit like that, you always gonna have that connection with it because, like I say, they can store that shit for a while. So it's like they gonna always come back to you regardless.
Wow.
So
okay, so hold on.
Or to put a little a little separation right now real quick from the immediate conversation. But what's going on in the chat right now is someone said love is a way of life, not an emotion. Whoa.
Bro, I wasn't even paying attention to the chat. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Love is a way of life, not an emotion.
So one by one, I want everybody's opinion on this. So is love an emotion or a way of life, as Brother Edward Whiteside said? You can start off. Anybody can start off. I want.
But hey, Edward Whiteside, that's a cool ass name, bro.
Man, I like this nigga, man.
You said that shit. That shit
I like this nigga, Chris Cyphers.
I'm gonna write that shit in my notes. And then, although I gotta quote the brother because I don't want to steal his shit. Hell no.
All right, so who's gonna start on that question? That's a good question. Who's gonna start on that question? I'm gonna mute my mic.
I thought you was gonna go first, Cuzzo.
Shit, goddamn. Damn. Hey, you know what? Ever since I got on here, Chris Cypher started it off first. Ever since I got on here, I've been put on the spotlight like Usher, man.
Okay. Okay, cool. I'll start it off. Okay, so what are emotions? AKA emojis. So a hug is not an emotion. A kiss is not an emotion. Sex is not an emotion. A hug is not an emotion. A rub, letting someone you're interested in in a way of sex or love or interest, is still an emotion. Okay, this is the motion of energy. Emotional. It's the motion of energy connecting with one another. So love can be expressed in many ways. Hug, kiss, I love you, in words, sex, a gift, a gesture, in many ways. These are emotions. So if you want to call that a way of life, that's cool. It could be a way of life. However, saying that it's not an emotion, I think you are wrong, because if you are making love to the one that you love, that's not emotion.
Mm.
Hmm.
Mm.
You're not feeling any type of emotional way of an arise, or I'm gonna just leave it right there.
Y'all
I mean-
ad libs were crazy. Y'all ad libs were crazy on that one.
Not only is he right, Brother Edwards right too. Not only is he right, Brother Edwards right too. We gotta look at both
Okay.
sides. We gotta look at both
Yeah.
sides. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
He's right.
That's what we're here for. Go ahead, brother. Explain it.
That's why I said if we look at it as a way of life, I can agree. But saying that it's not an emotion, that's where I disagree. So I can agree with him saying it's a way of life. I definitely agree with that. Definitely agree with that.
Right, right.
But saying that it's not emotion when it's expressed through emotion, oh no, it's emotion as well. So what I can say is it could be both. Right? It could be a way of life because we naturally love. So that is a lifestyle. And it could be emotion because we express it in emotional ways, aka emotions. Don't you send kisses and hearts and hugs?
You're right. Matter of fact, what are we doing right now?
Exactly.
What are we doing right now?
Then Super just put down 100. That's an emoji. That's letting us know we keeping it real. That's emotional.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's exactly what we're doing right now. It's energy. I agree with you, Chris. I mean,
yeah. That's fact.
That would be me expounding on it. Now I'm gonna give it to you, brothers, to give your opinion.
Shit. You kind of.
Yeah,
I mean,
you kind of hit that shit dead on the head.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna add. When you cry, that's an emotional feeling. When you see somebody die, that's an emotional feeling. You get into
You hear me? Hold on. He said something earlier about love and hate, in which I agree, but we still express hate as well. We all hate a fucked up driver that cuts us off. We hate that shit. And when that shit happen, what we do? Curse, and oh fuck you.
Oh man,
hold on. Some of us get mad enough to be like fuck you and smoke a cigarette because we got to calm myself down. So you really getting emotional. I'm just being honest because I've been through this. I'm speaking of myself. I've been through this. I'm not saying this is what anybody else directly been through, but I've been through this myself. So I know I can get emotional in a hateful way and in a loving way, but not saying that it's hateful enough to kill or hurt somebody. Still, if you cursing somebody out, that's not a loving way. That's not a dazzling way. That's not saying, hey, spirit fingers, we love you. No, it's not. It's not saying none of that. It's not. No, come on.
Edward Whiteside, if you're able to come up here, please do. Did you read the last thing he just said, Chris Cyphers? He said, sex is only for creating children and to be shared within marriage. I'm old school. What y'all think about that? I want him to come up here if you can.
Okay. Okay.
What you think about that?
Cool. So you never told your baby mama or your wife you loved her while y'all was sex, or she never said that in sex? She never said, "Ooh, it feel good." Isn't that emotion? Isn't feeling good emotion? Who?
Break it down, cuz. Break it down, cuz. That's why I want him to come up here. Break it down.
Keep coming. You could be old school, but you know what? I'm old school too. I might not be on the age level of you, but I'm old school because you know what? Because I learned from the people.
Yo, like I said, I have an old soul.
Yeah, I got an old soul.
Hey man, your grandmother's 75. I know she installed it in you, Kareem.
Mm-hmm.
You said, say it again, bro.
I said your grandmother is 75. I know she installed it in you.
Or check this out. When your girl talk to her friends and say, "Damn, he put it on me last night," isn't happiness an emotion?
Right.
Isn't satisfaction an emotion?
Facts.
Ooh, am I correct you or you know,
This nigga just hit the young ma. He just hit the young ma, y'all. Please don't let it pass, y'all. Don't let it pass, y'all.
Ooh.
I'm just trying to bring you to the real world, brother. I'm you know, I'm not trying to create distance. I'm trying to bring you closer. You know what I'm saying?
Facts,
Oh,
facts,
no,
facts. I want him to come up here. That's how close I want him to come up here.
I'm gonna drop the link right now.
Mm-hmm. I want him to come up here because he's bringing up good conversation right now. He's bringing up good
conversation. Hell yeah, I fuck with it.
You can still enjoy sex.
Yeah,
it ain't just gotta be just for creating children.
Yeah,
exactly.
He said yes.
And guess what? Enjoyment is emotion.
Right.
Some people do it for money, but isn't that a satisfaction? Aren't they getting satisfied if they're getting money from it?
Yep, satisfying needs and emotion.
Okay, brother came through. What's going on?
Hey, all is well.
What's up, brother? What's up? First of all, how you doing, brother?
Good.
I don't know that, man. We in America, you know, you gotta wait on the Google update.
Huh? You said you're doing fine through Google updates?
Oh, no. I said all is well. You asked me how it's doing. I said we in America, so we usually wait on the next Google update.
You're breaking up like your mic. Yeah, your mic.
Oh, it's bad. My mic bad.
Yeah.
How about now? I'm gonna go landscape real quick and see what's wrong. I got this Note 20. It should have the best mic.
I hope you got insurance on that motherfucker. I hope you got insurance on that motherfucker. Better have a good warranty plan, my brother.
Oh yeah, they replaced them for I think they replaced them for $99 if it's dropped on the face, but if it's stolen, they charge you like $320 for the phone to get replaced.
Oh,
hey man, I like him too. He got a good sense of humor. I like you too, bro. Welcome, dog. Welcome, dog.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, go ahead and
now what you were saying, bro?
Voice your
Chris
side.
Cypher's gonna talk to you.
Okay. What was the question so I can know where to go from?
All right, because you know when you have put, let's see, you said love is a way of life, not an emotion.
Right.
Which I agree when you said it's love is a way of life, but it is also emotion.
Right.
So the question was, is love a way of life, or is it an emotion?
Right.
I say it's both. But
right.
What do you say?
What I realized in my 33 years of life that if you have love, you can't have hate and love in the same body. You either love everybody or you hate everybody. There's no way I can love you, brother, and I hate somebody else on your channel, or I hate the president, or I hate my baby mama because she cheated, whatever. But it's like when you love, it's a light that leads you through your life. So emotions can't get in the way of your love, because emotion is a judgment of someone's action that you don't agree with. So you become emotional in your head and say, like the guy was talking about, the guy driving. If you express hate towards somebody else that's driving, it's only because you want to control what they're doing. You get aggravated because they maybe cut you off, or they flick you off as they roll by you, or whatever. Because I drive trucks, so I deal with all type of four-wheelers all the time, doing all type of stuff. So to answer the question in short, love is a way of life. Emotions is a judgment of someone's actions or an opinion of someone or whatever. So the emotional judgment comes in. Now you're playing God because you want to control them.
I can see that.
I
can see that too.
See? That's why I wanted you to come up here. That's why I wanted you to come up. Go ahead, Cuzzo.
Thank y'all for the invite too again.
That's cool. Check this out. So, in my standpoints, because I don't have bad intentions, when somebody cut me off, I'm mad because they cut me off. I'm not mad because anything else, or I want to control that. It has nothing to want to control them. It's just saying you could have caused an accident. And now we're in a bad situation when we both, if you was responsible, just a little responsible enough, you could have not caused an accident. Or maybe if you just cut me off, it's just like, hey, yo, why did you do that? Because cutting someone off in a bad way is damn near causing an accident. So now when love is being expressed, love don't have hate. Me, however, I love my cousin. My cousin is basically a brother that I never had, right? However, my father, I fucking hate him. I fucking hate him. Put it like that. I heard the story. I know. Cool. I grew up to the point where it's cool. And sometimes, I go in my mind back where, I want to do bad things. But, I really want to actually have a good conversation with him. That's not going to stop the hate.
I ain't trying to cut you off.
Yeah,
I ain't trying to cut you off. As far as your father goes, do you love your father or hate your father?
I don't love him. I hate him.
Then you hate everybody.
Nope. I love people.
Do you love your father?
No.
Then you love nobody.
No, that don't make sense. That don't make sense. That don't make sense. I'm in a relationship. How can I not love anybody? I've been in a relationship damn near 4 years. How can I not love anybody?
Because you hate your father.
No, that's wrong. I don't look at everybody. I don't look at everyone as the same. Me,
right.
Take how you come and how you present yourself. Like you very intellectual brother, very respectful. I honor that. You see what I'm saying? Now, somebody that comes in with crazy ass aggressive energy. Oh no, no, I gotta excuse that. You know what I'm saying? That's right. It's not comfort. It's not loving. It's it's not caring. It's not it's not going to the energy that's right now, which is a great energy, right? So and it's not saying that I hate him to say that I want him dead or I want to kill him. No, but it's still I do have a hate for him. And it's not saying I have a hate for everybody, because I really don't use that word. But there's maybe a few select people that came through my life that fucked my shit up in a way, or made me feel the way that I feel. I would just say that.
Right.
But
so what did your father do to make you hate him? Was he not there as your child? Did he not marry your mom? Was he abusive? Did he do something to make you overreact to what he did to make you say, hey, now I hate you?
Let's start with the abuse. How many abuses do you want me to go through? Drug, alcohol, verbal, abuse.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a little bit of everything.
Physical, mental. Where do you want to go? I can start on any one of those levels.
Okay, or any of those. Could he help himself from doing those things? Could he help him? Could he help himself?
Yes, he could have.
Okay. Did he take advantage of the help that was possibly extended to him to stop the abuse, the drug abuse, whatever?
You would have to have that conversation with him.
All righty. So him in his life doing that, what gives you the right to judge him for the mistakes that he can't overcome?
I judge him for what he did and what he haven't done after. See what I'm saying?
So his past,
future, all of it. I'm not looking at one aspect. I'm looking at
you a trick.
All of it.
I'm gonna say a trick real quick. I don't know if y'all gonna agree with me or not, but do y'all believe currently, right now, as we're on this chat, does the future exist or does the past exist, or does only the present exist?
All of them exist at once.
Mhm.
So the day you was born exists right now.
Say what?
Is the day you were born? Does that day is that presently going on right now, or is that in the past?
The day you was born is in the past, but it's not saying a specific moment have to be the past. The question was, you know, do you believe the future, the past, when it's happening? I said it's happening all at once. Now, when you take a specific thing that happened in the past and try to that's way further and try to meddle it with what's going on now, that's a different conversation.
All right.
Right.
So that the fact that the past only exists in your memory and we're currently in the present, that's all we should be dealing with is the present. The past doesn't exist anymore because the present is currently what's going on. The future doesn't exist. Tomorrow doesn't exist. Saturdays doesn't exist yet. But when 12 o'clock hits, it's no longer the future. It's now the present. We have to always be in the present. If we get caught up in our head in the past or the future, our present gets thrown off like crazy.
Right. See. You mentioned day, Monday. You mentioned 12 o'clock. You see that man concept of time right there? Those loops you mentioned?
Right.
I don't go by those. So you're talking to a different person.
Okay. I feel you.
I don't go by that time because you know when I was born October 2nd, right? My time starts from there. My time don't start from when man time started. You get what I'm saying? I'm not in touch by man-made systems. I broke out of those loops.
You mean like the Gregorian calendar dates and stuff like that?
Any calendar that's
right.
going
Okay.
on right now that was made by a man, I don't subscribe to. I have my own days. Right? My day, the beginning of my year don't start at January 1st.
Can I ask you a question?
Right.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
What kind of measurement of days and time do you go by? Before the Gregorian calendar came from Roman, the Roman Empire. Before that, it was the 6 o'clock at night days when the sun go down and when the sun comes up. When the sun go down, that's a new day.
Who said I have to go by that?
Oh no, I didn't say you have to go by that.
No. That's what I'm saying. That's
okay.
my answer. Do I have to? There you go. Who say do I have to go by that? Because that's another man-made construct.
Days is man-made.
There you go. Who put you in days? Who put you in weeks? Who put you in seconds? Who put you in hours? Who put you in years? Who put you in months?
You got to look at who created time.
There you go. And my time don't revolve around man-made time. Right. The AM, PM, months, Gregorian calendar, that's man-made. I don't go by that. My cycle don't go by that. You can't tell me the time of my life and then don't know how many times I wipe my ass. That don't even make sense. Right? So I don't go by those depictions. I go off of my energy and what it feels, how it feels. A lot of times I'm up late at night while a lot of people are asleep. And a lot of times I'm up during the day or I'm up in the morning early when people are asleep.
Yeah, I'm on LA time right now. Y'all on the East Coast?
I'm on LA.
All right. I'm over here in Ontario, California. So everybody in New York right now is on what? 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
So the time zones and the sun and how far the light can travel different times of the day. You don't go by the sun or sundial or nothing. You don't go by none of that.
No, why would I worry about what the sun is doing when it's doing what it's supposed to be doing?
Yeah, it governs the day.
How it's shining
right
for the day is not my purpose at this point. As long as it's shining, when it shines and it gives the energy and it gives the messages it's supposed to give and the nutrients, because that's what it was built to do.
Right.
That's what I'm cool with that. I'm not sitting here, with telescopes and looking at, oh, you see that this happens when this or at this time. And I'm not trying to get to know it in that sense. Energetically, I'm trying to get to know it. When I look at it, I'm trying to get to know it. Like when I see the sun, I don't just see yellow colors. I don't just see orange colors. I see all the colors in the spectrum when I see the sun. Right. So my trajectory might be different from the next. And this is just me from what I see through my eyes and my reality. And it's, I don't go by the books or anything, because this is what I've actually been seeing and living and paying attention to throughout my time, here in this physical ship,
That's an amazing point of view. I never heard somebody say I don't go by time.
I never heard. That's amazing.
Yeah, it's amazing. I never heard.
Amazing. Oh my God.
That's mind blowing.
So you know what he's saying, right, brother? He's saying
it's
that
so new to me.
He's saying that
some things you have to let the realization of it come to you. He can give you knowledge right now, but I feel like the realization of it has to come after the knowledge is given. Because people can teach you something all day, but you might not realize how to do it until they tell you the fourth or fifth time. Somebody might teach you how to do something, and you might realize how to do it the first time. But everybody's different on their levels of realization on things. Everybody realizes things. Somebody might walk at 1, somebody might walk at 2, a baby might walk at 6 months. They realize how to do it at different times. Your child not talking to 3, but they realize how to do things. But the knowledge is given, constantly given, but the realization isn't there yet. I haven't realized what you're saying yet, but I'm receiving what you're saying.
Yeah, let me ask you this too, though. But like, just think about it as a baby when you first come into this world, you know nothing about time. So that's why I'm saying it's like like what Chris was saying. It's like your timeline starts whenever you want it to start. So it's like basically saying is that you move however you want to move.
I understand that driving trucks, especially when COVID hit, like 24-hour days. I started to lose the concept of time because I was working like 90 hours a week. So my mind went into another realm of, connecting with time to where it's like, it's not real. I understand the fact saying it's not real. It's created by man to, I guess, keep track of whatever's going on. But I don't know what happened. I went into this. It's like I didn't have a connection with time. It's like I lost the connection with time. I was working so much.
Mm-hmm.
I can understand what he's saying with the timeline beginning when you're born. And the babies don't have a concept of time until they're like, hey, it's 8 o'clock, time for a bath.
Because they're trained. They're trained by, parents to say that's the time. So if you had a kid, when you punch your child in about the time, then, they was moving how we say to move in your own time with not even looking at a clock or nothing like that.
Yeah, it's basically like the limits, the loops, Don't tell me there's $100 million in somebody's bank account, but you limited me to 60 seconds and 60 minutes, 7 days, 52 weeks, 365 days, 12 months, 31 days, 30 days, 28 days. You see what I'm saying? You limited us to these small little loops that we have to go through every year, every day, every hour, every minute, every second. And there's millionaires and billionaires. That don't make sense. Well, we're 93 million miles, whatever they said, from here to this. That don't make sense. I was born when and how many days is there in a year? Oh, hold on. Let's add leap year. Damn, that's still a fucking loop. Yeah, I hate limits. You know, I discern my decisions. You know, and as we all, you know, you don't want to, you know, end up going to your bank. You got $10,000 in there, and you say, "Hey, I want to withdraw 1,000." And they say, "No, you can only take out 500." What the fuck is that? Right? So just picture that as your decisions mentally, and know that you don't want to get stuck there. So that's why I took myself out of man-made constructs.
Deep.
All right, time. No time.
No time. That was you got that too, right? No time. I mean,
No time.
but that's what they got. They was like, ain't no time, so let's make time for these motherfuckers.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, when you look at your watch, aren't you looking at it God view?
A God view of time when I look at my watch.
When you look at your watch, aren't you looking at it God view?
Oh man, you crazy.
He got it. When you looking at a watch, aren't you looking at it God view?
It sounds like a double entendre.
It went over your head, bro.
Hey,
bro.
It sounds like it means two things.
Check this out. Check this out. You saw the Truman Show when he realized there was people looking down at him, controlling him.
I heard of that movie, but I never watched it.
You never seen? Okay.
What was it called?
The Truman Show.
The Truman Show. I don't think I've seen that either.
I heard of it before. I heard it was like one of those classics that you can watch over and over.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, with Jim Carrey. You know what? That's crazy. I manifested that in my view like the other day, but I didn't click on it. I was like, what the? I didn't even read it. I just seen Jim Carrey and I said, man, let me get out here with that. But bro, wow.
Mm-hmm.
And that movie came out a year after I was born.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do some research on that later on.
Yeah.
That's deep what you said, bro. You sound like the other guy, Huey from Brother Sanchez channel. He said the same thing. And he said that yesterday. He was like, bro, there's no such thing as time. You are time. And I was trying to piece that together what he was saying.
Yeah, you're your time.
Yeah, he's like, you are the time. You know time. He's like, okay, T-M-I. You got the I'm, you got the E. That's me, it. Oh my.
Yep. Now check this out. What makes sense more? 2 p.m. for all of us, or I'm born on my day, you're born on your day. We have a total 2 different time aspects. We don't even know what time of day we was even born. So we couldn't even say that we was born at the same time. Right? It don't make sense. If we're born a whole nother day in a whole nother AM, PM, according to them, then that lets you know that debunks their time.
Oh my goodness, bro. Hey, before you get up, you gotta let me ask you some questions. I swear, bro. You gotta let me get asking me some questions in, bro. Or anybody can answer for real. We all got a build. We all building right now, but what you're saying is real deep, bro. I swear.
It is. It's real deep. It's knowledge that you have to research and piece together to get a realization. Like he throwing it out there, but it's something you still have to go research and get into.
Right.
If not, you're not.
It's
gonna go over your head.
You actually don't have to research. Actually, what I actually did was write it down so I can see it. I wrote down seconds. How many seconds does it take to get a minute? How many minutes did it to get to an hour? How many hours did it to get to a day? How many days do it to get to a week? How many days do it to get to a month? How many months would to get to a year?
Yo, bro.
Wrote all of it down and realized when I got to 365, you got to start that shit all over again. It's a loop. Your next year, according to daytime, January 1st, starts over 1. When you get to December 31st, you get to 365. And what do? Go back to 1. So if you're repeating this over and over and over and over, what is that? A loop or a cycle? It's a loop. When you put a song on repeat, it's looping. When you, as a producer, if you're in a DAW like Logic and you put that yellow bar up there, for whatever measure or every bar that you add, you can loop that over and over and over and over and over again. It's just gonna go from one point to another and keep going back and repeat. That is a loop. We are living in a man-made loop. So when you look at that watch, you are looking at God's view.
So you believe in a concept of no time being connected to what's with the word that says eternity? Do you believe in that as a concept of time as well, or no concept of time and what we're taught to believe what eternity is?
Nope. All I know is energy never die, and that's what they call eternity.
You're right about the energy never dies.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
Right.
That's a law.
Right. And eternity is what? Lasting forever. Immortality, damn near, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So if energy never dies, then what is this doing? Lasting till eternity. Forever. Infinite. You see how this all connects? You can add more words to this.
Bro, what's your name, brother? Edwards, that's your name?
Yes.
Have you been studying ancient Egypt?
I went through Kemet, and it put me in
nice.
I went through the whole Kemet. I went through the whole Kemet thing, and it put me in oh, go ahead.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I went through the Kemet. I forgot the guy. If y'all throw some names out there, I'll probably get it. I got an old VHS tape, and a guy gave it to me. He was like, "Hey, watch this." I'm like, "The VHS, it must be good. It had the truth on it." So I go and find me an old VCR and look at it, and they was basically saying how Kemet was one of the older civilizations that introduced pretty much everything to the other civilization.
Right. Now,
from language to linguistics, spirituality.
Now, I ain't mean to say nigga as a like. I meant, you know, what I'm saying as a term of endearment. You know, what I'm saying, like, I'm excited right now for what I'm finna drop on y'all. So,
hey, before you drop that, are you sure you're 22 years old? Are you sure you're 22 years old, dog? I think you're fucking lying to me, cuz.
So you already know what I'm gonna say.
You're intelligent.
So you already know what I'm gonna say. Then,
are you 22?
No. See, he asked. He just asked about. He just said what I was gonna say. He already said.
Go ahead, bro. Hey, you feel me? Cause we smart niggas. I thought that's why I had to stop you. Cuz go ahead, cuz.
Bro, this is another trick. Now before I say this, who has like white in their family? Like a real like real white.
My name Whiteside, so I'm pretty sure I got some white.
Well, I know. I'm pretty sure we all got. You know, we all got some bullshit. I don't want to offend nobody. I'm gonna say it like this. Now the white man, he wants you to. The white man gonna say it to you like this: the ancient Egyptians believed in reincarnation, or you know what I'm saying? They gonna say like they believed in it. Nigga, that's what believed in it. Oh, like when I go on YouTube and I do my research on the ancestors, and I'm listening to the way I'm listening to, you know, if I click on a white dude trying to make money out this shit, he gonna say that, you know, in an evil, a stupid ass way. But if you go to a black man and say it, he gonna say it to a way that make motherfucking perfect sense. That's you understand what I'm saying? That's what I'm understanding now. bro. I'm trying to stay on all this shit coming together. The light is here, man. The light is here forever.
I vote that you're lying to me about being 22. I don't know about everybody else.
You just told them, bro. I lied to myself. I lied to myself for how many years? Oh,
hey,
man.
Edward, you came in this panel and changed the game up, bro. And I'm so happy that you did come on here, bro. Chris Cyphers, bro. My phone keep digressing, dog. For real, bro. You gotta stop talking this hot shit. You hear me? For real. I mean, hey, you know how we do. Hey, super duper. You know how we do it. All P. Hey, I had to tell Kirk on the panel. Respect the chat's presence, man. We all family, man. You hear me?
Hey, that's true.
All right, go ahead. I'm gonna digress again.
That's right, but yeah, that's all I wanted to say, man. I just wanted to put it a different way, man. The white man, that's the word I'm looking for. He just came to me, y'all. The white man gonna discourage you, brother. He gonna discourage you about your bro. He gonna discourage you about your originality, where you come from. He gonna make it sound discouraging. The Egyptian believe in reincarnation. All the money they believe in reincarnation. Nigga, the more I even I'm on Google and I'm on the chat with y'all. I'm putting all this shit together. I said that shit is beautiful. You know what I'm saying? That shit is beautiful. They want you to be scared of death. They want you to be scared to die. Man, get the fuck out of here. Ain't nobody scared to die, man. The hell y'all telling me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'm just saying, like, I talk so fast because I'm trying to elaborate on some of the information, but seriously, like, yeah, that's what this shit coming together. They want you to get discouraged. They want you to just, because once I heard that, I let it go past. And I said, man. They believe in it, just they try to make it spooky. That's another way. They try to make it spooky. They try to make it some bullshit. But man, that ain't no bullshit. Then you gotta look at it like this. Why would the white man want to make it bullshit? Think about it, man. Why would he make that shit bullshit? But he going behind your back. You know what I'm saying? He going behind your back doing that shit, worshiping you. But he telling you it's bullshit. But he going behind your back worshiping you though. You know what I'm saying? They got the post out here worshiping Black Jesus. Oh, I just dropped something.
And see, you know what I'm saying? And see, that's what I always say. That's what they call it as a fear monger, because you got to instill fear into people for things that don't make sense. So like they know if you saying that if I'm gonna die, but they already know that energy never dies. So I'm not going anywhere. I mean, I'm gonna travel. I might travel to another dimension, but I'm not going to either no heaven or no hell. So that's why they always got to put that fear into you, especially like if you're in church and they say, oh, if you don't do such and so or this or that, then you're going to go to hell. If you don't pray for this or pray for that person, get along with that person, you're going to hell. See, that's that fear monger that they always try to extend to everybody.
Yeah, I'm old school, man. I believe in heaven and hell.
But it's like, it's the same as saying if I'm manifesting some shit like that, if I'm going to heaven and hell, but you look at heaven and say that, we living on hell right now. We living on hell. So
the anger that's going around, the hate that's going around, the killing, the family being broken up, all that stuff is a hell. Worry about the children getting kidnapped, worry about losing your job, that type of stuff like that is hell.
But if you're looking at it as if I'm gonna go to a different place, if I'm going up or if I'm gonna go down when I die, but that's like you just fooling yourself, because like I said, there's no way you're gonna when you die, you're not gonna go flying up to no sky and say that's a heaven. Like I said, you're going to whatever you dream in the astral realm, that's where you're gonna go. You're going to the next dimension over.
I believe the earth will be renovated and we'll always be here. I don't believe we're leaving or going anywhere either. I believe we'll always be here on the planet. It's made to be inhabited. The earth was created to be inhabited. So I believe we'll always be here.
Right.
Since energy never dies, I feel like we'll always be here, but I feel like it'll be renovated as far as one day I believe the earth will be 80% land mass and 20% water. Right now, we're taught to believe that it's 70% water and 30% land mass with 7 billion people here. I believe that it would be more landmass one day to inhabit more people.
And I tell people, I say, man, you could believe what you want to believe, but like what I see, and no, I just go with whatever.
I had to digress and go to the store and y'all because I needed another IPA because this is a motherfucking hot ass conversation. And bro said he old school, he still believe heaven and hell. So in about a minute when I get in the studio, I'ma help you with that, bro.
You got something for me? I can see it on your face. You got something for
I
me?
got some. Yeah, I got some for you, and it's just very simple stuff. You know, it's nothing that you really got to research. It's actually just realizing your reality because
Yeah, right.
you create your reality. But however, if you take on images and worlds of other people, then you let other people create your reality or adding to your reality. But I'm about to go up through this elevator, so give me a second.
Yeah, it's like if I know if I'm going to the astral realm, I never see myself going up into no sky or shit like that. I never seen that shit. I used to think that shit when I was in church and shit, saying that, oh, you going to the pearly gates and all this other bullshit with the streets painted with gold. I was started really believing this shit. When you started realizing that, man, I could dream, I could put anything in my reality to make it seem like that's possible. I mean, that's how so many fucking people believe that shit. They still will believe it. Like if they don't go to church and shit like that, they ain't going to hell. So this already, like I said, it's like they already manifested that into their heads that if they don't do this, they don't do that, that's just what's gonna happen. That's gonna be their demise. But I digress.
Yeah, church has no power right now. They have no influence. They have zero influence right now. They can't even open their own church. They can't open their churches up, but you can go to the bar or you can go to a baseball game.
Cause it's never been essential. It's never been essential. It's always just been do as I said. Like I was just telling you, it's like if you don't do this, I don't do that, you're not going to make it. That's what they put in. That's what I'm saying. It's like they put a fear model into you, saying that if you don't do this and do that, you got to follow the crowd. You got to follow whatever the pastor tells you to do. He can't.
That sounds like a dictatorship.
Exactly. That's what
Yeah.
it is.
I don't believe that love is a dictatorship. I believe that love leads you. Love leads your life. So nobody has to tell you what to do in that moment. Because if you have love, in any moment, you're going to present an act of love to whatever's presented to you. You're going to respond with love.
But they'll tell you, they say if you love your pastor, give the pastor a love offering.
A love offering?
Mm-hmm. They love him an offering, all this shit.
Since you know that's man-made, it's up to you to give him your money or be in the dark. Because a lot of people do that. They give their lives to this man, and they believe that it's wrong if they don't. But if they had love, they would see that. And common sense comes with love. Logic comes with love. They would see that. Well, am I going to give my money or am I going to pay my electricity payment? I'm gonna pay my electricity payment.
But they believe that man. They believe that man is gonna talk to that man above, and he's gonna put in a good word for him, and he's gonna take care of this shit instead of just realizing that I need to do what I need to do for myself to go take care of that bill or get this fucking money. That's what they don't understand this shit.
So check this out. A place that someone tells us about is not our world. And what I'm saying is, you think of places like space, we think of, you know, night sky, stars, planets, constellations. However, we never been there. Right. That's the key part. We haven't been there. So if, let's say, an example, Asgard, right? You've seen Thor before, right? Okay, Asgard seen as a heavenly deemed place, gold, magic, horns, everything's pleasant, bam. So when their depiction actually of Asgard was a heaven, so if you would say, oh, what's Asgard to someone that don't know Asgard, you'd be like, huh? But in your mind, because you've seen it and you've been explained it before, you think it's something of that. However, you've never been there. So how could you really explain it? Right? You're just explaining someone else's depiction of it. So when they mention hell and heaven, you're getting someone's depiction of something. Now, there were Berbers in Kemet. There were so-called Hebrews in Kemet. There was Europeans in Kemet. And all of them had depictions of Kemet. Who's to say which one is the truth if Kemet haven't told you itself? See what I'm saying? So if hell was real, heaven was real, it would present itself to you. You don't need another man to say, hey, this is my imagination of this place, and to take your psyche to thinking that this is some real shit. However, there's bad that's happening on this plane, there's also good happening on this plane. So that you're gonna have a duality. You're gonna have a balance. You're gonna have a positive. You're gonna have a negative energy. You're gonna have a higher vibration. You're gonna have a lower vibration. You know, and it's dualities within everything, and you have to reach inside and find those things, and you capitalize on that to even get to know yourself, to operate in this realm, to get out of the mind state of this man is saying this, and this is not what my body or my inner G is saying. My inner G still saying energy, 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 inner, your inner God. You are your God of your world. That's why I said when you're looking at a clock, you're looking at God's view, because you are the God of your time. However, if you can pay attention to the numbers, now you're trapped in the man's time. But if you're looking at time, you're looking at it in God's view, which means you are the God of your time. Why is your time segment in a loop to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? It stops at 12, but we have how many numbers?
Infinite.
Right. It don't make sense. So they own shit contradicts itself. So we have to hop out of these loops. Your body tells you when you have to shit, not time. When have the clock have ever said, oh shit, it's motherfucking 3 p.m. in the afternoon, you gotta shit? Time never said that. However, your body told you, nigga, I got the BGs. I gotta motherfucking go to the bathroom, right?
Hey, I got one for you. You ever be at work and you got to take a shit, but they say you go on break in 15 minutes, so you got to wait 15 more minutes?
Oh man, your ass be there with nigga. You be working the fuck out of your abs. Your shit be tight. you be sweating from tightening your abs. My god damn, man, it's getting hot. Y'all ain't getting hot. I gotta shit. Damn.
So can that be an example of time controlling your shit?
Right. You know, time, your body is not caring about time like you got 15 minutes to get on. No, nigga, you gotta shit right now, motherfucker. You better hurry up and get to a toilet or I'm coming out.
You gave me that one, man. You set yourself up for that one, but I'm following what you're saying. I just had to throw that in there real quick.
Oh no, I mean I don't know what I set myself up for, but no, it's like even still, like even if your break is saying you know until that 15 minutes, your body is still not stopping. Hey, I have to shit. You still have the process of I have to shit. However, you have maybe able to control your bowels in a sense that maybe you can hold it for 15 minutes. However, can you keep on holding it? Or can you just contract that muscle to hold it for a certain amount of time? That's the difference. So are you paying to your body or no? Because if you did, then you would know that you're only flexing your muscle for that time being. Could you do it for the rest of the day? No, you couldn't, because you'll end up be shitting on yourself, and still the natural order of shitting will still happen. I sent the link. Don't be yelling at me through text. You just sent it already. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's that you might be able, because we all have muscles, and muscles are able to be controlled at times, but you still won't stop the process of shitting. And your shitting process still don't go according to the time.
That's a fact.
That's fact. So that energy, you said inner God. I never heard it like that. Energy, inner God. What's your concept of a one God that created all the other guys, or allowed the other guys to, flex their muscle in this physical existence?
I kind of use gods for, just for the conversation. I more don't say that there's one God that create all the gods. I believe that there's many parts of nature that we can call God. Which would be, as Kemet would say, principles. So that's what I would say, because I would say, oh, my fault, cuz, hold on. Because I would say, growing plants growing is a part of nature, right? But wind is communication. But wind is still parts of nature, right? So that would be another principle or entity or God in itself, right? So it wouldn't say that there's one God that created wind and then created this and then created that and da da da. I think it's a whole collective of gods or principles that's been put together to work in a collective to create what we know as life or nature or human nature.
So where does logic and common sense come from?
Your mother. It's all from when you was in the womb. It comes from even learning. It comes from discerning from right and wrong. You get all that from your mother.
So if you had no mother, where would the concept of right and wrong come from if you had no mother?
Well, you always have a mother, because you wouldn't be here without your mother.
No, I mean like in your life. Like some people, you know, drop their babies off at the fire station type deal, or they put them up.
Okay, when I say you got it from your mother, biologically, DNA, you got it from your mother. You didn't need your mother there to say, hey, this is right, this is wrong. She already gave you that energy from her. However, the guidance of the mother and the father is also a nice guide traveling, experiencing throughout life. We have a nice, better, comfortable chance of excelling through or progressing through life, having that guidance of a parent. However, I had one parent. I'm out of the house at 16, not 18, not 20, not 21. I'm out of the house at 16.
As it should be.
Right. And been on my own since. Right. Just one parent. Just one parent. Imagine if I had both my parents. Where would I be right now?
Mm-hmm.
So if your father walked in the room right now, could you forgive him for why you said you hate him early? Trying to just go back to that.
No. Forgiveness is not in my DNA. However, this is how I would explain it, or how I would say, because it's not, you know, yes, there's a lot of hate in there. However, I would love to have the conversation of communicating. I would love to know
how you feel to him.
Yes.
Where he at?
I will. He's over in the East Coast. He's in South Carolina. So, you know, if he can be, if I can trust him enough to be 100 with me with a conversation, we can start to build a better relationship in what we have now. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying I'm going to forgive. I'm not saying I'm going to forget. However, not forgiving, not forgetting is not stopping me for progressing. Right? It's not stopping me from moving to the next and saying, okay, I can develop better feelings and move on from this now that I got what I need, or not need, I wanted to know. Other than that, we can move on and have a better father-son relationship. And that's what it's about, progress. And then I can move on to saying, I don't love you. Now I can say, I mean, I can move on to saying, I hate you to I love you. You see what I'm saying? It's about that building. Like, you have to build even relationships, regardless if your father, your mother, your brother, your sister, boyfriend, girlfriend, cousin, this, that, and the third. Every relationship you have to have a building process. And if that foundation is right, the whole relationship is not going to go right. And our foundation have never been right. Reasons why we're still here, you know. However, if he would work on the foundation he built, because he built, then we can start building. Besides hating, creating distance, not talking.
Can you fly to South Carolina and tell him all that to his face?
I told him that plenty of times to his face, and he continued to lie to me.
What are you expecting from him?
Honesty. If I've been lied to all my life, I'm going to pick up on the lie. I just want honesty. I don't want to hear, oh, it's this, it was that, it's drugs, I was doing this, because you know what? Even the biggest drug dealers are still there for their kids. So you can't tell me that drugs or what you was doing was stopping you from being a father first. You've even shown me that you have other jobs than being in the streets, hustling this, that, and the third. Creating, hooking up cable under buildings, through buildings, making mad money from it. Failed at that plenty times. And what I'm looking at is he can blame himself. It's his fault. So if he's failing at that and he's making no step to even better the relationship between us, he's already presenting to me that he's failing at that. He presented that to me when he left. He presented that to me when, as he was lifting his hand to chop me across my fucking face. He presented that to me when I saw him throw a knife at my brother. He presented that to me when abuse was happening to my mother. He presented that to me when he put his hands on his own mother. I can keep going, but I'm not. But this is just the surface. You know, I like to say I'm one of those that was born in the perfect storm. Perfect storm. Everything was wrong. However, in my eyes, things were so right because I was just so young and innocent. However, everything was wrong. And this is the world that I came from.
Have you created your? What's this? What this says? Respect. What's that? I see presidents, but the green is. I ain't got.
Is respect our presence.
Respect our presence. Are you convinced that you've built your own world? Don't let the old one go. Like all of it.
Say it again.
I say, are you convinced now that you've built your own world and you can let the old one go and totally forget about everything that happened in that old world?
It's not more of what happened in the old world because a lot of us have past lives that we don't remember. It's just more of in this world, I let go the system that controls us mentally, emotionally. I don't have to come up here and talk about the presidential candidates because I don't believe in none of that shit. I don't believe in voting. So it don't revolve around my world. Somebody say voting, I'm like, huh? Vote for who? What are you talking about? Oh, the president of who? What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
President of you? That's what you're talking about? But then when you ask that question back, for some reason, people get mad. And it's like, well, this is actually what it is. You're actually picking someone to govern you. That's why it's a government that's governing your mental.
Mm-hmm.
So how are you getting mad when you have already voted? Not you in particular, just, when, a person has voted and they come to tell me to go vote and I present that question to them and they get mad. Well, no, you just did this and you enticed me to vote. So why are you getting mad at me when the president did that to you? Right? So these are the kind of loops that I look at and I'm aware of, and I literally just don't care about because it just don't make sense to me. So I'm not going to make it a part of my world. Yeah. I'll drop the link again, cuzzo. I've been dropping that link. But yeah, you know, I just hop out of the man-made constructs and stuff, you know. Sometimes I still use a few little things like, you know, the whole God aspect, you know, but that's not my meaning of gods, because when I first even got into the whole gods and goddesses, it wasn't, the first one wasn't even about like a whole Jesus and thing. Cause I was into mythology at a young age. So I always used to look at, you know, the old Cyclops, the Medusas, the, you know, the David and Goliaths, all that other stuff, you know, David Goliath in the Bible, cool. You know, then, you know, as a kid watching that stuff and then being, you know, coming up in a Jehovah Witness, you know, home, you know, then realizing what actually is going on, just like, oh, there's gods and stuff here too, you know. So I'm just like, shit, let me hop up into this and see what's going on. Went into that, you know, and I just had a whole bunch of questions that just couldn't have been answered. People just throwing me left and right, here and there. So I hopped out of that, went to other, you know, went to Baptist church, same thing happened. Went to Catholic church, same thing happened. End up finding a Coptic church because I was into my research at that time, and I was like, okay, I want to go to where it started. Same shit. It was the same shit. They're fighting over their stories. You can't answer a question that I know you're contradicting yourself on, and I'm just this young fucking kid that's like wanting answers.
Right.
But, you know, I'm getting thrown left and right. Oh, this is this. Well, that still don't make sense. You didn't answer my question, but I can't tell a grown up that in front of a whole congregation. So, you know, it's more like find my own way.
Right.
You know?
You should have put him on the spot. In that moment, that was your opportunity to put him on the spot, to expose him to everybody that he's a liar.
Right. But at that time, I was young and I really didn't have all that information to do that. So, you know, nowadays it would be a little bit different, you know, if I was to, you know, hop inside of a church or something and hear some shit and was to ask a question, I wouldn't let that shit go. I'm a grown ass man. Hell, you can't tell me no bullshit now. You got to tell me and everybody here what the fuck is the truth about this shit.
Right. And as men, we're supposed to speak up. A lot of people trying to make us be quiet and conform, but as a man, if it's the truth, no matter what the situation is, you will be given the opportunity to speak up. And as a man, you're supposed to do that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I agree. Definitely agree. And that's why I tell everybody here from the beginning, when this channel was first brought up, yo, I told everybody, and everybody can agree with me. If I'm out of line, check the fuck out of me. Y'all niggas better say something. If I'm preaching some shit or saying some shit that's against what y'all know I believe, check the fuck out of me. If I'm going off and going wild on somebody that's going, and y'all know me not to be, check me. Check me. After a while, you're gonna get to know me. And I don't switch. So check me. Keep me in line. As family, we need that. Right. And everybody have that open fucking door policy. Kick my shit in. Yo, nigga, you tripping. Now I gotta look and be like, oh shit, what the fuck did I do? And if I see everybody as family and you checking me, I have to respect it.
Mm-hmm.
That's part of loyalty.
And growth.
Because you'd be like, yeah, you're right. I could change this. I should have said that. All right, yeah, you're right. You got that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, first I want to say, my bad to everybody. I don't know what the fuck happened with my goddamn phone. I don't know what the hell happened. I mean, I don't know what the fuck happened, cause all I kept seeing was my damn messages. I thought everybody left the chat. I thought I was talking to my fucking self. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I had to exit out and come back in, and now I'm seeing Super trying to send me the link. I'm seeing Cuzzo this, Cuzzo that. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not. I thought I was talking to myself, typing to myself the whole time. So my apologies to everybody. You know, my phone, you know, when that real shit is discussed, that real shit discussed. I had a lot of shit to fucking say. I was gonna let Cuzzo finish. So I'm happy he finished. I'm happy he finished.
That was an hour ago.
I'm happy for now. It was really like 15 minutes ago. Cause I looked at the time. Cause I'm like, this nigga just got me sitting here for 15, 20 minutes. That's what I was saying. So I already timed it. But it was like 15 minutes. Look, check this out though. I'm just gonna be brief with it because I don't forgot a lot of shit I was gonna say. You get what I'm saying? Just to be honest with you. I really did, you know. I was thinking so hard on why the fuck I was talking to myself, you know. But what you guys just said about you know, the checking part, I agree to an extent. See, I'm a different hybrid, you know.
Right.
There's a certain way you gotta check me. You get what I'm saying? And it depends on which family member is checking me. You know what I mean? Because I will chin check the fuck out my whoever the fuck is my goddamn family member if they come at me wrong. It just is what it is. You get what I'm saying? Chris is the only one that probably wouldn't get that goddamn luxury. You get what I'm saying? He'll be good. He's excellent. He's on a pedestal, on a different platform to me. So he's the only one that I would be like, look, you know, he can, you know, touch me on my shoulder, my right, left shoulder, and boom, you know, we good. See, now for my other cousins, it might not be too pretty. You get what I'm saying? It's because I grew up different. You get what I'm saying? It's just that I grew up different. Right. It's all about how a person also grew up too. You get what I'm saying? You also got to know a person like Kurt. Yeah, you can reach out and goddamn, I'll take that from Kurt. You get what I'm saying? Super, I'll take it from Super. You get what I'm saying? K Smith, I'll take it from K Smith. Nikki, I'll take it from, you know what I mean? But, you know, I'm just saying, just want to throw names out there for real. You know, since Kareem is new, you might have to goddamn, you know, reach out a little bit more. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Balance Truth, you might have to reach out a little bit more, Balance Truth. You know, search, you know, shit like that. You know what I mean? It's the same way. You get what I'm saying? Like when me and Rashad just met yesterday, I got in defense mode. You get what I'm saying? So it's like certain, it just depends with me. You get what I'm saying? It just depends with me. You know what I mean? Now, if it's coming respectfully, like, hey, cuz, hold on, cuz, you know, calm down, cuz, like, you know, chill. It's just the way you got to do it. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Because coming there with the same type of energy that I'm giving out, I'm not going to listen to you. You know what I mean? I'm just not going to hear you. You know, it's going to go on one ear and out the other. I'm just here the same type of energy I'm giving off, and I'm feeling like we're on the battlefield together. You get what I'm saying? Now, as far as I follow,
and that, you know, it still goes with the whole fact of, you know, the understanding the infinite of possibilities. You know, understanding there's millions, billions of people that are themselves. Some might be similar, but still might in some way be a little different. You know, some might be majorly different. Some might be moderate different. You know, there's all spectrums. And understanding the infinite of possibilities is understanding one's point of view.
Believe it or not, Evan, you know what I mean? I didn't get my stain from winning fights. I got it from losing. I'm a little nigga, but I stood up to anything that came here, eye to eye. You know what I'm saying? I didn't use my 2 feet. You feel me? I used them for technique. You hear what I'm saying? So like a lot of that came from me having to face whatever the fuck was in front of me. You feel what I'm saying? I don't care about a loss. I don't care about no win. I care about my respect. You get what I'm saying? That's what I really care about. You feel what I'm saying? Just to be honest with you. You know what I mean? So it's like our fathers, his father, my father, they both pussies. Fuck it. They both pussies. Them both of them is like residue in the pamper. You know? They like residue in the pamper. You know, you hear me? Boy, you know, they ain't cleaned right, my nigga. You know? Like my father wanted to tell me, oh, I was out there thugging. I was in a little bicycle gang and doing all the extra shit. I said, okay, I understand that, you know, because I'm living the street life when he was telling me that too. And I'm like, okay, I understand that. Until I looked at my birth certificate. How dare you look at me and tell me you a 32-year-old man, you feel me? And you can do anything. You couldn't be there? Nigga, I know it takes longer than others, But nigga, I had my child at 19 and I'm still there. You hear me? Still here. No excuses for you, player. No excuses. And I didn't have nothing. At least you had a job. You were working for the city. You were riding crotch rockets and shit through the city. You know? You was able to take care of my sisters, though. You was able to do that, though. You was able to start doing that once you had them. I don't hear no excuses. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He never had a chance to abuse me, bro, because he was never there to abuse me. You get what I'm saying? But Chris' father was. You feel me? Chris' father was. You know what I mean? He damn shit. You know, I done heard about time with my nigga then kicked him out of his fucking chair. You know what I mean? On some shit. Like fuck you type shit. You know? And I agreed with him. Shit, I was with him to jump him. Fuck them niggas, man. I don't give a fuck about them. You know what I mean? I don't care if I forgive them or not. Nigga, like I said, by me not forgetting, you get what I'm saying? Shit. We already too far apart now for me to even just go any further with them, just to be honest with you. I don't care about none of that.
Do y'all believe that when you forgive somebody, you also forget?
No.
It's
I
in your
believe, I believe that forgiving is forgetting.
See, now the crazy thing is,
explain first.
Your blood is memory. Understand how they made memory cards, RAMs, gigs, terabytes. They learned that from your blood. Now, if they learned that from your blood, wouldn't you say your blood is a memory bank of all your ancestors? Whatever happens in your life around you, your ancestors' life around them are all in you. How can you forget that when you are built of memory? Do you know a drop of your blood equals to 74,000 terabytes of memory? A terabyte is 1,000 gigs. And this is only a drop of your blood. Now, micro, macro, macro, micro. Now, figure out how much blood you have in your body, and understand the memory that you have. Understand the dreams that you have that's linked to the memory in your blood. Meditation. You go within.
Correct.
You're always going to receive messages.
My bad.
Go ahead, Cuzzo. Go ahead.
So check this out. Since you answered that on that side of the fence, I'm gonna leave it alone because I agree with you, Cuzzo. But I also agree with you, Edward, because this is how I'm gonna put this in his perspective. Kurt, we just had to talk on the phone. So about the forgiving and forgetting part, you're absolutely right too, Edward. Because let me give you an example. I'm gonna give the same example I gave Kirk, and Kirk even said, "Damn, that's right." So, if I got a partner, me and you partners, Edward, right? We partners. We good. We cool, right? I left $20 sitting out, right? You stole them $20, right? I found out you stole them $20, right? I love you so much, though. I love you so deeply. We've been through so much that I forgave you. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna give you another try because I know them $20 was for your children. I know your children need some medicine. You were scared to ask me because they're used to people saying no to you. So for somewhere down the line, deep down, I don't know, for some reason, I forgave you. You get what I'm saying? Because I still agree with Chris. I'm like, shit, fuck that. I don't forget. But on your side of the fence, I forgave you. Okay, boom. Now, in your mind, you like, damn, this nigga real. This nigga solid. I'll never do that shit to him again. I can't believe I did it the first time. Damn, I feel bad. I look bad. You're beating yourself up now, trying to make sure your loyalty is a must now, right? 6 months down the line comes, right? Me, you, 2, 3 other people in the house, right? $20 goes missing again, right? $20 goes missing again. See, now my thing is, this is where you can scar somebody, because I've been in this boat. This is where you can scar somebody. My first thought shouldn't be automatically you, because I gave you another chance. That's the whole part of giving you another chance. If I wasn't gonna forgive you, I should never gave you another chance. You get what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying about the forget part. Like you're supposed to put this in the back of your head somewhere. When you forgive somebody, you're supposed to put it in the back of your head somewhere. You're not supposed to bring that to the light or look for this person to be like, oh, he's gonna make a mistake again. You get what I'm saying? So
Right.
now you done stole the $20, right? Supposedly in my head, right? Now I done scarred it because I done looked at you. The first place I looked is at you. I'm like, man, what the fuck, bro? Like, come on, dog. Not knowing it could have been my cousin or it could have been my son that stole them $20. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not telling everybody to show me them bunny ears, show me them pockets. I'm telling you. I done scarred you now. I done scarred you because you've been trying real hard on your loyalty for real, for real. You get what I'm saying? Now, all you're gonna say to me is like, all you're gonna say to me is, damn, bro, but you forgave me about that. You're gonna look at the past. You're not gonna look at the present moment. You're gonna look like, damn, bro, like, nah, nigga, I'm serious about how the fuck I'm mean about you, bro. You gave me like something that nobody else has gave me, bro. A second chance, bro. No, I didn't take your shit. Why you not asking nobody else to flip their pockets out? You get what I'm saying? So I also agree with you in a sense. You know what I mean? You're supposed to, when you give a person another chance, you're supposed to give that person another chance.
And that's why I said you don't forget. The reason why you went to that person is because of that first time it happened. It was traumatic to you. So
yeah, but it might fuck him up. He might fuck him up, Chris.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that you don't forget. Your first initial thing was going at the person that stole your $20 the first time.
Yeah, but I guess you missed the whole metaphor, cuz. You missed the whole metaphor. You missed the whole metaphor.
No, I didn't miss it. I'm going to the initial recognition of you still going back to him, because if you forgot, he wouldn't have been the first person you checked. You would have checked everybody, right?
That's what you're supposed to do.
Right. And and if you go to him first sense, if you go to him, you haven't forgot that, because that's
no, you haven't forgave him. Not forgot. You haven't forgave him. That's what you're missing, the metaphor. You haven't forgave him.
Both. I say both.
But it starts with forgive. It starts with forgive. It starts with forgive. It starts with forgive. You cannot forget. It starts with forgive, bro. It has to start with forgive. If I come to this brother right here and say I forgive you, then we get to the forgetting part. You have to forgive first. That's
what I'm saying. You wouldn't have never displayed going to him first if you would have forgotten him or forgave him.
There you go.
That's what I'm saying, right?
So you forget. Mm-hmm. You can move on to the next step. Go ahead. Go ahead. I had cut you off. Go ahead. Because my phone breaking up. It's shit hot. Go ahead. Facts, sis. I ain't lying, bro. For real, bro. But yeah, bro. Nah, go ahead, cause my shit, it's fucking, yeah. Go ahead, dog. It's digressing fast.
No, you good, because I forgot what I was gonna say. You good.
but you get what y'all get where I'm going with it, right? You get what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? Because you're right too, Chris. You're right too. But that's right. That's the whole part of the forgiving. You got, when you forgive, I get what it's saying. When you forgive, I'm not saying it's gonna be hard for a person to forget. That's why I agree with you at. But you have to, in order to give that person that second chance in some type of sense.
Right.
So when the same shit happens, you got to come at the whole group, like as if that nigga never did it the first time.
Right.
That'd be the hard part.
And that's the hard part. There you go, Kurt. Some people can't do that.
Yeah.
A lot of people can't. Because I've been on that end of the stick. That's what I'm saying. I've been on that end of the stick. I had to look at that person and be like, bro, dog, hold on, dog. Like, there's 6 other niggas in this house. I'm known for slapping somebody with the butt of my gun and shit like that. But, I'm more blatant than that, bro. I'm more blatant than that. There's nothing with thievery besides a felony larceny charge on my record. You feel me? Yep. But there's no petty theft and all that other extra shit on my shit, bro. You get what I'm saying?
Yep. Shit.
My shit's been blatant in people. My shit been blatant in people's face. Facts. Even my father, I took his shit in his face, and I'm out of here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like it. So when you look at a person for a certain substance and judge them for that substance, and then directly go to that person, you kind of scar that person. You know what I'm saying? So now I ask people for certain things, like, yo, can I get this out the refrigerator? Hey, can I go get in the back? It's like you're taking, like you're walking on glass or you're walking on eggshells and people shit now.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Facts. Damn.
So
All right. See, and this opens up even more to like even like what me and bro was talking about with along with my father, you know, like even to even expound on more of what I want, a father.
facts, Chris. Same shit, bro. Same
Father,
shit, bro.
simple. I want honesty, and I want to know what happened, what's going on, but I also want a father, and that even besides the stories that I got from him, the number one task at hand was never ever completed. It was never even given any drive to or anything. No phone call, no, hey, how you doing?
No
Hey,
ownership.
birthday.
No
Nothing.
ownership. No
You know,
ownership.
it's more of your father, your responsibilities, your father duties. I'm not saying you have to, because I've grown up to be an amazing man.
Facts.
However, I've always didn't have a father. I've been missing a father. So, you know, more of what I want from y'all, want my father.
Mm-hmm.
Reasons why, you know, it's hate. Yeah, it's a lot of hate. However, I'm willing to progress to develop a better relationship. But it's a two-way street. You know, I can't continue to want something and someone don't want something. You know, that's like just going after a girl that don't even fucking want you. You know, we all know
You
how
hear
painful
me?
that is. We've been through that
You hear
shit
me?
before.
Don't be bringing up the past, cuz.
My fault, cuz. My fault, cuz. It wasn't directed at you, but you know,
I
we've been
did bullshit. I did bullshit. I did bullshit.
That's a big
Hey, but
fact.
look, though, Chris, what I just said, right? What I've been doing, what we've been doing. Like, if you've been, and he been seeing it here and there. I've been asking you certain things I can do, certain things how I can in your house and stuff before I even get to LA. I haven't even been on the plane yet, and I'm trying to make sure I know what's going on before I even get there. And that's because a nigga been already damaged already. You get what I'm saying?
You know, so because we feel like we have limits and stuff because the trauma and stuff we going through, we don't want to disrespect the people that we love and we care about the most.
Exactly.
So we feel a sense of, you know, I don't want to overstep your space, so you know, I don't want to disrespect you. So you know, how things are going over there, because I know shit in my environment is very different, you know. So yeah.
That's like
Because there's a lot of people toes that I stepped on. I'm not gonna front. That's part of that street shit. You in order to be around snakes, you gotta be one. Point blank, period. Or you're not gonna survive. I'm sorry. So there's some things I had to, you know, do and be. Facts. You know what I mean? And you know, there's a lot of remorse for it. So I want to make sure that, like what he just said, the people that I do love and the changes that I am making, that you are seeing it, that you know that this is not my being anymore. You get what I'm saying? So it's like I'm already damaged from a lot of stuff I already done. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to make sure that you know that,
Man,
nigga, I'm thinking about you first. You know?
man, even from when we didn't even know a lick from Jack, fucking Dick, or Harry, we didn't even know each other. We was already clicking, you know. And from that point, you still not to this day fucking cross me, bro. I'm not worried about that shit, and that shit's not even in my
You hear me?
mind to even think about that. Like, I'm trying to get you over here so you can breathe and chill, you know, and get out of that mindset and, you know, live your reality and see for, you know, see brighter days and really in front of you rather than, the bullshit that we are being given to, and
Edward, this shit been sucking the life out of me, bro. I'm talking about.
It's
What
consuming.
you think?
It's consuming. That it is. It's consuming. We all been through this shit. We
what
all
happened?
been through this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's consuming. It's consumed all of us in many ways, not just one or two. In many ways, every one of us.
Yep.
From New York to Atlanta, I've been losing. I've like nigga been feeling like he been sucking in carbon dioxide, bro. In
Bruh,
New York, either New York or Atlanta.
Cause
Know
and
what I
it's
mean?
crazy because I just came from fucking NorCal. I just came from up top, and we would, and those fires was happening. That's what we was motherfucking going through, bro. I could barely even fucking drive because my eyes was burning. That's how serious it was, and I'm not realizing it because I'm so deep. I don't realize it as, oh, my eyes burning. I'm looking at it as, what the fuck are they doing? This is not normal. This is not nature. It don't happen this way. You can say this is happening, weather-wise, this is happening. Fires don't spot. Fires start and spread.
Yeah.
So what the fuck are you doing to the fucking people? Is my concern. While my eyes is burning, this is the shit that's going through my head because my eyes shouldn't be burning while I'm driving. Now, you fucking everybody up that's on the road. Everybody up that's on the road. It doesn't matter if your windows are up or not. It doesn't matter. None of that matters. Put your air conditioner on. It don't matter. That's how much smoke is up there. What the fuck is really going on?
That, and you know what, bro? I'm glad we, I'm glad we did bring up that forgiveness part, bro, because like I said, bro, that shit deep, bro. Like it really is deep. You know what I mean? It's like you gotta replenish somebody's face. And that's very hard for somebody to do. Very hard. Facts, cause I know I said it a crazy way, but that's facts. Facts, bro. It's like you gotta refurnish your face, bro.
You gotta
hear me?
replenish somebody's.
Facts. Facts, bro. And it's very hard. You stupid, cuz. I can't even be serious with your fucking ass.
Go ahead, guys. You said it.
For real, bro. It's like you gotta give them a whole new face, bro. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It's hard for a lot of people to do, bro, because you're right. Because people can't forget. You get what I'm saying? People can't forget because they want to protect themselves. They want to make sure they have that security and make sure it don't happen again, which is obviously the right thing to do. Well, then don't tell that person you forgive them because then they're going, because you never know. They might really have your interest at heart, and they might be like, look, they'll look at you in a different light, like, damn. Why the fuck? They'll be beating it. I've done that before, I'm telling you. I'm talking about beat the fuck out myself. Why the fuck did I fucking do that?
Now, and the crazy thing is about this whole thing is because you can forgive without forgetting. That's it.
Yep.
That's it. You can.
No, you're right. No, you're right. You're right.
Just because you haven't forgotten the situation, don't mean you can go back and talk to the person. Don't be cordial with the person. Don't mean you can have a relation or progress in the future with that person.
Definitely, I can replenish his face for real. You're right. You're right. You stupid. Facts, you all right, cuz. Cause I have that art now. I have that skill set. You're right. That was deep. Because since I know the substance now, I can do that. You know what I mean? I can do that. You're right.
Mhm.
You're
Yeah,
right.
it's like basically how, and this is just me, and this is how kind of how I see it. It kind of sets the range of how you can operate with someone, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
just taking the $20 situation, right? So it's like
Mm-hmm.
once that happened, you realize that you can't leave money around, right?
That's wisdom. That's wisdom.
Right. And you can still you can still forgive him because it was $20 and it may be petty, Okay, 20. You might have needed it more than I have. Okay, cool, let that slide. I'm just not gonna leave my money around now.
There you go. Mm-hmm.
And those are like the lessons that we will have to learn and implement in our actions as well to perform wisdom,
There
right?
you go.
Because
There you go.
like we're going through these experiences, and every experience you go through, regardless if you went through it once or twice, there's some type of lesson in there. Figure it out, learn it. It's your experience. I can't tell you what your experience is. You have to say what your experience is, but what are you learning from that experience? What's happening? What's going on? You know, is there a cause for a greater good? Is there a point where you can forgive? Is there a point where you could just let it off and let it go? Because it probably may have meant nothing to you or whatever, just whatever the case may be. Um, and that's what it is. Look into it more of how it affects you and learn from it and operate differently. Not saying you're changing yourself, just saying I have to
There you go.
do different. I have to, make small changes and do little things that I haven't done before because I failed to keep my money in my hands or around me or in my supervision. So in a sense, I can
Cuzzo,
still
before I forget it,
blame
can you hold
my
that thought real quick? I don't mean to
I,
cut you off, Cuzzo. I don't want to forget it because you said something real good.
go
You
ahead.
said without changing yourself. See, people have tendencies to do that. See, that's where if you forgive me, I'm seeing changes within yourself, though. You get what I'm saying? Like you like, and that also is a scar too. Just because you're
Yeah.
not saying nothing, you're showing me something. You get what I'm saying? So you really haven't forgave me. So you're right. That was very deep. You get what I'm saying? Like one of my friends stole a watch from me. You get what I'm saying? Like I said, you gotta be a snake to hang around these snakes, right? Shit come back around. All this shit come back around.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
My stole a watch from me. I knew what type of nigga he was. Just didn't think he'll do it to me. He stole a watch from me. You feel me? I'm starting to think like, damn, where the fuck did the fuck happened? Woo, woo, woo. But he was the only one in the car with me, and it was the bag was right there. You feel me? Now, I placed it in my head that I was dumb. I did a stupid move. I should have known better. You get what I'm saying? I never brought it up to his attention. I never brought it to his attention, cuz I never.
But,
You hear me?
but look, check this out, because that's where I'm gonna get into. That's why still at the same time, we still have to take responsibility for ourselves and what we did, because the story was, what if I left around, a $20 around, a group of niggas, homies, da da da, bam, 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 bam. If you was aware and knew your homies, you should have known not to leave that $20 there. And that was the mistake that you have probably made. So
And see, that was the first time, right? And that's when I didn't know homie would take the $20. So
right.
now that I see that, if I forgive you,
Mhm.
remember, replenish face. Okay, I'm still gonna leave $20 on my kitchen. This is my fucking kitchen. You feel me? You stupid. You feel me? Feel me? You hear me? It's my
Yup.
fucking kitchen.
I honored that. I honored that.
So it works both ways, exactly what you said and what I said. You feel me?
Yup. Ways, yeah. Both ways.
Eh,
Exactly.
Feel me? So I agree with you cold-heartedly, my brother. Now, with the watch shit, I never brought it back to him, Chris. He don't even know to this very day. You get what I'm saying? Because guess what? Every day after that, I still kicked it with him. Just never brought any type of jewelry. Never wore any type of jewelry around. Never had flashing no money, no nothing. You know, stuff like that. I just did it for me internally. But I never changed my actions with him. We still
Forgave him.
same
but
way.
didn't forget. You forgave him and didn't forget. And that's you performed exactly what we've been talking about. You exactly performed that because you're still telling us now at this point, which means you still remember, right?
No, be fair. I remember what I told you. You got to put it in the back of your head.
But
people keep it in the front.
Yeah, right. However, you didn't put it against him or use it against him or threw it in his face. You still remain loyal. You still remain 100.
Yes, cuzzo. Yes, cuzzo. And that's all I'm asking for other people to do. If you forgive him, you don't have to forget. He's right. But on Edward's side, you have to replenish that faith some type of way. You have to. You have to. You get what I'm saying? If you're gonna give that person a second chance, you have to.
Yep, I exactly. I agree with what you said too, E. Edward. Yeah, I definitely agree with what you said, but on that standpoint.
And it's more of the emotional attachment to that memory of me stealing the $20 that will make you angry at me.
Yeah,
that's the forgetting part. I'm zooming in on getting that part that makes you want to pistol at me. Forget that. You're gonna remember what I did. All day you're gonna remember what I did, but forget the emotion that's attached to that memory is what I'm more focused on because it's memories and it's emotions attached to everyone. Your first date, it's an emotion attached to that memory. Your first kiss, your first ride, your first pair of jeans, your first pair of foreign, whatever. It's an emotion attached to that memory. But those are just everyday things. But deep things like a friend crossing the line and becoming a thief, it's an emotion that comes with that. Oh, he let me down. I can't believe you would do that to me. And it's an anger that comes with that. It's a hate that comes with that for that person because of the memory. But when you forgive first, the memory comes back to you. You don't have any emotional attachment to the memory. Is what I was saying.
Nice.
I mean, you can just observe the memory that you're having. Observe the memory, but don't have an opinion about it or let it affect you.
Exactly.
You can observe the thought. You can observe the memory, but emotions are gone. Emotions are gone.
Right. Okay. So let's say i.e. like, let's just say, you've been dating, with shorty for about 2-3 years. She did you wrong, cheated with the homie, But you later on after a while, you still could be friends and you could still talk and be cordial. And forget about the hate that not forget, but forgive the hate and the shit that happened between the relationship, but move on in progress and still be cordial and chill and talk, like kind of like that.
Everybody, oh, I'm sorry, cuz I thought you were done.
It's just like, cause a lot, like some of us might have a ex that we might talk to that probably did us wrong or whatever. But it's like why would we be talking to them if we haven't forgave them? Right?
So for everybody who feels like I said something stupid, let me re-elaborate on this, okay? You know, and I want to be very, very, very technical with this shit. Well, you said that you didn't have any theft on your record. That's what larceny is. Yeah, it's grand larceny. I said petty theft. We were talking about $20. I'm not a petty thief. You hear me? And then with the larceny, don't judge a book by its cover, first of all, because something was taken from us first. You know? And then we caught the cousin and his girl lacking in the Walmart parking lot. You hear me? They were just smart enough to press charges.
Mm-hmm.
Get it right. You get what I'm saying? I just want to make sure people understand that. You get what I'm saying? They were just smart enough to press charges. It was like $5,000 and better. I already got tried for the case so I could speak about it. You hear me? So my thing is, I need people to understand that.
You should be talking about that.
Yeah, I'm already done with the case. You can't get me back to that shit. I already did my time. I already did all that shit for it. I got my paperwork and all that. I'm good.
Because that's like you about to do a whole new renewing, reset everything.
That's what it
It
takes.
is, you know, it is what it is, bro. Like I'm just being 100. Something was taken from us first. You feel me? We caught you lacking in that parking lot. Hey, you know the cousin. He was a street nigga, but his bitch wasn't. Press charges. Hey, she was smart. I can't now that I'm here with it now. Shit, she was smart enough to do it. You feel me? It is what it is. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
It is what it is. So, you know, I need people to understand that. You can't judge a book by its cover. You can't look at certain things on their resume and just be like, oh, that, you know, like, you get both sides of the story first. Hear the story first.
Right. We don't have as humans, we don't have a right to do that at all anyway. That's
Say that again, bro.
I say, well, as humans, we have failed to realize that we don't have a right to hate anybody or judge them. We don't have a right to do that. But you can correct them in their failure and just speak up about it without any kind of, I hate you for doing that. I'm trying to make you straighten up. I'm speeding in the car across the George Washington Bridge. I'm going 70 miles an hour. You tell me slow down. I don't have a right to get mad at you.
Thank you. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro.
I like that.
I've had, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god.
But bro, Cuzzo, check this out. Even before me and Cuzzo met, it was so much shit that I heard. So much shit that I heard to even try to have me not hang with him. Cuzzo.
Yes.
Cuzzo. After we met every fucking weekend, where the fuck was I?
That nigga was with me, man. And my aunt did not like it, but he just was like, fuck that. Nah, you know, like I'm fucking with him. Like, this nigga's loyal to me. Like, you know, he looked at it like, yo, like this my brother. Like, he's loyal to me. Like, this nigga a body a nigga for me. How am I gonna leave a nigga like that away? You know what I mean?
Yep.
For real. I always have best interest at heart. Always.
And always stood by Cuzzo's side ever since, regardless of anything. We talked about a lot of shit. I don't give a fuck. That nigga right there. It's my Cuzzo. It's my brother I never had.
Bro.
I know him. As long as he come talk to me, and I know he come and talk to me before any fucking thing, he always do this shit. I don't know why, but he do this shit. For some reason, before anything, he come talk to me, and he always do this. As long as he do that, it's like, because I know it's a reason why he's coming to me. It's a reason why he's not going to anybody else. And he's specifically coming to me. And I know that, I understand that because we do that shit with each other.
Because like look, it was like my reactions are crazy. It was like, nigga, I'll lose my life off of my reactions and won't give two shits about it, bro.
All right. It only take a second to get into your ego and act in hate. It only takes a second for you to go in your ego and respond to the situation with your ego like, I believe it should have went like this, so I'm gonna take control of the situation. I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna beat the shit out of this dude or whatever.
I let my emotions overpower my intelligence.
Right. The logic of the situation is this dude stole $20 from you. Your emotional reaction to that is all on you.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm used to just picking up the gun and slapping it, bro.
That's the first thought.
You hear me? That's my reaction, bro. You feel me? Like, for real, I promise, bro. I'm like, I plead to these guys for help a couple months ago, bro. You know what I mean? Like the fam, I pleaded. I was like, yo, I need fucking help. You know what I mean? Real talk. I ain't gonna, you know, have the big look. I ain't got my pride out there in the open like that anymore. You know what I mean? Like I pleaded. I said, man, what the fuck? My mother look at me different. She loved me unconditionally. Believe that. But don't look at me the same because of attempted murder charges, larceny charges, got too many assault charges. And I see it in her eyes. But she still loved me unconditionally. And sometimes I wonder why.
Bro, that's the relationship between the mama and the cub. She always gonna love the cub regardless.
My baby mother done told my mother, yo, I done seen him shoot people, rob people. For real. She, for real, broke her down.
Broke her down. Check this out. I realize this shit, bro. Check this out. You know how long my mom been a cop. My mom was a cop at the same time I stabbed a cop hand. I took a fucking pencil and stabbed this fucking cop through his hand because this nigga was trying to put me in cuffs on a fucking desk because I got into a fight and he was trying to control me and I didn't even want to fucking calm down because I thought motherfuckers was gonna jump me. And the crazy thing is, you would think I'm probably like 16 years old at this point. No. My nigga, I'm not even 10 years old at this point. I'm not even 8 years old at this point. If you understand, this is where I'm coming. This is the world I'm born in. I get into a fight and I almost get jumped, but I didn't get jumped because I just start wilding out. And now the officers, the security officers, they knew my mom. She was a cop, you know, in the county, so they know, of course, you know. But you know, all subdivisions or projects at that point had like a little booth, in the front. So you know, any kids or juveniles have a problem, they would get put there until the parents come. So my mom, as being a cop, she always taught me, don't, ever let these motherfuckers cuff you if you haven't really done anything wrong. So these motherfuckers was just trying to put me in the cuff on a desk just to calm me down. And I'm just like, no, just sit me here and I'm cool. But he insisted on trying to cuff me, and I said no. He grabbed my arm. I jerked it away. He pulled it more. I saw a pencil on the desk. I took the pencil and I immediately stabbed him in the middle of his hand at least 5 to 8 times. Repeatedly. Yeah, until he fucking let go of my goddamn hand. And at that point, I was never, ever in cuffs. But when my mom got home, she whooped my ass. She whooped my ass because I was wrong for stabbing that officer in the hand.
Me and this nigga was in the court at 14 years old, man. Me and this nigga. You hear me? Me and this nigga. I mean, I was the main reason, though, Edward, though, but he wanted to be involved. You know, just to be honest, because he wanted to ride or die with his cousin. I was telling him, nah, bro, he a poop putt. I'm just gonna drop his ass. This nigga said, nah, he wanted to come with me and shit. So he came with me. You feel me? I let him come. I had to wait 2 weeks to give this nigga the ass whooping, bro.
It
You know how
wasn't.
furious I was mad?
It actually was about 2. I got to tell you, it was about 2. That's because my mom wasn't trying to let me go over there.
Yes. Yes.
And I was just like, no, I'm cool. I want to go over there, and I kept bugging her about it. And she finally let me go. But go ahead, kid.
Nah, you're right. And it was crazy, bro. You know, I ain't gonna get into it. We put the boy in the hospital. You know what I mean? We put him in the hospital. You know, went to court, shit like that. You know, and I guess they see me already as a hazard. You know, I'm not gonna speak on everybody else. I see me as a hazard. So I've been committed to the state ever since then. Them niggas did not let me go off their leash ever since then, bro. I've been on their fucking leash. You know how they always say, oh, you know, your files and all that after juvenile gets on? Nah, man. Fuck all that. You know, they just put your old files in a new file cabinet. That's all. You feel me? They always kept a leash on me, bro. You know what I mean? Always, bro. And I seen it and felt it and I learned it growing up. You know what I mean? That shit was crazy, bro. I mean, this shit. I got stabbed in the face with pencils. I got the marks on my face all over here and shit right here. I got one over here. You feel me? That shit happened when I was young. I've been kicked out of every school I've been to, from elementary on up. Elementary on up. See, look, you feel me on that one. I see your face on that one.
Yeah, me too. I couldn't as a child I couldn't understand the authority that was over me.
Yes.
So I could never respect the person that feels like they're over me. I can feel like we all the same. Don't downgrade, you know what I mean, that type of stuff like that in front of the class and put me on the spot as if I'm not the same as everybody else in this class. I mean, from elementary to high school, same deal, kicked out, alternative education, small class with 12 people in the class. I'm in a class with 4 seniors, 3 juniors, and 2 other freshmen. And it's just a mixture of grade levels, and we would all be in the class from elementary is the same thing, all the way up to high school.
Yes, brother, same story. Elementary, middle, high school, never, been kicked out. I had to go to IS type of schools, and shit was crazy, bro. No, authority wasn't me, bro. Authority.
No, I can't do it. Especially when it's not coming, like you said. Certain family members can check you.
Yeah. Thank you.
It's the same deal. It's the same deal with them people coming at you like, I'm over you. You're going to listen to me. You're going to do what I say. And I have to trust you and listen to everything you tell me to do. While I'm in this classroom trying to learn something, you're giving me this.
Thank you.
I don't know. It's just, I don't know what it is. It's the authority that they have, and it's like, I don't know how to say it. Like, I don't know, trying to boss me around.
It's hard to explain. I know it is. I know it's hard to explain, bro. It's just something that we never grasp, bro. It's something that we never grasp, bro. You know what I mean? I don't know, bro. I never could explain it, bro. But I've always, like, if I feel like you was trying to, just trying to tower over me, or like, especially bullies. I don't like bullies. I'm a little nigga. You feel me? You try to bully me, I might end up stabbing the fuck out of you. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't deal with bullies. You feel me? There's 250-pound niggas that you can go out here and fight toe to toe. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Don't come over here fucking with me. You get what I'm saying? Because it's not gonna be fair game. You get what I'm saying? Chris and his brother, his older brother, probably the only 2 family members on my father's side that can really goddamn check me. Everybody else, they can't say shit to me. They really can't. No father, no sisters, no cousin, no none of the rest of them can't really say nothing to me. Chris and his older brother Mikey, because I grew up with his older brother. You feel me? I used to his older brother used to want to beat my ass every day because I used to fuck with his CDs and shit. He used to come home. I used to fuck with his Nas CDs. All his shit be fucked up in his room.
You fuck with his fucking his army men. You fuck with his fucking Nintendo. His fucking you play his fucking Zelda game and you fucking save some shit that ain't supposed to be saved over his shit. He fucking you up. He going straight.
Yep.
Oh, my shit. He gonna body slam me. I can't tell you how many times I was playing my brother game and this nigga lift me off from being Indian style from the back and body slam my ass.
Sorry about
Now,
that.
don't get me wrong. Nah, you good, Edward. You good, Edward. Hey, but don't get me wrong, Edward. If I started, well, shit, I got to face shit like a man. We got to go toe to toe like a man, win, lose, or draw. You get what I'm saying? But you know them niggas who I'm talking about, who testosterone lift up to outshine you for some females, or outshine you because they feel like you got the shine, and want to just try you because they sizing you up. I'm talking about those.
Right. And that's really ego, man. They acting like feminine. They acting like feminine in front of the women, but they think it's masculine to do that. It's actually a feminine trait to try to outshine another man in front of a woman. You shouldn't have to. Yeah, you shouldn't have to. Man.
Ooh-wee. My brother.
I'm just getting on all this stuff, man. I'm in my 30s. I didn't know how to think like this until I forgave my father. When I forgave my father, I started waking up after I forgave him. He wasn't meet him until I was 22. He was married in the Bahamas. I had to forgive my mama too. I tell my mama like I had to forgive you for being a whore because I hated my mom and didn't even know that. You wasn't married to this man.
Where you from, brother?
Oh, I'm from Florida.
What part?
Old Town, 407, Cimarron.
Okay. And you're in Cali now?
Yeah, I drive trucks. I'm out here got a load. I'm headed to New York. I'll be in New York probably Tuesday.
Okay. All right, brother. You like it? My one of my best friends drive trucks too. You know what I mean? You like it?
Oh, the job? Oh, it's something I would have did right after high school if I knew it was like the street. It's kind of like cash on delivery. You got millions of plugs. You got millions of customers. It's like a hustle. So you can make 250,000 gross.
You got kids?
One boy, one girl.
One boy, one girl. Okay, brother. Look what I'm saying, bro. And when you go, when do you go home? Do you because I know some people go home on the weekends. I know some people go home every other month, or some people just don't go home until every 6 months type shit.
I can't do the 6 months. I can't do the 6 months. I got a kind of relationship. I got a relationship with my girl where we've been through all that petty stuff to where I could leave for 3 weeks and come home with enough money to take off for another 3 weeks.
For another week. Yeah, okay. I know exactly what you're saying. My best friend was doing that same thing.
Yeah, some loads pay up to $7,000, and after fuel, you will net in about 5 days, 4,500. So when I go home, I'm racked up when I go home, so I can stay home and a week or 2, 3. Sometimes I take off a month and just hop in one of the wheels. We drive, we go spend bread. You know what I mean, like that. And then I go back on the road to grind up my money. And I'm getting to the point now where I can be home 3-4 times a week and still make $3,500 a week. So I'm building up to that level. At first, when I started, it was like I'd be going 30, 40, 50 days away from my family. Girl in the house by herself with the babies and stuff like that. So, we went through everything that does to a family by not being there. The cheating, the arguments, all that stuff. We went through all that. You know what I mean? I'm still there. At the same time, it's a forgiveness that had to come to that because, Tupac said she a hoe, but she can't help it type deal. But some women go through that and they grow and they realize, oh, that's not what I am. And they become loving towards you. And you can leave them in a room full of men and won't have to worry about it.
Right. You know why I'm asking you this? Let me tell you why I'm asking you this, bro. I mean, let me tell you, because we got a connection on this part real quick. I love driving trucks. I actually did do it. I fucked up being street. I used to work for Celadon. You feel me?
I know them. Yeah. I know Celadon.
Out of Indianapolis. I used to work for them. You know what I mean? Yeah, see what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking. I'm not bullshitting. Like, and I was doing great, bro. Got my CDLs and everything, bro. You feel me? Me being stupid went to, celebrate. You know what I mean? Got into this huge ass fight at this bar. And that's a no-no. That's a no-no for them. You know what I mean? Got kicked out. I caught that charge. I got locked up. You know what I mean? And I came back home with nothing. You feel me? But that's something I still want to do, like use my CDL to apply, you know what I mean, for either trucking or Greyhound and stuff like that. But I caught felonies. I caught the felony too, bro. And
How
because
long ago?
all I had was the streets when I came back, huh?
How long ago? Was it more than a decade?
It's 2014, dog.
Yeah, they 7 years over here. Everybody over here own the operators at this company I'm at.
I was just about to ask you. You had to been your owner operator to be able to take off a week and do all that. I already kind of figured that.
Yeah, I've been through that 14 cent a mile on the road.
Yeah.
$700 checks.
Yep.
Yeah, that ain't nothing. You can't take care of no family with $2,400 a month, man. I don't care. I don't care.
You hear me? I wasn't making nothing, bro. And I was working with a team. I was working with somebody else, had a team. I wasn't doing nothing. We were doing the Midwest type of thing, bro. You feel me? And I wasn't making nothing, bro. You know what I mean? And I didn't have the knowledge you had, bro. I was about my bitch. I was thinking. I'm sorry. I'm getting in my feelings now. I'm sorry. Now I was thinking about my shit. I was thinking about my shit. My children and stuff. And I was like, yo, it just kept killing me, bro. So we were arguing, just like what you're saying, arguing and fighting and even when I graduated, I still kept a streak until I didn't have to get in that fight. I really didn't. But being loyal felt like being loyal to the people that I really didn't know. I got into the brawl with them, and I lost everything behind it, bro. Came back to nothing. Shit crazy, bro.
That's hard, man. That's hard. Every day I'm like, what we deal with out here with these inspections and the weigh stations and the troopers, all that stuff. They at us. They trying to take your livelihood away, your future away. You know what I mean? I see myself being able to buy everything that I want 2 or 3 times for this job.
They told me 7 years though. They did tell me about 7 years and shit like that. They were telling me 7 years.
Yeah, 7.
Okay, good. So I know I can still go back. I still got my books. Hold on. Let me show you real quick. Hold on. Let me show you how real this shit gets. Hold on.
Cool. It just came to him.
Hold on real quick. I got to do a wake up call. Kirk, wake your ass up, brother. Kareem, wake up, brother. Sir Dot, wake your ass up, brother.
I was muted.
Hey, what?
Roll up, Kirk.
Okay, Kareem up. Okay, Kirk up. Okay, I just wanted to do a wake up call.
You see that?
Y'all,
see that, Edwin?
I'm frozen. I'm here still, but everybody's frozen.
Look at this.
Oh, we see you.
Look at this.
Bro, you still standing or you sitting down?
I'm standing.
I'm sitting down.
I'm excited now. We were talking about. Look at all this work. Look at all this work. I kept it off,
bro. I can't see nothing, big bro.
Damn.
Yeah, everybody knows.
Hold on real quick. I'm put you out.
Like
all right, cool.
I love that.
All right, can you see your screen?
I kept it all, man.
Y'all see me
kept
moving?
It all.
Yeah, we see you moving and everything.
Yeah, I see. I see everything frozen. You want me to leave and come back, or?
Yeah, leave and come back. Do you need a link? You need me to post a link again?
Send it in the chat. I'm a bookmark because I'm gonna be visiting y'all guys, man. I like your channel, man.
I bet. I got you.
All right, I'm back now. That Wi-Fi kicked in.
Check this. Check it out.
Okay.
I ain't playing. Look at all this work, man. I got a book full, man. Look at all this. All my work. I still got everything.
Them loads.
I even had my Indiana driver's license. You hear me?
I see
Come on,
it.
man. I'm not playing, bro. Like this is something I really was in. I was really using the splitter. I was really using the splitter, man. You know?
Yeah.
You hear me?
Oh,
That's how I
if
learned
you
to
told me
drive.
Celadon, I believed you when you said Celadon.
Like for
Yep.
real, man. That's how I learned how to drive a stick shift. By
Right.
driving 18 wheeler, bro. By doing the offsetting and everything, bro. I learned how to really do my driving skills now today by driving
Right.
those trucks, bro. And I got more respect for truck drivers now because of that.
Bro, we put it in, bro. 70 hours a week, bro.
Yep. And Cuzzo, I know you better remember the times your ass was hitting me up and your ass was on some shit.
You hear me? Come on, man. I'm trying to change, y'all. I'm trying to change. I want to get back into this work. I still got the knowledge. You know, I'm still waiting because I'm gonna go back and do it again, bro. My mind is ready. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. We winning right now in COVID, bro. We winning during the whole COVID thing. We still getting money. They need us more than any other any doctors and nurses and stuff. But truck drivers is like a necessity for America to survive.
It is. And the crazy thing is, bro, and it's crazy. Wow, man, perfect timing. You know, I had just came from NorCal, just came from up there in Sacramento and above. And all through the whole drive, I just was seeing trucks transporting potatoes and tomatoes and everything. I was like, yo, these motherfuckers is making motherfucking money right now in this motherfucking time that we going through right now. The motherfuckers making money. These motherfuckers is making money because these niggas is on the road and on the road. And the crazy thing is, you didn't just see one fucking potato truck. You seen like motherfucking like dozens of fucking potato trucks, or fucking tomato trucks, or fruit trucks, or whatever the case may be. And so yeah, you most definitely right about that shit.
I love it.
Yep.
Man, respect to y'all boys for real, man. Respect to y'all boys. This has been epic for me, man. Like I'm like my phone is hot as fuck. Jesus Christ.
He says hot. Turn your brightness down.
I need to replenish the battery, huh?
Some juice. We need some juice. You dehydrating your battery.
You know. I'm watching this motherfucker deteriorate. Nah, y'all very for real, dog. Like y'all are amazing, dog. For real. Y'all helped me with my change. Like I know you don't know yet, so that's why I want to tell you. I've already told everybody else, but you know, this helps me with my process. Being able to come over here and talk to you guys, and be able to know that I'm not being judged, and I can be able to do my transition calmly, peacefully, honestly. I can learn from you guys and be able to progress. You get what I'm saying? I don't care if I'm working for Greyhound. I'm a people person, first of all. You know what I mean? I don't care if it's truck driving or Greyhound. I love that type of feel. I'm just a traveler. I've always known that I'm a traveler by heart. You get what I'm saying? So
Right.
I'm not done with it, bro.
Hey, cuz we learning from you too, because
Exactly. I was gonna say that exactly.
right, because you have a broadband aspect that some people are not experiencing, and the fact that when you come on and show your camera when I'm live, and you show your background, you're at places some people don't even fucking know about, bro. And
True.
you come, you speak about it, you speak from it, and you represent that. People get that aspect from it. Like, okay, now I can see one of my own community members that's actually in this predicament, and I can hear his passion behind his voice. I can hear the experiences of the stories that he's telling me. I can see how he's communicating with us, and it's not how, you know, the news putting it, or Trump is putting it, or this is putting it, you know. So, you know, you get a whole different aspect from it, and without you probably even realizing that you're helping everybody else realize that there's other possibilities, and there are other types of people that's going through things that's maybe either they're going through or even worse than what they're going through.
That is some real shit, bro. Look, Edward, bro, and what he's saying is like, I remember one time we was on video chat, and you know, I'm in the project that I'm usually used to being in, right? And we just having a normal conversation, bro. We talking about music, bro. I'm talking about just having a normal conversation, bro. And all of a sudden, niggas start dumping. Doom, 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 doom. I'm talking about in front of me. Doom, 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 doom. Nigga, the bullet's coming our direction. I drop the phone. I instantly drop, and he stops talking instantly. I drop the phone.
Wow.
But it drops like this. It drops like this, where you can see me, and I'm standing like this. I got my gun out. I'm like, fuck all that. People telling me, E, come in the house. E, get in the house. E, get. I said, nah, y'all get in the fucking house. I ain't going nowhere. I'm good, because I'm so it's just not even thinking, not even knowing better that I should get in the fucking house. You get what I'm saying? But in my mind, you know, in my mind, I'm like, niggas are shooting towards our direction. I just whip out my gun. This nigga say, cuz you straight, bro, get in the house. I was like, nah, fuck that. I got my gun out, everything, bro. When they see me pull my gun out, these niggas start running this way, start running that way. I'm like, cuz was tripping out on video chat. I'm talking about the whole. I don't know if it was just him or it was just him. Was it just you on the chat?
Yeah,
or
it was just us too. Yeah, it was just us.
And he was just looking like, what the fuck just happened? Because it happened so fast.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It happened so fast, bro. I didn't even see where the bullets was coming from. I just know it was coming my direction. They telling me get in the fucking house. I'm like, nah, y'all get in the fucking house. I don't even know which direction to shoot at. That's how crazy it was. It was dark.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? For real, I could have got hit, but not thinking. Remember, I was just telling you about my reaction. You know what I mean? Let my emotions overpower my intelligence. You know what I mean? I'm always kicking in defense mode, but I'm better now. You feel me? I'm like, I'm actually really detoxing. You know, that came from a lot of intake that I was doing, bro. You get what I'm saying? And I'm detoxing. You know, right now I'm in a better area. You see me actually in a better room right now. That's great. I'm glad you meet me this way and not in the ways that other people met me on this podcast. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, I hear you.
So,
I hear you. I hear the growth. Definitely hear the growth, but I also hear the beast.
Yeah. Cause that nigga is a beast.
When I was on the chat before I even got invited in, I heard him talking. I said, he a beast. It's there.
Thank you, brother.
But I also see
Thank
that you're
you,
saying
brother.
that you're trying to actually, get control of that, overcome that, to be able to make better actions so your future can be, more life.
My kids deserve it.
Oh yeah, especially what we went through as children.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They deserve it. They've been waiting for too long. What's up?
How nephew doing?
He good. You know, we video chat all the time. That nigga always tell me, Dad, they keep, man, I'm he don't say shit, but he be like, yo, Daddy, I'm the shit in Fortnite. He always want me to play Fortnite. He want me to play Fortnite with him all the time.
I next time you talk to him, tell him Uncle say it's on me what he want.
Hey, we were supposed to do a 3-way chat with him on Instagram, weren't we?
We actually was.
So we're gonna do that tomorrow. Well, today.
We actually did that chat, but we were supposed to do another one. So yeah, we could do that tomorrow. I don't want to talk to nephew.
Yeah, you can ask him yourself. Yeah, you ask him yourself.
Bad.
You ask him yourself. Yeah, I gave, Oh yeah, by the way, my son, my oldest son, you know, since he means so much to me, my son got his first name as his middle name. You feel me? And how deep it is. You feel me? Because he never strayed away from me. You know, he never, never left me. Everybody left me. I was like the black sheep in my family, bro. You get what I'm saying? So he never really left me. You get what I'm saying? He still was like, yo, fuck that. Because a lot of people was telling him, nah, you might want to stay away from him. Stay away from him. He's no good. You know, he's doing this, he's doing that. You know, blase, blase,
Yeah,
yada,
they try to
yada,
turn
yada.
them
And I'm
against
like,
you, bro. That's what people do. They try to turn
yeah.
your children against you, bro. Your children love you, bro. And children
No,
love
I'm
their
talking
father.
about Chris. I'm talking about Chris.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about your son.
Oh nah, they ain't got no power over my son. I fuck around. I wish they would. I turn the block on them. I'm not playing.
Right.
They got no power over my son. I've been there since his birth. I cut that umbilical cord. I haven't
Right.
done. Now, when I say my kids deserve it, they deserve more from me. Not to say that I haven't done anything. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They just deserve more from me, more improvement, better. You feel me? Instead of $100, I want to give them $500. You get what I'm saying? So
Right.
like stuff like that. But I'm talking about Chris. The family tried to veer Chris away from me. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And he wouldn't. He wouldn't leave me. He didn't listen to that fuckery. You know what I mean? He
He's
just
an
stayed with me.
individual adult. You know?
I mean, I could go as deep as to saying his own father did it, and I could say it went as deep as my own mother told me.
Facts.
And
That's deep, bro. That's deep, bro.
And everybody over here know that when I say people want to say like, well, who's your God or your Most High? I tell them my mother, 'cause that's my creator, right? However, we supposed to obey, our gods, our creators, right? However, she told me something that was false. So I'm not gonna believe something that's false that I feel deep down inside. I feel it's different. So something told me, stay. And that's exactly what I did.
Ed, I'm gonna call you Ed, man. Ed,
It's cool.
So,
Hey, tripping, bro.
okay, so what did it take for you to forgive your father? Like, what did it really take for you to really just say, fuck it, let me get an understanding of him and
Yeah,
build
he
with
did
him
it
or
dirty.
whatever.
He did it dirty. He was already married in the Bahamas, and he caught my mama slipping in America. And how I let it go is I felt like I would be worse than him if I held that against him.
Mm-hmm.
So in order
Damn,
to
he
be
sound
better,
like me, huh?
Huh?
Damn, he sound like me, don't he, Chris? He caught my mother slipping in the UK. In the UK, because my mom's side of the family, we from the the island, we from the UK, Jamaica, Haiti, all that, bro. Matter of fact, I wish you were here the other day when I showed my family photos on my mother's side. You feel me?
Right.
And and now for real, we islanders. Maybe that's where that's where it's not, So caught my mother slipping, you feel me? And my mother fell for it, because she's emotional, she loved it. She loved them, she, like I said, she didn't lose her virginity until she was 28. You hear me? She's very, she treated her body like a temple. She's really a goddess, and he kind of misused that, you feel me? And left me and her when I was a baby, and and that was it. So that's kind of similar in a way, my nigga.
Right. And I met him on Christmas Day when I was 22 years old. I see my grandma driving I think it was like a 2004 Jaguar, the S-Type. I'm like, oh, you got that for Christmas? She's like, no, this your daddy car. I said, man, y'all park that car right here. He got to come get his car. And that's when I met him when he came back to get his car. I met him, I talked to him, and he's like, hey, here's my address. If you ever in Atlanta, come to Atlanta. I stay on Roswell Road. So
I'm saying the good part. We stay with the white people.
Yeah, he in Conyers now though.
Hold on. Is your father white?
Nah.
Oh. Okay, I gotta ask because you know when we hear certain black people know certain areas, you know,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, he's an
official.
engineer. He's an engineer,
Oh,
so
okay, that makes
he
sense.
lay pipe
That
in
makes
Atlanta.
Right.
that
So
makes
no,
sense.
that makes sense.
Mhm.
So he's like, come up here to Atlanta. I go to Atlanta. I go to the address. Mind you, I quit my job at KFC and Olive Garden the same day. I take a Greyhound bus to Atlanta. I get off on Forsyth, Magic City, right across the street. I take a
Yep.
bus. I go buy a MARTA card. I ain't know nothing about no MARTA card. I go buy a MARTA card. Take the bus from Forsyth. You know the bus station right behind the Greyhound too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's right behind the Garnett train station.
Garnett, right. I jump on the MARTA, get off the MARTA train, get on the bus, get off that bus, go on another bus, go to the house. Big white lady come to the door. Hey, does Greg live here? No. How long you been living here? 2 years. This was a year ago. So I'm in Atlanta with $600 in my pocket, a bag of clothes. I don't know nobody up. So I go back to the bus station. I'm at the bus station. I take the bus back and to the Greyhound. They like come over the intercom. They like, if you don't have a ticket departing or arriving, you got to get off the property. I don't know where to go at. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
a guy just randomly said to me, he's like, don't you hate it when your girl keeps calling you on Facebook? I'm like, maybe she just missed you. He's like, I'm on the way home. And he's like, yeah, I've been staying in this homeless shelter. So first thing come to my mind, I ain't going back to Florida. I came up here to meet my daddy and see what I can do with this music stuff, because you know that's a hub for music. And I came up there and met Jeezy at Turner Field, met Vanessa Williams at Turner Field. This was Thanksgiving 2015. They was up there. Talked to Jeezy in person, met T.I., all that. Played the keyboard, played piano, up there for all the homeless people eating good and everything. And when I tell you, being homeless for those 2 months, I ran into some guys, got a job in California, Los Angeles. Went over there, rode the bus from Atlanta to LA, got off at the LAX. Got a job over there, was working over there for a little while, went through all that. And he called me. He's like, hey, what's going on? I said, hey, man, I just left Atlanta, man. Oh, yeah, I moved, man. I stay in Conyers now, man. I stay in Conyers. Okay, so I go back to Atlanta, talk to him, and was like, yo, tell me the story. What happened? Blah, 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 blah. So I was married. I had sex with your mom, wasn't married. At that point, I realized that I hated both my mom and my dad and didn't even know it, and was acting out my whole life in all emotions and didn't understand why I was kicked out of school, why I couldn't talk with love, why I had anger, why I had fears, doubt, insecurities as a man. Why do I feel anger as a man? Why do I feel insecurities as a man? Why do I feel fear? Any of that stuff. So I had to forgive them. Once I forgave them, I overcame the emotions like anger and stuff like that, and insecurities and fear and all that stuff like that. After I forgave them, I overcame those emotions.
I like that because because of your father's situation, you had a lot of anger, right? It was
I
pretty
didn't even know it. I didn't even
Right.
know it because it was the situation I was in. But the anger was there, but I couldn't identify as what was the cause of it until I met him.
right,
And
right.
he told me the story.
Right. So, you had a lot of anger and it was pretty traumatic for you, right? And
Oh
just
yeah, oh yeah.
and just like Cuzzo, it was, he had a lot of anger and it was traumatic for him. And just like me, I had anger and it was traumatic for me. However, I wasn't a hothead. I didn't get mad and express my anger out in that way. Like how y'all did. I didn't really expound mine like that or express my anger like that. So my question would be is how did it or what made you express that anger? The fact that maybe like he wasn't there, or maybe when he actually told you the situation and you made sense of it, or just
Oh no, as a child growing up,
Before you
just
answer that question, Ed, before you answer that question,
Oh, go ahead, go
because
ahead.
my phone about to die. My phone about to die, so I want to make sure. I want to make sure I say, my little, see you later's real quick or whatever. Cause I'm gonna be in the chat. But I want to say my see you later's and real quick to you guys, real quick before you answer that, because I want to listen to the rest of your story. First of all, I want to say I got to give you a hand clap, bro, because it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. I want, my boy said he worked at Olive Garden, and look at him. So this is what I keep telling people. I don't care about if you sweep in the fucking parking lot. It's not about how you start, it's how you finish, my nigga. You know what I mean? And I'm so proud of you, bro. Like I love to hear black people make something of themselves and still keep prospering. So you're a great man. Chris Cyphers, you're always got them on the platform to me. Kurt, you already know, dog. You big dog, man. You my dog. Kareem, I still don't believe you 22, but we'll talk about that later.
Yeah, you're right.
You're too intelligent for your own good, and I'm so happy and proud that you're here, bro. Because at that age, I wasn't even thinking about that, bro. Real talk, bro. So if you're really 22, gotta give you another hand clap, man. You hear me? Bring some more of your people. Bring some more of your people. Bring some more people that are willing to listen and want to learn, bro. We need some more people around that age to hear some of this stuff. You feel me? See, you hear this man that's talking right now? It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish, dog. You feel me? So hey, man, black excellence in this bitch, black excellence. I'll be in the chat listening, okay?
Right.
Yes, sir.
Amazing.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, and the question was,
Yeah, it was what made you mad or act out in anger? Was it it could have been him not being there, or was it something specific or anything? Or was it just a whole generalization that he was
just knowing that he ignored at a young age. I realized that a family is man, woman, and children. And when I'm looking at what the definition of a family is, my mom's at McDonald's working, we on Section 8 in the PJs, typical situation for a black single mother, welfare and all that. So I'm like, wait, what's wrong about this? Why are there married people in homes with families, and why we in the projects and I'm with my mom? So I identified with every emotion that she displayed while growing up. Anger was displayed, insecurities was displayed. I don't have enough money to pay my bills, so the fear was displayed. I inherited all that from her, not knowing my dad to be there to provide and take some of that burden off of her, so where she don't be as fearful and as insecure and as angry when she can't pay the bills or that type of stuff like that. So identifying with my mother made me angry. It was nothing that he did. It was me identifying with that anger and then blaming him for the anger, but it's not even his fault. He couldn't help himself, so I had to let it go.
Right.
Yeah, I had to let it go
because, like, for me, my situations, it seemed like because when you start talking to the counselors and secretaries and shit, they try to make a whole hypothesis of what's going on and all this shit. And it's like, no, well, actually, it was a difference. The only difference was when I got into like fights and stuff, I wasn't the starter of the fight. I was actually defending myself. So it wasn't like I was expressing my anger out in that way. I'm not saying I didn't have any type of anger that I didn't express. And I have different avenues where I could express it myself.
Right.
Basketball. I was in band, marching band, jazz band, concert band. So I played saxophone. So
yeah, I see them keys over there.
Music, music has been a great inspiration as well. So it was like I really didn't see where for myself I had the same expression of anger as a lot of other people that had anger that been caught in the same situation that I have been in. So
Right.
it's great to hear the different perspectives, knowing that we all been in the same situation, right? But we interpret it different, or we handle it different, or we act it out different.
Right. Yeah,
So
I express mine that smoking pot, clubbing hard, drinking hard, sexing hard, blowing money, trying to attach myself to material things, knowing that it's only like a period of time before the feeling of the sex or the feeling of the high goes away, or the feeling of I just spent 10,000 on this or whatever. That feeling goes away after a while, then the reality sets back in that you're still having this feeling inside of you. But is the feeling, whatever it is, it's not good for you because you don't know what it is. And it's stopping you from becoming the real individual that you are. The emotions really stop you from becoming the individual that you're supposed to be. And that's a loving person. All that stops you from loving. Real perfect love. No judgment, no opinions of people, no opinions of their actions,
right.
no judgments, that type of stuff. That's what comes with perfect love. No fear, peace.
Mm-hmm.
No matter if you're in a Category 5 storm, what's going on, like probably right now, I believe it's going to hit Louisiana. You got peace within all that storm. Because you have love. That's what comes with love. No hate, no anger, no opinions. Just be.
Right. And that's how I see it. It's kind of like expressing, the names and the titles that you said, but without using the titles. It's just
right.
It's more of like just built with the initial intent. I don't have the intention of killing or stealing, so I don't go out and scheme on what the next thing I'm gonna steal or come up off of. It's nothing really like that. So it's more of a lot of internal work, a lot of natural work, things that's coming from within, things that's being expressed within, and the knowledge that we're gaining within. Whether you're meditating, you're dreaming, you're astral projecting, regardless of how you're doing this or working with energies itself, it all just comes down to with like just that the self and going within self and getting these messages and stuff, and
right,
being in tune with nature and sun gaze and moon gaze and all that in the third. And that's the beauty of it, because it's like once you start getting in tune with those things, it's like you start seeing the beauty without the good and bad. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like without the titles, without the names and the descriptions, it's beauty. It's just what happens. And I think, even like just in tuning with nature and animals and stuff, that's just more of what a lot of our information even really comes from. Because like we're animalistic. We're part of the animal kingdom. But it's like, why are we not learning about these animals when we have some of these characteristics for ourselves, and these other people is doing movies and capitalizing off of it, when we're just like, oh, we can look in the mirror besides looking at a screen, right? Looking at a whole nother projection of what my power is, or what your power is, or what the next man's power is, because we're all powerful. We're all we all have a distinct power, and we use it in our way, and it's so different. And it's the beauty of it, because that's the part that helps develop and make our world itself, you know.
Right. It all comes from within. But the trauma we go through, it makes us forget that we already know all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's already within. Everything you need in this life is already built in you.
Mm-hmm.
You just, not you, but we as humans go through traumatic situations and we forget.
Facts. Dope. Nice. I think this is this has been a great build, and this is the great time to start digressing. You know, it's about time to start hitting the bed. But I appreciate you coming through, brother, and you've been dropping some jewels, and from even being the first time coming over here, man, you're welcome. I want to see you over here more. I'm gonna subscribe to you as well. So just in case if you have a channel, I want to be there to support as well, because I like the information you kick. And your opinion is amazing. Your voice is needs to be heard just as well as all of ours. And your experiences mold you to be the great being that you are right now. And thank you for coming through, and I appreciate you, brother.
Amazing. Thanks for the invite, man. You usually don't get invited to stuff like this. I mean, you look like you got a established platform, and sometimes you go to the platform. Like I think y'all was talking about the Sonetta guy. I went to his stuff, and the Polite guy. It's like I'm searching for so much knowledge, different perspectives, and Dr. Umar, all those guys that's putting stuff. Well, let me see what he's talking about. And most of the time, it's just like passed on knowledge with no type of love attached to it.
That part.
So I'm still swimming around for the people that I feel like are on that level of not hating somebody, but eliminating all titles that's connected to everything, and just be a living being, displaying love in everything you do. It's possible. It's definitely possible.
Yes, sir. I'm with it. I like that perspective. But Kareem got the juice. What's going on, brother?
Shit, man. Just talking about his knowledge, all the information, man. Shit, man.
Right. Just making sure you there. Appreciate you coming to, brother. Thank you for coming through and asking questions. I ask a lot of questions too, so I appreciate that. And the brothers appreciate that as well. And as much knowledge we have, we also willing to give and share. And that's what it's about, because if we have, and you're coming here, we're building you up to be better. And we're that's what we're here to sharpen each other's tools, and become knowledgeable, and know thyself, and know where we come from, and just be the being that you are, and be great.
Right.
So I appreciate you coming through. Appreciate Kirk from
appreciate you having me, man. Oh yeah, Kirk the GOAT, man.
Right, yeah. Kirk is the truth. Yeah, exactly.
I got you some more. Y'all come. So do you podcast every day, or how your schedule set up?
Not normally every day, but man, okay. What I can say is Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, which is Thursday, and Friday are usually my specific days to go live. However, I do go off how I feel, and a lot of times I feel like, sometimes I feel like nobody go live, and I'll check YouTube and then nobody's going live, and then I'll just go live, just cause. So sometimes I'll go randomly, but the majority of the days that I do go live is Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Okay, baby, I'm gonna put that in my notes.
Yeah,
Well, it's already
subscribe.
in my notes.
Subscribe. You'll get a
I'm making
notification when he go live. Right.
Just subscribe and hit the bell and make sure the bell is on all, and you'll get the all.
Oh yeah, you already help. That's a YouTube channel, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I subscribe to the YouTube channel. You already know.
Okay. And I'm pretty sure like after a while, if we being on social media, if you got a YouTube, I'm sure your YouTube, your Facebook, I'm sure your Facebook will probably pop up, or mine's will pop up. So if you're not getting the notifications on YouTube, and you do have a Facebook or whatever, just whenever you see that, just throw a request, and just let me know if you getting the notifications or not. And if you're not, I'll personally just send you a notification to let you know that we're live.
All right, good. Sounds good.
Yeah, I don't mind doing that. It's cool. It's all good. But I appreciate you guys for coming through. I'm gonna give you guys the floor to give your words in conclusion.
Oh, all right. I see it. My bad. I went to subscribe and like the video and all that.
I appreciate that, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, definitely building, man. Looking forward to more in the future.
Always. Trust me, we're definitely gonna have more builds. So don't even worry about that. Later, well, since it's Thursday now, Thursdays or Thursdays is what I call it, is usually dedicated to the goddesses, and giving them a platform, or a voice to be heard. So it's usually balanced at times, but majority of times we have a lot of the masculine energy, but just giving more of the feminine energy, the discussions, and the chance to let us hear them and learn from them on whatever they want to expound on. So tomorrow is pretty dope, and I know we're gonna have a nice little hers going on. So that we'll be kicking off with that. However, we about to end this, and I like to end this by letting everybody get a chance to conclude, giving concluding words on the bill, give shout outs, or whatever the case may be. So the floor is open, anybody can start. It's random.
Yeah, I'm signing off. I got a load to pick up in the morning. Some AC units. I'm over to New York, man. I'm getting on up out of here. Let everybody get some rest and everything. I know we all got our plans and schedules and stuff, so I ain't trying to get to nobody resting. You gotta have a rested mind to do great things.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna say good night to everybody and enjoy your day.
Peace to you, brother.
Good night. Enjoy your day.
What's up, bro?
Oh yeah, you go ahead.
What? About what?
Oh, we about to close out, so you gotta get out some shout outs and everything.
Oh, my bad, man. I'm out here tuned out. My YouTube, Korean got the juice. Twitter, Kareem got the juice. SoundCloud, everything Kareem got the juice, basically.
Nice.
Yeah, subscribe to me. You know, help me out. I got a couple beats on there, a couple of things, but you know, I'm still learning. So everything gonna be, you know, everything. I'm having everything together. Real.
Nice. Yeah.
Real.
Do you have an Instagram, and is it Kareem got the juice?
Yeah. Let me make sure. Oh yeah, yes. I have an Instagram, and it is Kareem got the juice.
All right, cool. I'm gonna add you. I'm gonna follow you.
And then Kareem, I put my number in the chat too. So if you give my number or whatever, should I get with you sometimes if I need a beat or something for my show?
Oh yeah. Let me know. Or you can Oh yeah, I got your number. Say I'm gonna text you my email. We just start the email. Same with you, but you say you made beats too, though.
Who me? No, I don't make the beats. Chris made the beats.
Chris.
Yeah.
All right, Chris. We can if you okay, I got you. We can network and stuff too. What you use to make your beats with?
I use Logic. I use Fruity Loops. I use Pro Tools for the beats. I used
I'm gonna check music out too later.
I used to do Cubase, but I don't do Cubase anymore. And I got a machine, MK3. So, you know.
Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna give out my shout outs right quick. And you know, and shout out to my nigga Chris. Always got the panel open for everybody to come through and digress. Man, you know, shout out to everybody that just came new onto the panel. And my nigga Kareem for coming through. And the nigga his name Eddie Whiteside for coming through. And as always, Cuzzo for dropping that knowledge. Shit. Man, the whole chat was on fire. Shout out to Drop. And shout out to Dread. Question at everything. As always, you know, love thyself, know thyself. Peace, love, and head grease.
Oh, that's what you meant by shout out, man. See, I was paying attention, but I really wasn't though. And yeah, I don't want to get off, man. But I do want to get off. I'm tired as hell, but I'm tired. Shit, hey, bro, let me tell you, I didn't even use the restroom. Yeah, I was over so much knowledge. I couldn't even get over to use the restroom. I said, man, let me just listen, man. Shit. But all right, y'all. Peace to the nation of God, y'all. Man, peace to y'all, man. Y'all be safe out there. Be safe in this corona, man.
Peace to you, young God. Thank you for coming through, man. We'll see you later.
Yeah, Chris, I told him.
See you later, bro. All right.
As soon as I hit him up, I said, man, you gotta come through and come catch the vibes and everything.
He did. I said, let me follow my God.
Hey Kareem, you read my chat, cuz you didn't want to get off, cuz.
Hey, that's wrong with us, y'all. Yeah, we just man, this shit remind me of that young on Sonnet TV. Look, they were talking.
When he said, hey, go ahead and say your final word, you was like, what? Huh? What you talking about?
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, man. This
I started rolling. I damn near rolled onto the floor from the bed, bro. I was on the bed. I damn near hit the floor, bro. I was like, my dog Kareem said, what? What you talking about? It's over with?
For real, bro. I was in tune, man. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, bro. I already said my goodbyes and shit, but you know I had to come back on here because your ass digressed on our ass.
Man, y'all crazy, man. But I love this, man.
Much love.
Yeah, much love.
Hey, Cuzzo, I forgot to give a shout out to your group, ROP.
You hear me? ROP the movement, man. You guys are all captains on the ship. You hear me?
Yeah, RP.
Yep, ROP. Oh, shouts out to J Rock. Shouts out to J Rock. My boy came through for real. Shouts out to J Rock.
Yeah, man. See, that's crazy, man. That's mad love today, man. You know, shout out to the brother Ed that was up here. Shout out to J Rock that was up here for the first time as well. And for the first time he came through, he came on a panel. Nick Lee, we got problems because people killing you right now. We're here for a while and you haven't jumped on the panel, so I'm just letting you know, and just like, Kareem the Juice, he, already been on the panel. This is his first time, I appreciate this brother for coming through as well. You know what I'm saying? Thank y'all for coming through. This is a dope bill. Anybody else have anything else to say before?
Nikaylee, just come up here. You ain't gotta say nothing. You ain't gotta say nothing. Just come up here. You could and just be like how you are in the chat. You don't have to say anything.
You hear me?
Facts.
I have one more question, God, before we leave.
Go ahead.
Okay, so now that y'all mentioned it earlier, but we didn't really get into it. So now that I awaken, am I gonna attract like man, never mind. What am I even saying?
No, I mean your question is your question, so I mean it's okay.
I just answered my own question.
Oh.
I answered it, you know what I'm saying? I often ask the same thing I already asked you.
Hey, look! I told you don't want this shit to be over. Y'all niggas ain't hearing me.
Nigga, I feel like Mike Tyson,
Hey,
please come back, Kareem. Please come back. Please come back.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm definitely coming back, bro. Yeah. Respect, man. Peace and love, y'all. I'm going now for real. I gotta go now.
Peace and love, man. Have a great night.
Peace, brother.
Y'all too, bro. Hey, well, hold on. What time it is up there with y'all at?
Well, it's
like 7, 8.
It's 4 for
well.
me.
Oh, it's 4. Oh yeah, it's 4 for me too, cause I'm in Alabama.
Well, for me, it's 5 o'clock.
Oh, okay. You in Louisiana, though?
Yeah, I'm in Atlanta. Yeah.
Oh, Atlanta, right.
And for me, it's 2:01 a.m.
Yeah, man. Shouts out to my 2 kings right here, man. For real. Like, especially Chris Cyphers and Bronze King right here, man. Y'all niggas, man. Y'all A1 with me, man.
Right. Cause I just gotta say one more thing too. And everything you was talking about, I don't know if it was this week or last week, but every time you was talking about it, see, we gotta reach out to the younger brothers. And man, look what's been happening.
Mm-hmm.
True. And we gotta continue. We gotta continue, bro.
Yep.
For real. I think Kareem lying, but I'll accept it, I'm just bullshitting, brother. I'm just amazed at your age. You're open like this, bro, and very fucking smart. Like the intelligence that you just leaked out to the world is amazing, bro. I appreciate you.
Right, bro. So is it rare in the country community? Is it rare?
It's rare in this generation right now. I'm just being honest.
Right.
So if I'm speaking about me when I was 22, imagine how it is now.
Right. And when I was 22, I wasn't worried about. I was halfway on this, but I wasn't as on this. I wasn't on it as I am now, or as I have been for the past 7-8 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, it's like I knew about it. I was aware of it, but I couldn't use it or, really pay attention to it because, I was more in the military at that time. So it was just like, I got this shit that's in front of my face.
Right.
So
You were still enjoying yourself. You were still thinking about other things. You get what I'm saying?
that person, I was young. I was young. There you go. 'Cause I was young. I was trying to enjoy my youth, basically. So, you know, I was club promoting. I was moving state to state. I was in the military. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? I'm on the West Coast. You know, I could smoke any type of fucking weed I want at this point. Like, this shit was fucking crazy. It was nuts. I didn't think I'll be doing this shit at that age. You know, and I started younger than that.
Facts.
You know, so it's just like, what the fuck? Like, I didn't know. So it was a mind opener, but you know, nothing to the point where, you know, I was running deep and getting into trouble and causing addictions to myself with all this crazy shit. Even though I did try some crazy shit at that point, but you know, we experience, we grow up, we learn, you know.
Bro, at your age, Kareem, I was happy as fuck to learn how to cook crack, okay? Just think about that. And you're on here talking about crystals and shit. I'm fucking proud of you.
Bro, check this out. At your age, I was already established as one of the known dealers that you like if you wanted blue dolphins, you know, you come to me and you can get those.
Right.
At
Man,
any
see what I'm
time.
saying?
So in blue dolphins right now, this generation don't even know about blue dolphins.
Man, I love blue dolphins. I used to when nigga, we'll talk about that in a minute, bro. You gotta end the segment.
like I've been there, I've done it, been around it, you know, and you know, I learned, you know, I've seen shit, I've learned. And
Big fact. Blue dolphins was a big thing. It was one of the biggest pills at that time. Really.
And I was on the West Coast at the epitome of blue dolphins.
Yeah, blue dolphins and Supermans were the biggest things popping.
Wait, the blue dolphin in hiding
That shit was potent.
The blue, basically, okay, I'm gonna break this down to you. Now you have you have your uppers, you had your downers, you had your Louis, which was basically a dirty fucking pill, which was basically every fucking thing, down to heroin, down to meth, down to coke, you know.
Yeah.
Then you had your blue dolphin. Significantly, what the blue dolphin was a hybrid. People couldn't really disguise it as a hybrid because they really didn't understand the high or the symptoms of it. I already broke this shit down. One, it's an upper and it's a downer as well, but when you come down from it, it acts as an upper, so you don't have a bad down, or you won't have a bad, you know, when you come sober, you won't break down.
You're not going to sleep, cuz.
Yeah. So you're going to be up. The upper is more of an upper, but it is in a hybrid as a downer to add to more of the power of it. So it needed more of that downer, as in that coke or that little bit of meth in it, you know, to
It had
actually,
all that shit in it.
to counteract, to counteract a little bit more of the upperness. So it could seem as a downer, but no, it's a hybrid.
Yes. I mean, you hit it all in the head. It's an upper. It keeps you ain't going to sleep off of it.
Yeah,
you're not going to sleep.
You're not going to sleep. You're not going to sleep.
Oh yeah, like we some chemists around this bitch. Like we used to make eraser heads, all types of shit, nigga. Supermans, all that shit. I mean, the Supermans and the Blue Dolphins at that time, shit, nigga, you gonna be pissed, nigga. You will not go to sleep, bro. Your pupils, all that shit gonna be gonna be diluted, all types of shit, bro. You know what I mean? Like real talk. Like I said, when I was just talking about me detoxing, yeah, them perks and them ecstasy pills fucked me up.
Check this out. The Superman goes I know it goes this deep. I've watched people take Superman up the ass. This is how deep it goes. People found out that if it's inserted through the ass, you get 70% of the pill. I'm gonna say
Yes.
this again. If you
Women love that shit.
up the ass, you are going to get 70% of the pill. Now, what does this mean? When you snort it, you get 50% of the pill. When you take it through the mouth, you get 30 to 40% of the
Yep.
pill.
But it was so potent, you still not going to sleep either way off of it.
Exactly. On any level, you're not going to sleep.
Facts.
Even on dolphins, you're not going. Even on the one crowns, I meant not the number one crowns, the number ones, white number ones. You're not going to sleep on it. That's coke based. You're not going to sleep on it.
Yeah, coke based. Yep. Coke
You're not
based.
going to sleep on it. And anything that have coke and meth based, you're not going to sleep on it. And if you had 6-point stars or naked ladies, yes,
naked ladies. Jesus Christ.
You would not go to sleep on that. Double stack, triple stacks, quad stacks. You're not going to sleep on that.
You see them specs in that motherfucker? You see them? You see them specs? They got all that potency shit in there, bro.
Yeah, I can show you every part of the pill that has something in it. It shows. It's just like because it shows. It's not hard.
Yeah,
it's not hard. It's really not hard.
It's not. He's right. It's not, nigga. He's not. I became a pill chemist.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna front. I became a pill chemist, bro. So like, he's right. He explained it. He explained it exactly right.
Even
go ahead.
Even when you hop to bars, morphine, oxycontins, what's the other one? Xanax. All those.
Wait, what about Percocets?
Oxycontins.
Percocet is a worse. Let me rephrase that. Percocet is a lower Oxycontin.
Yes, it's a lower Oxycontin. Yes, it is.
That's all it is.
Oxycontins are strong.
Yes, and that's why if you call with an Oxycontin, you can get. I think is it 5 or 10 years? I think it's 5 years for every pill.
Unless prescribed.
Unless it's prescribed. I think in what I known from last time in Washington, because one of my brother-in-laws got with some shit, but I think it's 5 years every pill. And just imagine somebody with more than 20 pills.
Yeah, them shit's just potent, bro. I know a bitch right now, like, she's my plug, but I gotta stay away from her because I'm detoxing.
Right.
You feel me? Real shit. She got oxys, perks, all that shit. She just got upgraded to perk 30s. I know I gotta stay away. You feel me?
Stay away from that shit, bro.
Oh yeah, you already know. I know.
Right there, them 30s is the head.
That's it right there. That's it. Them 30s. That's it right there. I'm good on that.
You said you like the perk 30s?
Man, what? I like any perks. I like all the.
The thing about it is, if you ever had your wisdoms pulled, you'll get about perk 20s to 30s.
Shit, I know I heard that.
I had all mine pulled.
I heard this shit.
And okay, so when you took those perks, because that's what they gave you, I'm pretty sure. That's what they gave you. What happened? Did you have a sense of
Oh no, I would hurt like motherfucker until I gave me the pill. After I took the pill, I was good. I was like, oh shit, I can chill now.
Oh, I don't know. I had a different experience, so I can't say my shit because when I took the pill, I was only good on pain. That's the only thing I was good on. I couldn't really move my jaw. I couldn't really do anything. I could barely fucking talk. I was drooling out my damn mouth. I was looking really disabled, you know.
Mhm.
Against them, but I was really looking disabled, you know.
Shit, I
And
felt like the Terminator on them motherfuckers. I was straight. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Ah,
I felt like the Terminator on the motherfuckers, bro. I was good. I popped 1.5, 2 straight. Only things I stayed away from was them Roxy's.
right, the Moxies, yeah. But this is the thing. Everybody have a different experience, or some people have
Facts.
but people have different experiences. And this is the thing, like this is what we come to the table to talk about these experiences. Cause I'm like, wow, at y'all niggas, you know, at y'all experience about it. I'm just like, well, fuck y'all. I feel jelly right now. I had to go through this shit. I feel like I was just coming out of the fucking hospital in a wheelchair or some shit, and I got the
yeah, me too.
like,
Yeah.
bro, like, no, bro, that shit wasn't even cool. It like really,
Oh yeah,
bro. I needed help to get in the car. That shit was a foot away.
Oh, I know
Yes.
some people that was like that, cuz of. Yeah, you right.
Bro, I fucking
Yeah.
felt disabled as shit, bro. That shit made me feel low as fuck, and I know I didn't have to go through all that shit, bro. So I'm
Yeah.
just, man.
See, I was ready to go to the club off them motherfuckers, you know?
Man, power off this shit. I'm just like, man, I wish.
Yeah, I was ready for the club, cuzzo. You give me a perk 10, perk 20, I don't give a damn. I was ready for the club, you know? Yeah, real shit. Had me a good blunt with it. For real. I was ready to smash some shit, fuck a bitch, all types of shit. If it was like another X to me, just a lower version.
Man, y'all
But-
lucky, man.
He talking about y'all lucky. Hey man, hey, we not finna let Kareem goddamn mind fuck us right now, man. I told y'all he don't want to get off this damn.
Hey, fuck all y'all, bro. Fuck all y'all.
Nah, dog. We don't want to really get off neither, but shit, you know.
But hey, we really do though. We really gotta get off. This can go on forever.
For real. And you know, niggas will keep going. This shit ain't cool.
Right.
So with that being said, we gave this shout outs to the fam. Thank you for everybody in the chat, everybody viewing. Please make sure you subscribe. You throw you hit that bell. Make sure you click all, you know, so you can get all the notifications when we go live. And please, if you know, if you have 10 seconds, throw in a comment. It could be a fire emoji, hand clap emoji, a think emoji, LOL, you know, thanks for the bill, anything. Comment would be good for the show. Thank you. Everybody that was on the panel tonight, it was amazing, extraordinary fucking build. I thank and I appreciate every one of you queens and goddesses that's just, I mean, queens, gods, and goddesses, kings that's just been given this information. Even your opinion, your voice, it counts. It matters. You matter. That man, y'all know how we do on this Focus Lounge. That being said, please love yourself, love everybody, take care of yourself, and take care of everybody. Drink your waters, your seasonings, your vegetables, your fruits. Mama mia, make sure you're eating great like a motherfucking king and queen that you are. Please
Yeah.
keep yourself right with the uplift, royalty, and please surround yourself around the family that's gonna attract your tribe, your vibe, your energy, and gonna look at you like you look at them. And you already know how we end this. With that being said, this is the Smokers Lounge. ROP, shout out to the bro. E, shout out to I'm sorry, Kareem got the juice. Shout out to Mask Off King, aka Bron King. Chops, you already know how you already know. Hey,
Shout out to Rashad too. My nigga still in the building too.
shout out to Rashad too. young with information, and you know, this shit was it all went well. Man, this is fucking amazing. Again, hey, Cuzzo, hold on. Hold on. Remember that dry piece of plantation or land that was saying some shit about gods and kings coming together and it's gay and this shit, but you see, we actually talking about real information, bringing real information, uplifting each other, not disrespecting each other.
Facts.
And this was a successful bill yet again on the Smokers Lounge.
Facts.
You know, ROP, respect our motherfucking presence, man.
Yeah, I was about to say, Chris, you might have lost a couple and you gained a whole lot more.
I'm done. I'm out of here. Y'all niggas ain't keeping me on. I'm done with y'all niggas, man.
I just had to throw that in.
He about to drop.
I'm out of here, guys. Peace, guys. I'm out of here.
Peace, God. Peace, man. Peace and love. Everybody have a great night. I'll see y'all later on for her.
I'm out here.
Peace. Drop the beat.